Okay, okay. Well, we're a little bit late, couple minutes behind time today, but hey, got a picture here, and just want to say good morning and welcome. Good morning, everyone. It's Catfish Tyler, and I want to say thank you for being here with me. I hope that you weren't getting worried about my non-presence at 9:16, but I'm up and running, and hopefully it's working. Let's go over here to this and see if I did it right. I was watching Uncle Bruce this morning. Good morning, good morning. Hello, yes. Watching Uncle Bruce this morning, broadcasting for 20 minutes without knowing he didn't have his sound on, and everybody was trying to say sound, 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 and he never looked over at the board. And so, uh, anyway, let me get rid of this right here. Yeah, I see yesterday's total watch time was over 1,000 hours. Wow. Good morning, Todd. Good morning, Donald. Rusty Prater, good morning. I got your email. We'll get back to you soon. Roman Percussion, good morning. I heard a little bit of your playing this morning. Very nice. That Latin song that we had going this morning. Good way to start off the morning. Anthony Myers, good morning. Tortuga de Rio, hello there. Payson, good morning, sir. Ty, how was the birthday? Oh, it was splendid. We had a wonderful time. We're really going to be celebrating tonight with all of his friends and stuff. We're meeting at B Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings. And, oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. I subscribed to your channel and it gave me a suggested listen this morning. So I did. Nice. Very nice. I was impressed. As a matter of fact, I thought that it might even be worthy of something special this morning. And I'm trying to get good at doing this. And you'll have to give me a second here, just 1 second. And here we go. Okay. Trying to get my stream pulled up over here where I've got this stream so I can see your comments over here. And they're trying to show me instead the Committee on Oversight Accountability. That will be in room 2154 at the Congress, the Capitol building today. Committee on Oversight and Accountability. Who will be held accountable? Who could be held accountable? For what? Are they going to be doing accountability now all of a sudden in the government? I'm wondering who's going to be accountable for making the people accountable. That's what I want to know. All right, yes. It's kind of like the blind leading the blind, if you know what I mean. Let's pray. Well, why not? Lord, let's have a beautiful day. We already do. You're the one that's made it happen for us. We're all out of bed and feeling good. And Lord, bless us with whatever we get involved in here today. Guide us to the stock that's going to help us prosper so that we can give more to the community around us. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Usually and always pray before every meal. What is going on here? I got YouTube trouble here. We got YouTube problems. Houston, can you read me? Over. We need your assistance. Houston, come in, please. Good morning to all 58 of you. Eric, good morning and amen to you. And there we go. We'll get this going here, folks. We're going to have my channel up where I can see what you guys are saying in case I have my volume turned off. There we go. And looks like we're making a progression in that direction. View your channel. There we go. Appreciate you guys hanging with me here while I get things all set. Sofi, man, oh man. And folks, Just take a look at this. How's that look to you? Anybody got any complaints? That's SoFi, folks. There. And today's thumbnail I put up right here just now. There you go. Folks, SoFi. I say relax, okay? Just relax, everyone. That's what SoFi's doing. SoFi's just taking a little breath here, folks. Just relax. That's all SoFi is doing right there. Now, I'm going to pull this over here so you guys can see what I have to do here on a daily basis. Maybe some of you will find this interesting. But this is my stream right now that I've got going on. And let me turn the volume down. Or we'll get a terrible loop right here. There we go. Yes, good morning, Philip. Good morning, RV and Pilot. Yes, God is good. Yes, how was your son's birthday? It was yesterday, right? Yeah, very nice. Yes. Yep, and we're going to be celebrating it at B-Dubs tonight. Amen. Thanks, Kat. Amen. Yep. It just amazes me that SoFi constantly has good news, but is so volatile. Yeah. Kat, you have thought of turning your phone to the streaming is long. Kat, have you thought of turning your phone so the stream is long? Yes, I have thought of that. And by the way, Kim, thank you for telling me about BNZI. Thank you very much. But before we go to BNZI, I'm going to edit this video here, please. So just hold on a second. And I have to go into my OBS. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click right here and do... Here you go, screenshot preview, and I'm going to put a screenshot there. I got it. Now I go to File, Show Recordings. Now I got to find the screenshot that I just performed, and that screenshot is going to be up here in the top left corner. So I'm going to come in here and rename this screenshot, and I'm going to name it SoFi Stock News Latest, and then I put in relax. Okay, and that way it's actually saved as what the headline is I want to match. Okay, do you understand what I just did there? Now I come over here to this here. I can leave this channel, leave this page now, and I can go over here and I can change this image so it will look way better. So I'm going to hit change here. And then I'm going to go over to my Acer C. I'm going to go to users. I don't know why it does this, but it saves it in video. So I come to video, and then I put up here, relax, RELAX, and boom, it will pull up that. Whoa. Well, it should have anyway. Huh. Where is it? Videos. There we go. I had... skip the button, relax, there we go. I guess I picked the wrong thing, and it's still not there. That's very unusual, but that's okay. Let's find the doggone thing. Where would it have just saved it to? Yep, there it is, relax, latest, there it is. Boom, I double click it. Now we got a really nice, clear, crisp image. And now we're gonna go over here to show this, and we're going to hit no. There's no altered, there's no CGI. I take away the tabs, I take away the key moment things, and I come down here, and I do make sure that's English, and I make the recording date. I can make that right now, today. Hey, good, and a good day to each and every one of you. I'm glad that you're here with me on this channel, and I'm showing you what I have to do each time. Now, normally YouTube right here, folks, it defaults to this right here, standard YouTube license, but I want to move this to this Creative Commons. And just so you know, yesterday's video, what this allows for is people to be able to share the video. All right. Some content providers don't want that. They don't want anybody to be able to share their videos, and they want all this privacy and copyright and all that. I'm not that at all. Share the word about SoFi. So I changed this right here to Creative Commons distribution, and then I usually can put in also a tag at the end, but I put in at the end my subscription thing at the end of the video. So this is all set now. This is ready to go. And I can now click save, and then the picture will get much better on the video, the photograph for my page, because I was in a hurry this morning, folks. I was in a big hurry this morning. So, all right, so we just saved that. Now we can come back over to here, and hopefully that did get saved, and it'll look a lot better when you guys look at it. Good morning, Catfish. Do you have your brokerage apps ready? Yes, I do. I'm already loaded up here. I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now. Yep, I sure do. No mistake like QUBT yesterday. That was costly. But then again, this is just my paper account right here. My other orders sell on my real account. They sell. My orders sell where they should, and you don't worry. This is just on my paper account, and granted, I would be doing much better on it if I would. Make me rich. Okay, I will. I'll try. I'll try. I certainly have helped a lot of others in that endeavor, and they're not rich yet, but they're making money every day, and that's what's good. Okay, so we've got everything in there. The only thing I want to do down here besides this is I want to make sure my tags are all in there and make sure those are there. Yep, they're all there, so I'm all set. And everything looks much better. There, I'm done with that. Let's go ahead and get that over here now, and we will watch what we got streaming. And again, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel. It is 1 minute away from the bell ringing, so we got that done in time. And now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to get to my channel with this stream that's going right now. And I'm going to stream it right now, this very second. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Look at that. It's a beautiful pictures. SoFi, relax. And it's simple, but it has a point. It says what it needs to say. All right? And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This bell is opening. Let me move this over to this screen here. There's all of your comments right there. Welcome to the tank, everyone. If you want to see yourselves, go ahead and say it right now. And BNZI up 74% this morning. So let me move this over here. Yep, you can see your own comments right there, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to move the screen over here to the right where my other monitor is. And don't worry, all of you people, applesauce, if you're here, I got your message. I'll get back to you. Jacob, thank you for getting in touch with me again about a business opportunity. Jeff Presley, I'll get back to you. Yep, the deal scavenger, I will get back to you. Yep. All right, so here we go. Thank you for all of you contacting me. I appreciate it. That and Susan H, man, just loaded me up with all kinds of information. You wouldn't believe all the stuff I got from Susan Hooper. Yep, Susan H. All right, folks, here we go. Let's get over here and let's watch the trading begin. Let's move this over to this screen. There we go. And there's my image that I just captured right there for this video. I hope you like it. And I appreciate whoever provided that to me at Getty Stock Images. Thank you. And there it is. Young woman, deep breathing stock photos. If you want it, that's where I got it. All right, now I'm out of here with that. I'm out of here with that one. Some other options. RGTI, yes, indeed. We got our eyes on it. But let's get over here to SoFi and see what we can come up with. SoFi stock. There we go, and we're going in right now. Bingo, bango, wango. I want to thank you all for being here. This is Catfish Tyler. We are talking stocks and by the way, we're going to take a look at another stock here that we bought yesterday, BB. How are we looking on this? Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this because we got some shares of this yesterday, and I decided just for kicks one time to save it and hold it, and I'm glad I did. That's good. All right, SoFi green. And this is going to be the day most like, whoa, what in the world? SoFi, what is going on with this mother? Oh, yeah, get on out of here. 1588 is a great place to sell, folks. 1588 is a great place to sell. 1586, 87, 88. If you're day trading with me, that's usually a good place to sell. But ladies and gentlemen, something is happening. There's something going on right now, and I don't know what it is, but it sounds to me like ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it goes and goes and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, what in the world could possibly be happening? What could be possibly happening here, ladies and gentlemen? Something mysterious, something nefarious. Mysterious, something nefarious. Ladies and gentlemen, we got something going on here. Something is happening. Whoa. Look out! SoFi on fire! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yo! Yeah, look at her run. I told you yesterday was the 8th day. The 8th day. Number 8. Yesterday was number 8. Boom! And how long will it stay in the 16s? 8 days. This is the 8th day. We're going to 17, everybody. Yes. All right. Yes, indeed. Whoa, we got some action. We got some action going on here with SoFi. Something crazy going on. Wow. Yes, Leo. Thank you. Thank you, Leo. It's beautiful. Who calls 911? No more fake narrative. Yes. She is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing run. Look, you know what that is right there, ladies and gentlemen? What you're looking at right there. Now, listen, folks, I know from time to time Steve Owen comes and takes over my body, and I'm here to describe what you've got here on your screen right now, all you crackers. Look right here. This is what we call the Cobra. Okay, you listen, you can't mess around with one of these babies. Now, to me, you've seen me dozens of times. I grab them right by the end of the tail there, see? But this here is a cobra that's like a stingray. And this is what we got here, see? You doggone shorties don't know what you got yourselves wrapped around. When you grab a hold of one of them there stingrays, it look like they're harmless, but indeed, they got this big old spiny thing to come up and get you right. Just like that right there, it's got a barb on it. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all of you who've been shorting this stock, you shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it at all. It's not good to short a stock like SoFi. It's got a triple upside crossover on the 2-year chart. I've been trying to tell you people, you can't take those kind of risks. Don't be foolish. This dude is crazy. The one that cracks you up. Yes. Boy, Crocky, that's right. You can't, when you grab yourself a hold of Sofi, you might as well have grabbed yourself a Stingray, see, and grabbed it and thought you could take a little nice little free ride on Sofi's shoulders, didn't you? Well, you found out otherwise, didn't you now? Oh, my goodness gracious. we, we are only one PR away from $20, and that's exactly right, my friend. Right, you think you got a knife there, Shorty. You don't know what you got there, your hands around. Now, listen to me, folks. I told you all to listen to me. You got to listen to what I'm saying here. These numbers that you just saw me run up to there, you should have had your sell orders in. You know, you should have had sell orders in there. They're trying hard to keep her under 16, and when she runs over like that, you got to get those sell orders. Look, you should have had a sell order right there at 1611 and 1612. In fact, you should have had a sell order at 1608 as well, mates. You know that. They're on my sheet. You can see them on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You got to get those. You got to do that buy-sell sheet. You've seen it before. You know where you got to sell, where you got to buy. When I come up here and I look for my buy-sell sheet right here, you'll see it right here, buy-sell numbers. And ladies and gentlemen, that number you see on your screen right there in front of you, what you're looking at right here, you should have just sold there with Catfish Tyler. See these numbers where you got to sell his stock when it runs up like that. It says right here, sell at the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, and the 14s. I hope you did sell right there. I hope you sold at the 6 and the 7 and the 8, the 11, the 12, the 13, and 14. Because what does it say you can buy back afterwards? Look down here. You might even, it says, get the price right now for 1576, 78, 1589, 1593, 1594. You could have got all that right there. See my numbers? I got called out. There's numbers there to buy back after you sell, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, folks, I'm not kidding around here with you. You got to hit those numbers in your day trading, and you got to sell there. You should know better than to hold it like that. Look at that. You're going to buy it back at 1588 after you just sold it there at 1611. Nice. That's the way you should do it, folks. All right, we're done with Irish. The Australian Steve Irwin has left the building. I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning, Catfish Tyler. Now, there are 169 people, and I know you're waiting, so we're going to give you a chance right now to hit that like button, okay? So what I want you to do is don't hit it this second. Wait till we get to 9:40 and 48 seconds, and then we're going to hit the like button together. Hopefully, I haven't already got past that point. If it is, too bad. We'll do the next. Oh, yes. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Please, everybody together at 9:40 and 48 seconds. And if I didn't give you enough time, you can do it at 9:41 and 8 seconds. And we'll do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press that like button right there. And let's see if we can get up around 50 at least likes on here. Thank you very much for being here. And now you know why you should have those sell orders in at 1608 and 1611 and 1213. So you got to put them there, folks. And I sure did. 1620. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, don't you worry. This thing's going to run higher, folks. This thing is going to run higher. There's an energy in this stock. There's an energy in the air right now. And like I said on my Sofi thumbnail, folks, just relax. Okay? The stock needs to breathe every once in a while. Listen, they don't just all keep going up and up and up. They have to come up here and then they have to consolidate. Comes up here and then they have to consolidate, shake out, fleece out the weak. Then it comes up here and again a little consolidation. Now, if I show you the 6-month chart right now, you'll see more clearly what I mean. And you know what bums me out? Why doesn't Yahoo have a 3-month chart anymore? Why did they decide to take out 90 days? Okay, this is kind of stupid, Yahoo. All right, we need to. I like to look at 90 days. But folks, look here. This is what you need to see is happening right here. When a stock starts a nice run up at a pace like this, it needs to breathe. Okay? I've already shown people How much was this price right here? $10.17. Okay, how much did they pull it down to right here? $10.17 to $9.86. Okay, a 30-cent drop. How much did they pull it back here? From 11.15 to 10.48. Wow, that's about a 65-cent drop. How much did they pull it down here? From 14.15 to a breather, 13.43. That's an 80-cent drop. How much did they pull SoFi down? Let's just skip that one. This looks like about 20 cents. Yeah, 30-cent drop. How much is this drop right here? 53 to 91. That's a 60-cent drop. How much is this drop? 33 to 50-cent drop. And then how much was this drop? Okay, right here, 15.91 to a 20-cent drop. So there you go, folks. There is your double tie formation. There it is right there. And you can see she was a little lopsided and really almost got the total recall there. But notice here, folks, how this number right here where we just settled out at and we are right now, look what we did from this point before. This is definitely a point of resistance, no doubt. There's the line, and it's where we are right now on that line. We break out over this, folks, and this thing's gone. And they know that. They're very well aware of it. When we go over 16, they're in deep crap. And they know that, folks. They're very well aware of it. Don't believe that they don't know that. They know it. They can look at this chart right here, and they can see that when we break over that black line right there now, this is our next obstacle. When we break that line, there is nothing over here but space up above. And they know it, folks. Believe me, they're very well aware of this fact. Okay? They're going to hold this line for as long as they can right here, and I told you they would. I told you they were going to trade here for about a week. They would try to hold it in this little trough right here, and because they did it over here. See? They did it over here. Look how many times it stayed at this line right here in the past, folks, when I hold you over here to the past. Right here, look, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and it traded there for a long time in this trough right here above where we are now. But there's a trough there. They're going to trade in that one too. So, folks, after we break over this line, we're going to trade in this trough for 8 days like we've been doing. And after 8 days, we're going to move up into this area where there's a lot more space. And then the 8 days after that, we're going to be in this area, a lot more space, folks. The reason SoFi dropped from $24 to this price in a matter of 3 weeks is because of the announcement that SoFi was not going to be getting their student loans for another year. It was extended here. When they extended the moratorium on student loan payments, SoFi quickly dropped. And now once we get above this line, it's quickly going to rise back up because that's how fast it fell, everyone. This is the rate at which it fell that fast. And now that we're over here approaching that bottom line, look at them try to stop because they know there's nothing but a gap to there, a gap to there, a gap to there, and a gap to there. That was created when they ran it down on the news of no more student loans being paid out. How do you like that? Folks, that's what I'm here to show people every single day, is that there is a huge gap, and a reason there's resistance at this line is because there always has been at this line in the past, even back in 2021. See, what I'm showing you here, the date down there, that's 2021, folks. 2021. And you know what? Here's the amazing thing. SoFi was priced up here. You can see right there, $25 a share, and they hadn't done anything. They had all their revenue coming in at this time from their student loans. It was just a student loan company. And folks, they actually hit one time up here $28.23, I believe. And I want you to know that this is when they had done virtually nothing compared to what they've accomplished today. Think about it. SoFi was trading at about 30 times, 30x at this point. And now they're complaining about it being overvalued. Folks, this company hadn't done anything at this stage of the game. This company hadn't achieved a single thing at this stage of the game. As a matter of fact, at this price, $28, they had just got their banking charter, and Galileo had just signed as a partner 6 months earlier. Galileo hadn't even done anything yet. Now Galileo has 160 million customers. Galileo, and there was a great interview with Tanner. Listen, I don't usually talk about Tanner much, but he's really come around lately. And his last video, go watch it, folks. Go watch it. He was very, very clear about some big changes that SoFi's made, and he did a great job on that presentation. Tanner. He put it up last night. You need to go and watch it. It's short, it's concise, and man, he's just spot on with everything. And he's showing how big this news is with this new platform they've got, this loan platform, folks. And you need to go watch what Tanner had to say last night. I promise you. So I want you to realize, folks, again, right here, when SoFi was priced at 28 and 25 and $24 a share, ladies and gentlemen, that valuation and that price was being considered by everyone a fair price because SoFi was doing so well with its student loans. Okay, that's all they had then was student loans. Think of all that they've accomplished since that time, and their price is still much, much lower, almost half of where it once was when it was at $28. I mean, just think of what all SoFi's done, and think of what's happening here right now in this time with that signing of that partnership with a $58 billion company, Fortress, that they just handed them $2 billion and said, "Here you go, Anthony." And by the way, when that happened, that really blew the shorties' minds because they weren't expecting that. Because what that did when they got that $2 billion freed up for them to do whatever they want with, folks, well, to lend out to their 740 FICO score people, that freed up a lot of their money, and there's no chance for risk there. It mitigated their risk in a big way. That $2 billion that they got handed to them, plus they're making $2 billion a quarter on their deposits right now. And go watch Tanner's latest video, folks. It's only going to take you 10 or 15 minutes. Go watch what he said last night. I was very impressed. I was very, very happy to see that he's not using the scared faces anymore and the scaredy thumbnails. Now, another thing I want you guys to be aware of. Whenever you're looking at a stock that's starting to take off like SoFi is now, you'd be very wise to come over here and take a look at a 6-month chart on it. And why I want to show you this is because I want to show you strength, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, right here, when SoFi started after the crossover and I started screaming, "Hey, everybody, there's a triple crossover." SoFi's current price, the 10-day moving, and the 45 and 50-day moving averages, the 45 being blue and the 50 being gold. I told everyone it just crossed the 200. Get in now. This was in the $7 range. And I said, folks, this thing's going to run. And I told them about TSSI and RKLB and about LUMN and several other stocks that I showed triple upside crossovers. And the end result was this chart afterwards, exactly what you're seeing now. So I predicted this completely. And I want you to know that now as it rises, look at the pullback attempt to get to the 10-day. All right, here, I have already measured this out, folks, and I did the math. This drop right here from when it pulled down to this number here off of that little high back down to here, that price was 50 cents off the 10-day moving average. The next time it got here, this price was 30 cents off the 10-day. And then right here, this price was 20 cents off the 10-day moving average. All right. Now you can see this is one more attempt to run it down to the 10-day where it just hit. Good for them because they did that here too. But you better take a good look where the price went after they brought it down to the 10-day and rode along it for a while. If this rides along this 10-day, and you better pay attention to the 45-day moving average gaping away from the 50-day. Folks, this is parabolic signals. This is parabolic looking to me. I mean, this looks to me like this thing is really, and you see the aggressiveness with which they came in it. See the angle here? Look at the pitch of that aggressive attack there to the 10-day. Look at this, more gradual. Because they can't just force it down with the strength they used to in the big three red candlesticks day by day there. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing is about to catapult off of this 10-day moving average right now. And you can see the 45 and 50-day right there. It's just really, really gaping away from each other. And I love it. All right, let's get over here and see where we are now. And now you know why I told you, folks, we're going to day trade this stock. You should have sold it this morning at 1606, 7, and 8. You should have sold it at 1611 and 12. 1611 and 12, the high of the day. It would have sold if you had them on your sheet. And I already did. Mine sold on Fidelity, and mine have sold on Charles Schwab. And they have not sold here. I probably should have sold them here too, but I didn't. But that's because I'm not that concerned about this. It's a paper money account that I'm trading on. And by the way, in case you guys weren't aware of it, since I started trading with this account 2 months ago almost, we're almost at 2 months. We're like a month and 3 weeks. This is what my account balance is. I've made $121,000 over the last 2 months of trading using this paper account. So that's how much my profit is year to date, 121,000. And some of you have been trading right along with me, and you're probably in about the same boat with your gains being up 120% right now, right? And so congratulations on that. Very happy to see that for anybody who's been trading with me here recently. And so now we're going to get back over here. And we're going to see this final little push down 930. Folks, we're seeing this pattern is so every day. Let's just take advantage of it, folks. Now they're going to turn this thing around and they're going to run it back up to here. Then they're going to take it down again to here, then run it back up to here. And then this thing's just going to go off over 16. Believe you me, folks, there's a reason that they want to keep this under 16. Every single week for the last 2 months, they've had to pay out. They've been in the money. They're just getting disgusted by it, and there's nothing they can do to apparently stop it either, by the way. All right, so in my opinion, now's the time to be buying a little bit. So I would buy at this number for sure. 1566, I would be buying at this. So give me a chance over here on mine to put in, because what I've been doing is selling at the highs, but I haven't been buying at the highs on my accounts over here because I've been doing too much think or swim. But right now, folks, buy here at 1566 and 1567. Please pick up some shares here while I do it too, if you'll just give me a minute here to get logged in on this. Because I know I didn't put them in. I have them in on my Fidelity, but I didn't put them in on Charles Schwab. So just give me a minute here, folks. Let me get logged in here. Okay. And as always, I'm going to have to take a brief, they're going to give me a code they're going to send to me on my phone here. So you guys just give me a second. I'm going to enter in this code, and then I can be up on my Charles Schwab account here trading and putting in buy orders right now at this number because I like this number a lot. 1564, great. Come on down. The next number that they're shooting for is going to be $15.55, okay? All right. All right, so here we go. There we go. And now we got to make sure this is connected. Yes, it is. And I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I'm going to be buying this stock right now. That is Sofi stock. All right. And now I'm going to, just a second here. Okay. There we go. All right. And now it's send code time. So you guys, you're going to have to give me just a minute here while I get this verification code, and I'll be right back. Please just hang loose. Don't go anywhere because I just got to do this for security reasons. So please just hold on, and I'll be right back in about 15 seconds. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Yep. Let's get over here. Okay, I am now into my account. Thank you very much. I want to definitely buy at this number. There's no doubt about it. 1566 off of after a 1613 stop. A 1613 is where they stopped it at 1612. They were going to try to stop it at 1613. They got a little eager. They didn't get their 1612. But anyway, right now it's time to buy some. And SoFi is still green today, and I'm up nicely. And very nice 2-year change. Oh my gosh. All right, but what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to put in a buy order now at 1566. So just give me a second. And we're going to go in. Yep. Yep. Okay. It's already springboarding, folks. Dang. All right, I'm just going in market here. Yeah, we'll try for 300 at market right now. And review order. Place it. And I'm purchasing SoFi stock, SOFI stock symbol, SOFI. 1570, ladies and gentlemen, 300 at 1570. And that's very nice. After just selling it at 1608 and 1611 and 1612, I'm very happy about that. And I think we're going to see continued aggressive move forward. That's going to be it for the takeout. That is nice, folks. Good buy right there. Man, I wish I could have got there just a minute earlier on that. Okay, folks, now you can see this baby is going to fly. And take a look at this chart right here. And I'm going to pull in a little bit tighter on this. I'm using the Thinkorswim platform, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been teaching people how to trade with this stock platform. And this is what the purpose of this channel is basically to teach people how to trade, day trade, and using Thinkorswim. In case you didn't know that, that's what I've been trying to do. People say, oh, it's a paper account. Yes, it is. I'm teaching people how to trade with the paper account to eliminate the possibility of them losing any money. When you're trading on a paper account, you're not going to come after me for legal repercussions for your, oh man, I've seen this happen before. This is not good. This is a little bit of a glitch that they have with their system. All right, there we go. Oh, see, this is not good. See, it keeps. I'm not sure. Every once in a while, this is something that I have happen here. Is SoFi won't come into view where you can see it. It stays to the left of the screen. No matter what you try to do, you can't get it back to the center of the screen. If you move to this tool and try to pull it across, it jumps back to the left. I've had this happen several times. And this is really a problem they've got with this. And so, unfortunately, I've got to close this out. I've got to close it out. But look at SoFi at 1587 after I just bought it at 1570. Yes. Nice. So, goodbye. Yes, I want to log off. You're not working right. I got to be able to show people what's going on here. And you're not doing me any favors with this. That's ugly. That's pure ugly. SoFi on a run. SoFi on the run today. Let's go see any news. None. But I want you to know something, folks. Go over and please watch the video that was posted by Tanner last night about SoFi. He really did a very short, concise, spot-on video that was very well put together, and I was impressed. He did a great job, I mean, he really is zeroing in on several factors that are going to make big, big changes to the revenue and earnings and bottom line for SoFi coming forward. Yeah, Tanner, listen, I'm telling you, I know, but I'm telling you, listen, I'm telling you for a fact, you'll appreciate his last video that he put up. You will appreciate the last video that he put up. I guarantee you will. Okay? I'm not kidding you. Thank you for telling me about QUBT. I appreciate it. I'd love to see that thing go back up to $8 and beyond like it was yesterday. It sure looked like it was manipulated yesterday, that's for sure. It definitely looked like somebody wanted in on that thing. And they wanted in at the price they got it down was to 13 cents. And they got in, folks. They got in. They shook me out of some shares. QUBT. They shook me out of some shares. I think I sold around $7.40, and it went down to $7.13. And now look at it. They got it down to $7.13 yesterday, and now it's at $7.70. I still got 3,000 shares of this stock. I still held on to 3,000 shares. I didn't sell it all. I just sold a couple thousand. Because as soon as you go and sell, they run the price up on you. Don't they every time? Well, look at SoFi. Bye-bye 1588. Let's take a picture of this one more time. Last time, 1588. Get it on your plate. Everybody ate. 1588, you're going to sell it at $17.88 in about 3 or 4 weeks, folks, or less. You could even get a sell of $21 on this in 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, yeah, I'm taking a picture of the last time. It was at 1587 and 1588. That's what I'm doing with my camera right now. There she goes, folks. Bye-bye. Adios, amigos. You better get on your little donkey and ride, shorty. It's time to get on out of here because the price is doing that. Watch this thing jump over 1590 to 1591 all of a sudden. Just like SoFi's price just jumped past $11 to 13. And now it's going to go even higher. Poco Mas Danny posts videos every day. Yep. Tanner Manson Future Investing. That's right. Tanner Manson Future Investing. Yep. What happened to you, friend? Danny Deals, no video for a long time. I don't know. He's got a lot going on, man. That guy's got a lot, not just stocks. Trending stocks, he's good. Tanner puts me to sleep. Yeah, I know. My cost at 1612, sad. Hopefully can sell. Unboxing, your cost is at 1612 for what? Please, Lord, tell me you didn't buy the stock at a number that I would tell everyone to sell it. This morning, I told him to sell at 16. Everybody has the numbers. They know to sell at 1611, 1612. Now, if SoFi had been at 1699 and then it dropped down to 1612, then I would tell you to buy it. Okay, if it had gone from 1666 all the way down to 1612, I would tell you to buy that on the day it hit 1612 from 1666. But it would have to drop from 1688 or 1677 or 1666 to 1612 for me to buy it there. That's for sure. It would have to be very much dropped. Yep. Ruth has got it right. Just buy some lower and bring your average cost down. That's what Cat does. Sure did buy some yesterday when they ran it down, and the day before that when they ran it down into the 14s. Can you believe it, folks? The price was, what, $14.80 something? And already $15.80, $2 a dollar up in just 2 days. Folks, this isn't going to be where they hold it either. It's not going to stay at $15.90 today. It's not going to stay below 16, in my opinion. It'll be another week, a successful week of SoFi finishing in the money. And it's just something that's been happening, folks. Every single week, they've been unable to hold it under the number they want to, and it ends up by Friday big time in the money. And right now, folks, Folks, there's a definite urge and desire to buy this stock. Yesterday, we saw a massive increase in volume. I was very, very, very impressed with what I saw yesterday in volume. And I want you to know that I expect to see more of that heavy volume because it's all over everyone's lips. Sofi is right now. SoFi is really starting to escalate in volume. We've gone from 31 million shares, 40 million, 43 million, then 50 million, then 57 million, and then almost 60 million yesterday. Folks, this is getting out of control for these shorters. I love you, beautiful. This is really getting out of hand for these shorters right now. I mean, they're used to fighting a year ago, volume in the 20 million range. Some of you may have seen this. I've got a chart here that shows you high versus low. And I want you to see that on this high versus low chart that I have, let me see one of them. SoFi high versus low, that new and improved. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with me while I show you something interesting about SoFi's volume. As you can see here, in August and September, SoFi's volume, and this would be the high, this is the low, this is the closing price, and the difference from the high to the low, how much the price swings on a volume day like this. So you can see on any low volume day, SoFi's price will swing 16, 17, 18, 16, 19, the very most on an anomaly, 35 cents. But mostly 16s, 19s, 17s, 16s. You see what I mean? Then when SoFi's volume gets up into the 30 million share range, look at the swings. 27, 29, 28, 20, even as high as 44 cents, folks, when you get into the 30 million shares a day. When you get into 40 million shares traded per day, which we're above that now, you start seeing 40-cent swings, 45 cent, 48 cent, 49. Folks, do you think you can use this as a gauge for where you should buy and sell on the low and then how high it will go? Of course you can use this volume for that. See these volume days when SoFi was at 60 million shares, a 78-cent swing. Yeah, 66-cent swing at 84 million shares. Folks, this is where we're going to be seeing big, big swings every day in the 40 to 50 to 60-cent swing every single day based on this volume I have here for you to discover. So be ready for it, all right? Be ready to take advantage of it every single day. We're going to be seeing, it looks like we're going to see somewhere around 40 to 50 million shares a day, and the minimum will be a 44-cent swing every day. Use that information to your advantage, folks. And how could you use that to your advantage today? Well, the low today, it says, was 1550, right? 1550. Well, if it's going to be a 40-cent swing, that's going to be 1590. But it wasn't. It was over that. The price hit 1612, right? Yeah. 1612, folks. And there you go, right there. You can see a 62-cent swing. A 62-cent swing. Folks, do you know how much money we can make on 62-cent swings every day, day trading SoFi? And it's going to get even more. It's going to go to 80 cents a day, and then it's going to go to $1 a day swings. As we get higher and higher, folks, you'll see. And by the way, like I said, this really starts to hit the shorty in the wallet now. This really starts to hurt them big time right now, these huge swings and this massive share price. Because as I showed you, I'm going to show you on this chart right here one more time. When you look at the high versus low, folks, look at the volume that we were seeing just back here in August and September. And I got the wrong chart there. I want to do the high versus low, improved, newly improved sheet. And there it is. And folks, this was just August, folks, in September, that the volume was only 27 million shares a day. And the price was in the sixes and the sevens, folks. Think about how much money it's costing them now to try to control it. It's costing them 3 times as much volume at twice the price. Okay? Does this make sense to you? No, Marcus, it's beautiful that it went back to 1578. This is what we take advantage of on this channel every day. You're taking the wrong. You have the wrong viewpoint if you think it was sad to see it swing down 60 cents today. That's folks. Listen, let's take advantage of these swing days while we can, because as more and more institutions take positions of SoFi stock, it's going to be harder and harder for them to swing it each day. A year and a half from now, 2 years from now, it's going to be very hard to make this thing, because there'll be 80% institutional ownership. And then it gets very difficult for the hedge funds to make it move like this, like it is now. Consider these the glory days, everybody. These are the glory days for SoFi for day trading right now. And these days we're in right now. And one day we'll look back and, SoFi will be trading and swing trading only 10 or 15 cents a day unless a big story breaks. And then it'll get 50-cent swings because so many institutions will be holding it and they'll be so stabilized. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know it sounds a little bummerish. I'm not really looking forward to that very much, to be honest with you. We ought to be happy with where we are. Sometimes, folks, you need to be happy with where you are in this situation and look at the advantages of them being able to still run it up and down 60 cents. It's beautiful, folks. And remember what I told you, folks. We're going to see it run up, then we're going to see it run down, then we're going to see it run up, and then we're going to see it run down. And I told you this is what we're going to see every day. But you need to pay attention. This drop was from 1601 down to, and it was really 1612, down to 1557. And it actually went to 1550, it's showing. But on this chart, I see 1557. The 1550 was in pre-market this morning. At 1531, it shows in the pre-market at 822 this morning. The price was 40 cents lower. The price was 40 cents lower 2 hours ago. Nice. Now that's nice. A 40-cent move in 2 hours. And boy, after they got that sack full right there, boy, after the quick attack and then the sack full right there, look at that thing. Golly. And you got to understand something, folks. At this stage of the game, as I've already told everyone, anytime you see a pullback, it's manipulation, period. There's no other reason for it. It's being manipulated. This isn't profit taking. That's manipulation. This is shorts, selling, borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares. Let's go see right now, if we can, Google, how many shares of SoFi stock are being shorted today. Short interest, 13.96. And they got 3.3 days to cover. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's Friday to cover. And did you know that because of the options data, that everyone is looking for the price on SoFi to be in the $24 to $28 range next year? Their strike prices are in the $24 range, folks, and $28 on this stock. You need to go look into it. And they're also saying by end of year, they expect somewhere between $19 and $21 a share by the end of this year. And they asked GPT Chat what its thoughts were on SoFi, and it also said between $19 and $21 by the end of the year. I asked Alexa, and she threw a number out at $28 or $29 to me. So, wow. Yeah, we got a lot of We got a lot of upside to this stock yet. And anytime it drops to 1566, you better buy it. Or when it gets past 1666 and to 17s and drops back to 1666, you better buy it there. And I told you all the same thing when SoFi was at $6.66 when I started this channel almost 2 years ago. It was a year and 8 months ago that I started this channel about SoFi. And I had 390 subscribers. I come over here now. Let me go see what you guys have been saying to me. I've missed a lot of talk, I guess. Buenos dias, Senor Gato. Thank you very much, U.S. Army. Home Facilities. Ghost, 1568. Maverick, good job. Yes. Dan Paul, no more herking and jerking for Shorty. That's right. PLTR went up more than my average cost in a day. SoFi will do the same. Absolutely, it will. LDTC looks good today. Thank you, Dimitri. LDTC looks good. You guys go look into that. Also, another indication is if you have the RSI on your chart and it's down under the 30 line, it is a better time to buy. Just for people who don't know. I know there are a lot here who can trade. Yes. Thank you very much, Ruth. X Ghost X, yes. LOL. Sad went back to 1578. Just bagged in $400 so far on this morning on SoFi. Yes. That's right. Nice 44-cent swings. Hey, brother, could you zoom a little bit out? Okay. Yep. I'm sorry. I'll zoom a little bit out. Thank you for letting me know that. Yep. Angel Del Leo. Yes. Ready to the moon. Be responsible for your own trade. Just suggestions. Yes. Thank you, Ruth. Hey, brother, could you zoom out a little bit? Yes, I can. Sorry, I didn't see that early. And the ice cream. Someone bought 31 million shares around 1610. Better listen. Yep, that is right. Yep, or you have to be double your original share amount. That would help buy lower and double share amount. It feels a little scary sometimes to do that. It's all risky, not a financial advisor. There you go, Ruth. That's right. I won't sell. Yep, I won't sell long holder. There you go, Angel. Angel, I hear you. Ruth, but make sure it's down 30 cents or so if you can. 10 won't help you much. That's right. QUBT cracking 8. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know that. QUBT cracking over $8. All right. And then they pull it back down. Oh, come on, baby. 790, huh? All right. Let me refresh this screen, though. Maybe I'm not up to date with the time of the date or whatever. All right, here we go. SoFi. Oh, there you go. And it's another buying opportunity, so I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put another order in for SoFi right now on my Charles Schwab. And I am still looking good today, very good. I guess the PLTR has just been absolutely phenomenal, folks. I mean, we've just been killing it on that stock. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this morning I noticed GDC was up to 6 this morning in the pre-market, 260. I mean, it was up. GDC up 8%. And now down just a fraction, 1 cent now they've got it down. 1 cent they've attacked it down. But it was up, folks, and look out for GDC to go $8 to $10. All right, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi looking resilient here, holding up here. 1555 is what they're going for right now, or maybe even the same low they had earlier of 1550 at 1021. Can you imagine the shock on those shorts' faces when they saw SoFi exploding from this morning right at 8 o'clock and just absolutely taking off at the open and rocketing all the way up to 16, over 16, and the shock and dismay that must have been on their faces when they saw that happening, and they went, oh my God, this is going to cost us today. This is going to cost us big. And believe me, there are a lot of people that have puts and they're in the money at $15, $14.50, $15, $15.50, $16. And they saw it going over 16 again, and they had to take out their wallets. And they had to start selling and sell and sell and sell at a big loss. They're losing here. The 5-day, folks, is only down 1%. The 1 month chart, we're up 20. And on the 6 month, we're up 124% on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. In 6 months, we've doubled our money. Yes. Someone told me about Riot yesterday. Did you guys go take a look at Riot? It was down yesterday quite a bit, about 10%. And so right now I'm going to go over here and take a look at Riot, and I'll refresh this because nothing's happening on it. But there we go. It was down 10%. And someone said, hey, take a look at Riot right now. It might be a good buy-in spot. And QUBT back to flat. Okay, good for it. RGTI, someone mentioned this stock yesterday about how resilient it has been. And indeed it has. RGTI. Look at that thing today, folks. Cha-ching! Wow. Oh, my gosh. And folks, listen, you should sell here. If you own this stock, you should sell it here, RGTI. Yes. Let's hear it for RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for RGTI. Right now, let's hear it. RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for RGTI. Right now, let's hear it. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for RGTI. Let's hear it. Yeah. All right, we got a little bit of applause in there for RGTI, everyone. What a great stock to have bought. Good call on that one yesterday, RGTI. Wow, everybody. Sofi trying to take it red. Look what they're going to get instead. It's going to come and hit them in the head, ladies and gentlemen. It won't stay red. 1555, one of my favorite numbers to buy at, and I just did. I'm going to come over here now, add in. Let's get a buy order in at 1555, ladies and gentlemen. One of their favorite numbers to hold. I'm going 200 shares here. Market share buy, 1555. And place that order right now. Looking for 200 shares at 1555. And I would suggest you buy this stock right now at this price, ladies and gentlemen. 1555. That is my suggestion. And I just filled at 1553. 1553, 200. Thank you. Let's put in another 200 share buy here right now. Because the low today was 1550, people. And I'm in, going back in. Yes. And we're going to check this out right now. Boom, and that. And then put in and review order and place it. And I'm in for 200 shares on Sofi stock right now. That's the stock I'm buying. Trying to get it at 1553 or as close as that to as I can get. And I really want to, it doesn't matter to me. As long as it's below 1555, I'll be happy. All right? Yes. This is the stock I'm buying, SOFI, right here at 1553. And I just filled again. So that's 200, 400 at 1553. Let's try it again. We'll put in another order right now. Please give me a second here. And I'm going to go now, and I'm going to put in, similar. And that's right, 200. And we're going to review order and place it. And we're green again. Oh, yeah. Well, that was easy, folks. That was easy to get those right there. And let's see where we are now. And order status, 1559. Wow, very good. I'll take it. Congratulations if you're buying shares with me right now of Sofi. That was very, very good. A little 1030 algorithm takedown effort. And that was a good place to score some shares. So congratulations if you're buying with me, everyone. That's what we do on this channel every day. We buy on the highs Buy on the lies. And that's true too. Oh my gosh, talk about buying on the lies. How about to everybody who decided to buy SoFi on this day, June the 15th of 2023, when there were 5 big analyst cuts and SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. And I want you to know that on this day, the price was $9.21 a share. And you had Piper Sandler, who raised its price target to 8 from 650. You had Bank of America, the same one that just did the downgrade yesterday, to $10. You think anybody's going to believe Bank of America when they downgraded the stock and they took it to $10 from 950, which again is an upgrade? I mean, they're raising their target prices, and the headline says 3 downgrades. That was a tough one to swallow right there that day for me, and I showed everybody this. And I showed you the lies, the lies. This is a one big fat lie. This headline, first of all, there were not 5 analysts involved in a SoFi downgrade. This is the biggest lie ever told about SoFi, and the reason that I'm so gung-ho about this channel is to expose these types of lies to everyone. SoFi would be twice the price it is now if it wasn't for all the lying going on about it. That's what I think. And who knows where the price would be right now if people like me weren't out exposing this fakery, okay? Because this should be exposed. When you got them saying that there's 5 big analyst cuts and then there's only 3 and every one of them raised their target prices. But who gives a dang, folks? Who gives a dang about the downgrade yesterday? Because like I said, this date here was on June the 15th. You want to know what had happened to SoFi's stock price at June the 15th? SoFi's stock price had gone from an incredible price of way back. I mean, I'm talking, folks, I'm going to go back here and see if I can find it on this chart. Yeah, this is the chart I want. This is 2023, and you want to see what happened? David Chiaverini came out and downgraded SoFi on May the 15th. This 0-star rated analyst who has 1 star now, he came out and said SoFi was worth $2.50 a share. And when he came out with that downgrade, SoFi's price plummeted on May the 15th to $4.45 a share. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I was screaming at people, buy it, buy it, buy it. This guy's a 0-star rated analyst. And then 1 month later, the price had jumped up from $4.45 to $10.23 a share. And all my people that bought with me were overjoyed, of course. And we sold that day at 10.11, 12, and 13. All the way up to 10.20 we sold. And then, ladies and gentlemen, here's what happened. On June the 14th, once all of the shorters realized how bad they'd screwed up, buying on David Chiaverini's downgrade and expecting the price to fall to $2.50, and instead the price had gone up 125% almost, from $4.55 to $10.23, and this was on June the 14th. And what a mysterious coincidence that the very next day, June the 15th, the biggest lie was ever told about SoFi was on this day. And you want to know something else, ladies and gentlemen? On that day, coincidentally enough, I like to show people that the shorts had run out of all shares to borrow to short with. And I'm going to show it to you right now. Here are cost to borrow shares, and it says right here, number of shares available to borrow. And you can see right here, folks, that on May the 15th, they had 6.5 million shares to borrow. And when the David Chiaverini list ad came out on the publication from David Chiaverini in a $2.50 target price, man, did they start selling shares. See, they sold and sold and sold. But what happened after that is they got the price a little bit down to $4.55. Well, after that, it was just within 1 month, and the price had gone up and up and up. And by June the 14th, look how many shares they had available to borrow. None left. They were tapped out of shares to borrow against SoFi, folks, on June the 14th. What were they going to do? My God, the price had gone from 445 a share to 1023. What could they do to save themselves? Well, they could get on the phone and they could call all three of these analysts and start begging them to downgrade the stock. And I just say, how did this conversation go? Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Hello, Piper Sandler. How can I help you? Yeah, listen, man, we're in a real fix. We got a shorted position on Sofi that we shorted in the 4s and 5s. It's gone all the way to 1023. We're losing our asses. Could you please downgrade this stock for us? And Piper said, no. We're raising the target price. It's gone from 445 to 1023, guys. And they're like, man, we need your help, man. Could you please downgrade the stock? We got to have a downgrade. And they go, no, we're going to raise from 650 to $8. And they went, dang. And they said, well, whatever, goodbye. Then they called up Bank of America. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Hello, Bank of America. How can I help you? Listen, we need your help, man. Could you please downgrade this freaking SoFi stock? We have lost so much money on it. And they said, no, we care too much about our reputation. The price has gone from 445 and May the 15th all the way up to in 29 days to 1023. We're raising our target prices. And they're like, damn it, please don't do that. Don't do that. And they said, well, we're raising it. I'm sorry, we can't help you, man. Goodbye. Click. Then they called Oppenheimer. Oh man, listen, can you guys help us out? We need you to downgrade SoFi. They said, no freaking way. They said, we're raising the target price, you idiots. We can't downgrade it just to help you guys out. You're the ones stupid enough to short this thing. And they said, oh man, please downgrade it. Well, none of them did. None of them downgraded. They all raised their price targets, but they got on the phone and they called somebody else. And who did they call? They called investing.com. And they said, listen, we know we got 3 entities that are going to raise the target price on SoFi tomorrow because it's gone to 1023. But could you please put a headline out that said that they were downgrades? Please. Can you guys put out a big old fake headline that say 5 analysts are involved, even though there's only 3? Work it in somehow and make it look like SoFi was downgraded by 3 entities. Please, please, please do that for us. And have you ever heard of Bitcoin, by the way? It's like untraceable, and we can make sure that you get a few of those tokens. Please, whatever you can do, we need your help. And this was the day that they perpetrated the biggest lie ever told about a stock and a company. And I think Anthony Noto should have gone after this investing.com and sued the ever-living crap out of them. They should have sued the crap out of this for misinformation, false information, consumer fraud, securities exchange violation. I mean, I throw the book at these assholes is what I said. And this is another reason that my channel has gotten so many subscribers, because people like this kind of information. They like to find out this type of stuff. And man, they might get a fire under them too and go, dadgummit. And I asked myself, and you too, where would SoFi's price be today without this kind of shenanigans going on around this stock? Good Lord. Yep. Only thing, nobody really reads this toilet paper. Well, if you don't believe that's what happens, I got news for you, because I can go back to the date that they came out with this article, and we were at 1023, and in freaking just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, it was at 771, down 30%. Or close to it. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.71 times 24%?
7.71 times 24% is 1.8504.
Alexa, what is the total of 7.71 plus 1.85?
7.71 plus 1.85 is 9.56.
Well, it was more than 24%, folks. It was 1023. So I'm telling you, hey, Alexa, what is 7.71 times 28%?
7.71 times 28% is 2.1588.
Alexa, what is 7.71 plus 2.15 total?
7.71 plus 2.15 is 9.86.
See, it was 30%, folks. And they were able to make it fall. You should reach to a SoFi people and have a podcast with them, brother. That should be very interesting. Oh, I'm telling you, man. Oh, I would love to have Anthony. I already said I think I'm going to give this guy Anthony Noto a call and say, man, you may have heard of me before, and I wouldn't doubt that he has heard of me because I've been talking about SoFi, and I know I've been on Reddit. They've talked about me on Reddit. They've talked about me on Wall Street Bets. And I wouldn't doubt it at all that if he hasn't heard about me and what my mission is, and he may even tune into me on occasion, and I hope he does, and I hope he gets a good laugh. Yep, you're famous already. I think you can make it happen. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It should be interesting to see what they said. If I said, Anthony, how would you like to sit down with me and do a stream with me and answer questions to people from the public and also let me tell the interesting story about how your stock has been manipulated over the year. And I think it'd be interesting to hear that. Maybe they'd go for it. I don't know. I might call their PR department and see. They say, hey, I think it'd be a good idea just to call them up and then say, hey, this is Catfish Tyler calling, and just see what they do. They just call and say, yeah, this is SoFi. How can I help you? Yes, this is Catfish Tyler. I don't know whether you've ever heard of me before or not, but I'm on the internet. Oh, yeah, we've heard of you. The ding dong song is being sung all over our factory floors and everywhere that we are. We sing the ding dong song with you, Catfish. We're going to sing it at our Christmas party. Everybody's going to break out the ding dong song at the Christmas party. Noto is Elon, but banking Trump. Yep, Noto, same college, LOL. Yes. Hey, buddy, love your live streams. Keep it going. Thank you, Reagan Nation. I appreciate it. Well, one thing I've been doing, I made it sort of a mission of this channel to expose all of the deception that surrounds this stock and all of the head fakes they try to throw at you. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Bank of America just came out with another downgrade of SoFi stock. But who believes them? Because the last downgrade they did on July the 13th, right here, what did they downgrade us on July the 13th? Right here, last year, downgraded us. And guess where the price was when they downgraded us last year? This is Morgan Stanley, downgrade SoFi Technologies. Where was the price when they downgraded us? $9.20 a share. So now that the price is at $15.50, $15.60, does anyone believe this company that downgrades us? I mean, please, everyone. What a laughing stock this company is, downgrading SoFi, Bank of America. Bank of America. Oh, this is Morgan Stanley. I'm sorry. This is the Morgan Stanley one. But there's also been Bank of America. They were part of the trio. They were part of this big fake right here. And look where their price was there. $10, Bank of America. What kind of credibility do they have now after June the 14th of last year saying SoFi was worth $10 a share? I mean, what kind of credibility does Bank of America have right now? If you saw that headline yesterday about Bank of America downgrading SoFi, you should have been doing the same thing I was doing. When you saw that Bank of America was downgrading SoFi, you should have been extremely happy, just like this. When you saw Bank of America downgraded us last time and it was $9, $10, this should have been you when you heard about the downgrade that Bank of America put out yesterday. Because if the price of SoFi can go from $9.21 on a downgrade to where it is right now, all right, think about it. If SoFi can go, hey, Alexa, what is 15.72 minus 9.21?
15.72 minus 9.21 is 6.51.
That's $6.50. It's up since their last downgrade. Bank of America. All right? I mean, what happens now? They downgrade us at the price of $15.70 and it goes up $6.50 again? Right? Hey, Alexa, what is 15.72 plus $6.50?
15.72 plus $6 is 22.22.
So we should be at 22.22 in about a year from now. Okay, can anybody handle that kind of profit? Getting the stock at $6 3 months ago and being at $22? Wow, look at this thing, folks. It's so strong. It just is so strong. The volume's not going to let up on these shorts. I know they wish it would, but there's too many people that are tuning into all of these channels on YouTube that are showing the real numbers on SoFi and where it's really going. And I think it's starting to add up on everybody's head. Yeah, this is the real deal. This is the one to make me a millionaire. Yep. Bank of America will buy SoFi in 2026. Well, I got news for you. They already had an offer and they turned it down. I believe it was Wells Fargo that tried to buy out SoFi, wasn't it? SoFi rejects buyout offer. Goldman Sachs. Did SoFi decline an offer buyout from Goldman Sachs? Yep. At any rate, they did. They had a buyout offer that came on there, and they rejected it. I think, and maybe it was Goldman Sachs, but I know they did have one that they turned down. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a look at all of the markets over here, and I want you to be aware that the Russell, the S&P is up in green. The Dow looks like it's about to push into Greenville. The NASDAQ is green, and the Russell is the only one down about 0.5%. But look at SoFi defying that and carrying the Russell, going to carry the Russell into the positive. Look at that baby go, folks. Come on, let's get a run going. I want to thank you all for being here. I would like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 10:45, and I want you to do me a favor at 10:46 and 8 seconds. Let's all hit the like button together and try to surge the channel into more. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at that moment in time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that. And if you have already hit the like button, if you just hit the smileys and the happy poppers and things like that, that really helps the channel get more. Yep, my hunch is American Express will eventually buy SoFi. It's fit, and American Express has tons of cash. Yep. Capera, hello there. Good morning, Capera. Welcome to the tank. Jim Renteria, they will get it at $100 buyout. Yeah, baby. Got 4,000 more shares to sell at 16. Good. Market manipulation is nothing new. SoFi just needs to keep being profitable. That's right. That's right. You're exactly right. That's all they need to do. All they need to do. You know what? Proof is in the pudding, people, and they're going to see, and they're all going to get to eat pudding until it's coming out their ears. All right, I'm telling you right now, SoFi is going to do everything that they've set out to do, and they're doing it at the pace that outpaces any other bank right here today. You know, the other day I showed some people something interesting. I did a comparison of SoFi institutional ownership versus other banks, the big legacy banks, and I think people were pretty shocked. I think people were pretty shocked. Because let's just do this right here real quick. See, this is SoFi's chart for institutions coming in, and as you can see, as of late, there has been an extremely high interest from banks to come in and entities and ETFs and index funds, and they're just swarming all over this stock right now. Okay, but I wanted to do a comparison of this with some other entities in FinTel, other bank entities. And so I decided to go to FinTel and let's get some other banks. So anybody here interested at all in giving me another bank that you would like me to compare SoFi to right now? I would like to see that. If anybody has another bank that you would like me to compare SoFi to right now, please give me the shout out and I will go over and take a look at that, okay? That bank, okay? So please, if you wouldn't mind, do me a favor and give me the name of a bank that you'd like me to take a look at to compare to SoFi's institutional lending club, okay? Yep. Hold on. We're talking about SoFi lending club. Let's go look at Lending Club. Now, we may need a stock symbol. I don't know what their symbol is. There it is. And what is their stock symbol? LC. Okay. There we go. LC, institutional positions. Hey, that one actually is, but see that's not a comparison. LC's in our rank. I want to compare to a bank, a legacy bank, Bank of America. There you go. Yep. And LC still it doesn't have near the institutional coming in. Look at them. They've been dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping while we've been running crazy. All right, so there's LC. That's the first one. But let's go look here at Bank of America, which is BOA, I believe. Or BOF. BOF is what it is. Bank of America. Yep. And we're going to search Bank of America. And let's go look at their institutional ownership. It's been dropping. And this is, it says right here, hold on to make sure I'm on the right, that this is BOF, Branch Out Food. No. That's not it. BOA. It must be BOA. Bank of America. God. Help me out. BAC. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. We finally got one with the right symbols. Bank of America. And here we go to their institutional ownership. And you will see a decline. There you go. Look at that. Look at the institutions leaving Bank of America right now, ladies and gentlemen. And the institutions are coming in on SoFi, folks. This is SoFi's chart. This is SoFi's chart. And that is Bank of America's chart that I just showed you there. Right there. That is Bank of America. Next, who wants to give me another one? Bank of America. Goodbye to you, Bank of America. That is not good. Not good at all. Let's try another one here. Let's try Citibank. CITI, I believe is what it is. Citi, there it is. Let's go look at Citibank. How are they doing compared to SoFi and institutional trends? There you go. Look at that, folks. Look at him leaving and leaving and leaving and leaving this one. Look at him down, down, down here the last 4 months. They turned Bank of America into a restaurant where I live. Thank you for letting me know, Samantha Day. All right. Jose Perez, TRIN. Is that a bank? Let's go look at another one here besides that one. Let's go look at JP Morgan. JP Morgan Chase. How are they doing in these troubling financial times? Institutional ownership, JP Morgan Chase. Well, folks, are you starting to get it now? Do you see what's happening? Look at him losing institutions, losing more institutions, lower, lower, lower for the last 8, 9 months. Down, down, down. Institutions getting out. Who else do we want to put in here? Come on, give me another one. First Interstate Bank. You got to give me the symbol. I can't type that in. It won't give me anything. First Interstate Bank. Give me the symbol, please. U.S. Bank. You guys give me the symbol. Come on, come on, come on. Let's speed this process up. I can't do it. I can't do it with the name of the bank. USB, is that what it is? U.S. Bank is USB. You guys, come on. Give me the symbols. Symbols. WFC. There we go. WFC. Searching WFC now. Wells Fargo. Now, this is an exception, I believe. Nope. Right down the same chart. Look at that. Just look at that. Look at the drop off here. Dropping. Do you see why they hate SoFi so much? Do you see why these entities hate SoFi so much? HOOD. Well, that's not a bank, is it? I'll look at them anyway just to see. See, they're rising. That's not a bank. Let's see. USB. All right. Let's go look at USB. US Bank Corp. Hey, finally one that beats the trend. Hey, they've actually got they've been going down for the last 8 months, but they've finally got a little turnaround. USB got a little dinky turnaround. Does that look like anything like SoFi's chart right here? Does that look anything at all like SoFi right now? No, definitely not. Let's get out of USB. Next. I'm having fun. This is good. TFC. Thank you for telling me about TFC. Let's go look at TFC, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see how they're doing. Truist Bank right here. Let's go look at their institutional ownership. Truist Bank. Well, again, I mean, it's just been down and finally, recently, some resurgence, and then starts the downtrend again at the end. It's going back down. It's starting to drop right there. But that looks very similar to all the others, just down. And then a little bit of this is on the news of the interest rate first drop. I'm guessing. I can only guess that. I don't know for a fact. Anybody else got one? U.S. Bank. Yes, let's see. FITB stock. Uh-oh, I missed the FITB. Hold on. FITB. Fifth Third Bank. Is that what that one is, I'm guessing? Yep, let's go look at what they're doing. Hey, what's that nonsense? Hold on. Hey, Fifth Third, they're dwindling now again. They had the same thing where they went up a little bit and then back. Now they're starting the recession again. Uh-oh. But ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to get here, and I appreciate that one looks pretty good. Fifth Third Bank might be the exception to the rule, but there are definitely many others. Let's try RY Bank. And you guys are giving me the bank names, but I need to have the symbols. I'll try RY, but I don't know that that'll get me anything. I need the symbols for these banks. I don't need necessarily the. Yeah, Royal Bank of Canada. Yep. Okay. Institutional ownership. And they just had a drop as well in the last quarter. In the last quarter, they started. I mean, they've been dropping and dropping and dropping for a last year and a year and a half. Down. Finally started to recover a little bit, and it made that little plateau, and then boom, drops off the cliff again right there, leaving, getting out here recently for some reason. Royal Bank of Canada. But that's not SoFi's chart. Remember, this is what SoFi looks right here. See, this is why all these Bank of Americas downgrade SoFi. See, do you see what's happening? We're taking market share from them, folks. Every day, we're taking more and more market share from these big legacy banks. And of course, they're going to be the ones to downgrade the stock. Why wouldn't they? They don't want people to get on the SoFi ship here. Let's try FIBK. FIBK. I bet there's very few exceptions. FIBK stock. Looking at FIBK right now, and we're going to search it. Yep, U.S. First Interstate. First Interstate. It's easy for me to say. And by the way, and this bank has seen some big growth over the last year with a huge surge. See, folks, this is what SoFi's chart looks like right here, right now. This is what SoFi's chart's doing. And just take a look here. And then over the last 8 months, down, started to recover, down, and finally a little upswing on this. And I appreciate you guys doing this for me. USB is US Bank for your information. Okay, thank you. Yep. Well, it doesn't matter among all these legacy banks. Now, can you understand why they keep hammering at SoFi with downgrades? Doesn't it make sense that they would want to try to downgrade something that's just exploding to the upside? Here's USB institutional ownership, and again, it's nothing like the surge that's coming on with SoFi right now. I mean, sure, it's doing all right, but why no? This is SoFi's chart. They're down here going up, and then up here, boom! This is what I'm saying, folks. There's no urgency to get into any of these legacy banks. There's no, oh my God, fear of missing out scenario. But folks, when you look at SoFi's long-term chart and you see a 45-day moving average, the blue one leaving the 50-day shorter term behind and climbing, folks, that's not when you exit a position on a stock. This is when you look for entry spots, okay? Entry spots. This is where you look for places to get in. Right here. See right here when SoFi was trying to break over the 200 green moving average line? How far did they drive it down below this price right here? Where was the green line right there? It was at 763. How low did they drive it down from 763? To $7, a 63 drop below the 200-day moving average. And below the 10-day too, 60-cent drop. Okay. Well, how far is this drop below this here where it I just got a phone call, I hope it didn't mute my thing. But right here, this is where the 10-day moving average is at 1592. Is this a 60-cent drop to 1550? Yes, it is. It's actually a 40-cent drop. So over here, folks, you had them drop at 60 cents below. Right here, I'm pointing this out to show their strength. Here, when we broke over the 200 and the 10-day moving average, the 200 and 10-day moving average were sitting at that price right there, 760. And when they drove it below the purple 10-day, the price reached down here, it looks like, 694. So you got a 66-cent drop. They dropped it 66 cents below the 10-day moving average. All right, so right up here, how far are we below the 10-day moving average? There's 1590. And how far are we below? 1550. It's a 40-cent drop below the 10-day. All right, I'm just letting you know. And look at the 45-day here. This is a freaking short-eating porpoise, big time. I can only imagine what the shorts must have thought this morning when they saw this happen today after the manipulation and the big sack got full. I can only imagine what was going on in their minds when they saw this thing break 16 and they knew, oh my God, we got to pull out more money to stop this run. We got to try one more time to stop this run. We've got to pull out more money. We've got to borrow more. We've got to naked short. We got to do whatever we can. We cannot make this thing end up over $16 today, folks. This will be the third. And by Friday, they got to hold it. How are they going to hold it till under 16 until Friday? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Well, they're not going to. Okay? They're not. It's going to be the same result they had last week where they have to pay out money. They're going to be in the money. And they may be $1 over. It could be $17 by Friday. It's already stayed in the 16s, folks, and here it's been in the 16s now for 9 days. This is the 9th day in the 16s. And I know it's in the 1560 right now, but hey, it's 9 days in the 16s. Because today we hit 1612. So it's just another day in the 16s. HSBC. Oh, all right, we got some other ones. EBMT. Let's go look at EBMT and see what that is. EBMT. I don't mind doing this because I find this very interesting. All the other legacy banks. EBMT. EBMT, click search. There it is, Eagle Bank. All right, hold on. Let's go to owners. Institutional owners, Eagle Bank. Hey, Eagle Bank is an exception. There you go. That one looks good. That one's got some interest coming in. That's interesting. That's a lot like SoFi right there. That looks like SoFi. Thank you for that call out on that one. That one looks good. USA is cooked. That's a good one. EBMT. Stock symbol TD. Thank you. Folks, that looks good. You might want to look at that one. Stock symbol TD. And a lot of banks pay dividends. Looking now at TD, the Toronto Dominion Bank, institutional owners. That's not good, folks. Down, 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 down. Look at that. That's nothing like SoFi's chart, is it? Got a little pull up here, right here with the interest rate activity probably, but that doesn't look good for the Toronto Dominion Bank over. It sure doesn't look like SoFi's chart. That's for friggin' sure. Who else? HSBC. Thank you. HSBC. Dan Paul, SoFi only has about 1% market share. Can you imagine when they hit 5 to 10 or 12? Oh, I know it. It's such a scalable business. It's so scalable. It's got so much growth potential. It's insane. All right, looking at HSBC. HSBC. There we go. And we're going to search HSBC right now. Institutional ownership. Holy crap, folks. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, HSBC. What is that all about? Goodness gracious. Wow. RY Bank. Eric, okay, let's go see if we can find RY Bank. Well, I think I already looked that one up, didn't I? I did find that one up, I think. But let's just I think that was the Royal Bank of Canada. FIBK, okay? FIBK. Yeah, FIBK. That one was already looked at. FIBK. There it is right there. That was Fifth Third Bank. I looked that one up too already. I saw that one. And again, I mean, they're doing all right. FIBK Interstate Bank System. There it is. There it is. No, this is a different. This is a different one. And they have seen a very big increase lately, and but then they've seen a pullback, and now just a little bit of glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel for that one there. A little light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see. USB is US Bank. I see EBMT, Eagle Bank, EBMT stock. And I appreciate you guys giving me all these other banks to look into because it really is. It's educational for everyone. And this bank looks good. Man, that looks good. EBMT. I like that one. That's a good call. GFC. Yep, GFC. Eric, thank you. GFC. Let's go look at GFC. GFC Bank and institutional ownership. There we are. All I'm seeing is a FRGFC here. I don't see GFC. Let me look here. Well, I'll look at it anyway. FRGFC. And it's been down all year, going down. It started to make a move up and then back down. Folks, this is SoFi. This is SoFi right here. Please see the comparison. Look at SoFi's institutional ownership chart. Just look at this thing scaling up and growing so fast. And all these other banks just can't hold a candle to it. MTB, thank you. MTB. MTB stock. M&T Bank Corporation. There we go. And there you go. You can see pretty much down all over the last year, very much down, and then a little spark back up. It's starting to, that one looks pretty good for a possible move. MTB, folks. That one has a little bit of possibility to it, but we'll see. When do you think SoFi will reach $25? It could hit it before Christmas. It could be there by the end of the year, by December 31st, and it could easily be there. People just don't understand how fast it's going to run up after it breaks through this resistance at 1660. February, March, I hope. Yep, would be. Let's see, zoom out, cat. Romanian percussion. Thank you for letting me know to zoom out. Cat, record your stream horizontally. It will allow us to see the whole screen. You're trying to show us. No, I can't. You don't understand that this is a silly thing that goes on with YouTube. But as soon as I try to turn this camera sideways, it says orientation is locked. See, they don't let you stream in this sideways to be on short feeds. I don't know why. Maybe it takes a lot less data or something, but they don't let you stream with your camera in the sideways position. I've tried it, and it just won't let you do it. And I'm sorry that it makes it this tough for your visibility. I have to adjust every once in a while. And my camera also adjusts on its own. Yep. To TD Bank and TD Ameritrade are different. Okay. Okay. Well, you need to give me the stock symbol for it because when I put in TD and I click TD and I click search, it shows me the Toronto Dominion Bank. Yep, and it shows the same thing that all of them are doing, losing market share to SoFi, losing, tapering down, tapering down, tapering down, 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 down. Yep. QNT crypto will fix all of it. All right. Well, there's SoFi back to 1550. Let me get over here to my Charles Schwab. Hold on a second. I'm going to go over here. Boom, like that. And I'm going to go buy this stock. That's SoFi. Add to position. Right here, folks. And I'm going to pick up 500 shares here. Because this is right where they had the low earlier, 1550 today. And look at the time, 11:13 in the morning. It's 11:13 right now, folks. And place order. Yep, review order and place it. And thank you, whoever just sold me those shares right there. I'm going to sell them over 16. I guarantee you I'll sell these shares at 16, 65, 66, 67, 68. Or let's just put it this way. The odds are that I will. The odds are that I will. Okay, here we go. Stocks, ETFs. Just give me a second here because I'm going to keep accumulating here. And we're going to do select action, and that is buy, and then we're going to go over here, quantity. Let's do 100 more right here. $15.51. Volume is 21 million here, and I'm going to go in right now, review order, and place it. Let's see if we can get 1549, everybody. Or even 1544 would be nice. 1548, ladies and gentlemen. I just filled 100 at 1548. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's do another one here. Order similar. Go in right here. Review order. Yep. Buy. Place it. $100 right there at 1546.5. 1546.5. 100 shares. Pretty sweet to sell them this morning at 1611 and 1612 and be able to buy back 75 cents less. This is going to happen every day, everybody, and we can take advantage of it. Go in again and place order. This is very sweet. 1547, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And now let's put in a limit order at 1544 right here. We'll put 200 in, quantity 200 by 1544, limit. And day, review order, and place it. Looking for 200 at 1544, because I know they love that number too. $200 at 1544. Come on, baby. Come to Catfish. Come on. It'll be 13 cents down at that number too, see? This is another critical number for them. It'll be 13 cents down at 1544. Believe me, they want that number. Okay? I know they do. Put your buy order here with me at 13 cents down, 1544, and hopefully you'll get one with me, folks, because that's what they're aiming for here. There it is. There it is. Nice. Well, I ring the bell because I like selling at 1612 and buying back at 1544. Hey, Alexa, what is 16.12 minus 15.44?
16.12 minus 15.44 is 0.68.
68 cents down, folks, and they like 66. They like to take it down 66 to 68. They love to do that, folks. Come on with me here. This is the bottom right here, folks. And review order and place it. I'm redoing my 1544 to see if I can fill there again for 200. And I'm going to also put in 100 at 1545 right now, too. Buy 100, 1545. Review order and place it. Well, I think it's over, folks. I think that was it. Congratulations to any shorter that just got out of your positions, because now this thing is going to go over $16. And congratulations, all of you who got out. Very nice. 22 million shares traded today already. We're going to see a 50 million share day, most likely. 1544 is a great place to buy this stock. I'm telling you, being down 68 cents is they wanted it down 66 cents from off of the high today. 66 cents, folks, was their goal, and they just achieved it. And now they're trying to hold it down 13 cents a share. And ladies and gentlemen, that ain't going to happen, okay? In my opinion, there's no freaking way. Your next buy order should be at 1538. And I obviously I just filled those orders there, right there. Another one at 1544, so thank you. Very nice. And now I'm going to try 1543. Well, I'm going to buy this at the end of the day. I'm going to buy it at 1543 or the low of the day, whatever it is. I'm going to get it. Here we go. Review order 1543 and place it. I'm going to try and pick up 200 here. And I'm telling you, 1538 is going to be the next number they try for. They're really going to go for 1533 or 1531. We'll see whether they have the strength to do that or not. And I just filled at 1541. 200 shares. Now I'm going to go in, as I said, at 1538. And I'm going to try for 200 there. Review order and place it. 1538, 200. We'll see if we get that. How do you like that, folks? You're 75 cents away from where we sold it this morning. Nice. And I told you guys there were going to be 75 to $1 swings every day on SoFi moving forward. And you had better get ready to take advantage of it, is what I told you. And I said, if you cannot handle the stress of it, get off the playing field and get over on the bench, okay? Because this is what's going to happen every day. There's going to be big swings every day that we can use the manipulation and we can make a ton of money, all right? This is fabulous to be able to buy back here freaking 80 cents less than we just sold it for this morning, everyone. And this is happening every single day on this channel. Every day we're taking advantage of it. And congratulations to each and every one of you. I'm looking for 1538 right now to fill on this stock. Oh, BB, what happened to you? What happened to BB today? FOXO down, GDC down, everything red. Riot is down. QUBT is still green, looks good. RGTI, hey, the call out yesterday on this stock to get in, and I told you it looked very good. RGTI, I told you it looked good. Well, this is it, folks. Congratulations if you're buying this stock right now at 1542 with me. And this is going to be the end of it. It's all over. That was it. That was their escape effort right there. Congratulations. Shorty got out. Now we go back green. And we're going to be green by the end of the day. It was a nice effort on their part to get it to go down to 1538, but you can see that was a fail. Now they can't even hold it down 13 cents anymore. So my suggestion is, as I said, to pile in here at 1544, a number where they're doing the same thing, piling in. And if you don't believe that, you'll see in the afternoon where the price is. They're buying it here and they're hoarding it. They're hoarding it at 1544. And that was very sweet of them to give us those buys just then. That was very sweet of the shorts to give us those buys. Thank you, Shorty. And it was at exactly 11:13 that they began their attack. 11:13 when they ran it down to the bottom. And for everybody that just bought it there 11 minutes ago, congratulations if you bought it at the bottom with me at 1542.43. Very nice of you. I still have an order at 1538 that's not going to get filled. That's certain. And but at any rate, all right, folks, it's time for everything to turn green now. Let's move it on up. Let's move it on up now. Come on, let's get this thing going. It's time to go to the east side, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to move to the east side. It's time to move up to the east side. And as you can see, I have this camera here zoomed in, and I didn't zoom it in. I'll pull this back out where you guys can hopefully see this better now. I just seen here that the screen is still in. BITF down 7%. Yep. Cat, you got to zoom out. Yep, I just did. I just saw it, so I'm zoomed out now. Hopefully that makes up for what's going on the screen. My camera has an auto zoom feature on it, or it's possessed. I'm not sure which. Yep. But if it's possessed by a beautiful, loving spirit, one that guides us in the right and proper direction. That's what it's possessed by, folks. Possessed by a loving entity. Stop putting the stuff that big we cannot see. I understand. Thank you for that kind words of suggestion. I've moved it all back now. I've moved my camera back, and I've moved this screen way back. And let me see if it now looks better. And by the way, it's not something I do on my own. My camera has a mind of its own. And when it wants to zoom in, all of a sudden, it just zooms in. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And yesterday, during my 5-minute break, everybody said, look at that. This thing is moving on its own. It's zooming in on its own. Kind of spooky, they said. Yeah, that's what was said. And one other thing I'm going to do here before I go is I'm going to go over to YouTube Studio. And I want to thank all of you who are here with me right now. And a lot of likes. It's out of focus now. Oh, you mean you can't see it because it's too far away? Is that what it is? Not just moves, there are sounds. Oh, wow. Well, I do know that I'm on a property that was traveled much by the American Indian in the past. As a matter of fact, there's a bent tree over here in the corner of our lot, right on the other side of the fence. And if you don't know what bent trees are all about, you should find out. I'm going to show you something here right now. Hold on a second. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is something every once in a while I like to jump off topic, and I'm going to show if you find a bent tree in the forest, what it means, okay? And I want you to look around next time you're out in the forest and look for a tree that looks like this, okay? This right here is a tree that is bent by the Native American Indians. And they bend these trees and they'll have limbs growing out of them that they leave in to represent the fallen spirits of braves or leaders of their tribe. And this is a very, very interesting story here. And if you've ever encountered a bent tree while hiking in North American woods, you may have simply happened upon a tree that was bowed by weather, disease, or other natural causes. However, you might have stumbled upon an ancient trail marker created by Native American hundreds of years ago. And there is one of these trees that was here in our backyard across the fence line. It was in the neighbor's yard, and they cut it down. And I saw him when he started cutting it down, and I was like, that's such an unusual tree. And one of the features that these bent trees have on them is a little hump right here, okay? Because what they do is they cut off a little bit of the tree right there, and they add a cap on it right there for some reason. So all of these bent trees that you see will have a little bump on it right there. And these types of trees are also along rivers to show the Indians where to cross the rivers at the shallowest point. Okay? So this is a very interesting, crazy point, and there's thousands of them in the United States. There's even a club which keeps track and record of all of the bent trees around the USA. And I did, in fact, send them some photographs of the tree that we had back in the corner just across the fence line, because it is a bent tree. It was a bent tree. Another thing, they have an open, exposed area right here. All of them have this. They're all the same. You should look into it, folks. Go to YouTube and put in if you find a bent tree in the forest. And there's several about them, but this is the YouTube video that I watched. It's 6 minutes and 34 seconds long. And I'm telling you, folks, it's very interesting that the Indians use this. And our tree that's in our backyard, here's another one. Our tree in our backyard points directly north. It points exactly due north. And I told the neighbor, I said, oh, man, I wish I would have seen this. It was right after he cut the tree down that I saw this. It happened to show up on a link on YouTube, and I looked into it. And it's fascinating, folks. It's absolutely fascinating. And there you can see, again, the little ball that's right there on this part of the tree that they put on there, and how it's exposed right here. And these trees, they're all identical, folks. You can see picture after picture of these trees. There's another one right there. And see how it has the little ball right there on the end right there that they put on? They're really, really cool, folks, and you ought to look into it, okay? There's a lot of them. And it's fascinating, and I just wanted to share that with you. If you go over here to images, you can see others of these trees that exist, and they're all over, and all over the United States. Here's another one right there. This is one right here, and we actually have one here in Michigan, and all of these trees were created by the Native Americans, folks. Every one of these trees that you see like that is not a natural creation. That was created by the Native Americans. And I hope you appreciate that I took a little time to show you this, because to me it's very, very cool. Very cool indeed to see these trees that were created by the Native Americans for directional finders, okay? There's, again, the little ball right on the end of it. This is how you'll know if you see one when you're walking through the forest. If you see a tree like this, And some of them are just so cool. Look at this one here. I mean, it's just neat, folks. Very, very neat. And that is American Indian tradition. I'm just sharing this with you as a side thing. I know I'm not talking about stocks, but how interesting is that, huh? And there are many of them that have multiple limbs that come up off of them. And there's just, it's a fascinating thing I wanted to share with you. There's two of them right there. So there you go, folks. Bent trees are not always a natural thing out in the woods. And I wanted to show you guys today, I've gone over 17,900 subscribers on the channel. Yeah! We're on our way to 18,000 here soon. And I've had 975 people subscribe in the last 28 days. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Okay, now let's get back over here. Let's see. Kat, what is your thoughts? Oh, we got to refresh this page. There we go. Let's get back over on the topic of stocks. Wow, look at them trying to take it. See, I told you the number they'd go for is 1531 or 1533. 1531 or 1533 is one of their favorite takedown numbers, by no doubt about this at all. This is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate at. And they've already been here earlier today. You can see it right there in the pre-market. So they're trying one more shot to get out at 1532 right now, 1531. And oh yeah, I'll be buying here. Let me get back over here and get to this account right here. And let's go to this filled order and then click on similar. Yep. And then we're going to put in right here 200 shares at 1531 limit right here. And I want to thank all of you weak shorts who have lost 123% on this stock over the last month. Thank you if any of you are here, and place order. And I'm not even going to worry about getting 1531 specifically. I'm going to put in a market share now at 1533. And I'm going in right now, and we're going to get this at this price, market, day, and review order, and place it. And 1533, cha-ching. Thank you very much, whoever just did that. 1533. 200 shares, baby. I'll take it. You bet I will. I sold at $16.11 this morning, and I sold at $16.12. And you guys should have done it too. An 80-cent swing today. Yes! And I told you this was going to happen, folks. I said, get ready. Things are going to get really radical, and we're going to be able to day trade this and make great money on it. And that's what we're doing today, folks. Now buying after selling this morning at 16.11 and 16.12. Yes, Lord. Thank you very much. All right, let me get another order in here for 100. Similar and quantity 100. And I'm just showing you, some people say, oh, is he really trading? Yes, I'm really trading. There it is. I'm putting in 100 buy right here on my Charles Schwab account. All right. I'm buying here, folks. Review order and place it. Because I love to buy at 1531 and 1533 and anywhere in this range. It doesn't matter to me. 1532.84. 1532.84. Thank you very much. And look at the volume, folks. 24 million shares traded here at 11:30. We're going to have another 60 million share day, folks, because all of this volume that's run it down now, the buyers will run in now and start hoarding this stock, and it'll go right back up, ladies and gentlemen. That's my call, and I could be wrong. Hey, I just filled 200 at 1531. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's going to be the end of it, folks. This is the end of the line for Shorty right here. Punch your ticket right now, Shorty, and get off this train. Don't screw around here. I'm telling you. You're at the day's low right now. Get your ass out of here. Going in for another 100 right now. This is your chance, Sofi, Shorty. Get out now, down 1.88%. Get out now, 1.88. I know that's what you want right there. Get out there. Adios, Shorty. Don't let the door hit ya. Ladies and gentlemen, I had some people talking, why is SoFi going down? But apparently they have short-term memory loss because the price was $6.66 2.5 months ago. So there's no going down. There's no going down here. The only ones going down here are the shorts. They're going down big time. They are going down big time. And here we go. 1524 is where I'll make my next entry if I can. Let's go over here and just get it close to 1524. I'm not going to be that greedy. Here we go. Review order and place it. I don't need to wait for 1524. $1526.01, ladies and gentlemen. 1526.01. 100 shares at 1526.01. There's nobody scared. There's no one scared, shorts. I'm sorry. The low this week was in the 14s already. There's certainly no one scared here. If anybody would have sold, it would have been in the 14s already this week. And I know how hard you're trying to dissuade people and how scary that Bank of America downgrade was. Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's get some more. Just got it at 1526.01, and now it's already 1527. And rising, 1528. Let's buy some more here, folks. Come on. I'll pick up another 100 here. Day, market, review order, and place it. I'll take every single share I can get here at this price, and I'll sell them all over 1666. There we go. 1526. 1526 even. I'm going to go in again here. I'm going to try for a limit at 1524 right now. Limit order 100, 1524. Hold on. Review order and place it. Whoa, we're close. There we go. Nice. 1522, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet. Look at the volume coming in here right now. Look at this massive amount of volume coming in. Coming in again, 100 shares. Review order and place it. Very impressive, shorts. Very impressive. I'm very proud of you. 15, 18, 17. Thank you. 15, 18, 17. Let's try another one, 100 here at 15, 13. 100 at 15.13. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go to a limit order of 15.14 here. Now, some people, I know they go, wait a minute, are you really trading here? This is paper money. No, no, no. This is real. This is the real deal, folks. I promise you. And I'm trying to get 15.14 right now. Day, review order, and place it. Oh, yeah. Come on down to Catfish Town. Trying to get it to 15.13 in their act of desperation, but I think I just got the low of the day at 15.17, folks. Yep. There we go, 15.17. Come on, 15.14, you slime bags. Get her down there. Come on. You got to get it to 15.14 or 15.13 minimum here, please. Knowing this is your last dive effort, the last bailout. Come on. If you don't get it down to 15.13, I would be embarrassed. I would be very embarrassed if you can't, and I would be very, very surprised you couldn't do that, shorty. Come on now. Take me down. Folks, I'm about to buy this stock for 95 cents less than I just sold it. And I told you we're going to start seeing dollar swings today. I told you to be ready for it, everyone. I said, let's get ready. It's going to get wild and crazy. This ride is going to get exciting, and we're going to make major money day trading it. Every one of you should have sold this morning at 1606, 1607, 1608, 1611, 1612. You had them already in place, those sell orders out. And you knew to have them there. Those of you that are trading with me maybe don't know, but these are the numbers where I indicate to people to sell a stock. All right. And one of the numbers you can easily see starting up here at the top is, and forget about the ones, it's the pennies. I told everyone to have sell orders in this morning at 1606, 1607, 1608. And I said, after you sell there, you'll be able to buy it back at 1578 or lower. Well, holy crap, look how much lower it is. You should have also sold at 1611 and 1612, where I sold this morning. Several thousand shares. So, folks, you have to sell at these numbers. There's a reason I've given them to you. There's a reason that I've shared this data with you. You have to sell at these numbers, folks. There's no question about it. In my opinion, there's none. If you just stick to the program, folks, you'll be fine. You'll do excellent. You'll do excellent. You'll be able to get 90-cent swing trades a day. All right, I'm not going to get 15.14. Let's just buy another 100 here right now at this number. Review order and place it here. Day trading now. Well, that was it, folks. They did it. They took it all the way down. Good for them. They got it down almost to 15.13, which they were trying for, but everyone started buying up the shares, and so screw that idea. They're not going to get to 15.13. That was a nice effort on their part. But ladies and gentlemen, again, we have to be grateful for them trying so hard, because that gives us just a great buying opportunity at the lowest price of the day, which we just did. After we sold this morning at $16.11, we're buying it back 90 cents less now. It's awesome, folks. I mean, I'm just going to do this every day, and you can either hang with me and you can make a lot of money, or you can just watch and go, gosh, dang, man, I should have done what he just did this morning. Why didn't I sell at those high numbers? Well, maybe you didn't have this sheet of paper that tells you to put your orders in there to sell there. All right, let's go on over here and look at anything else. Let's go in red. Foxo's red. GDC's red. Riot is big time red and run down today. QUBT is red. RGTI, folks, running up 20 freaking 6%. And they're trying to hold it at 566, folks. They're trying to hold this at 566 and have been now for a long time. And now they can't even hold it there. I would be buying this stock if I were you. I would buy this stock. Yep, she's gone, folks. No holding it at 566. That thing's out of here. That looks good. And SoFi also looks very good. It's also going to be out of here very soon. That was a nice effort by the shorts to sell every share that they had. And they did. They sold and sold and sold and sold to get that down to 2.3%. And folks, there's no way, guys, you're going to pay the money out that had strike prices at $15. You're going to pay at $14.50. You're going to pay at $15. You're going to pay at $15.50, and you're going to pay at $16 too, because that's where we're going to be by Friday. Yep, any pullback of this degree, folks, is all manipulation. There's no one scared. There's no one in fear. The reason that I say this is because, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's price was just at $14.85. $14.85. Okay? Who cares if it's at $15.19 now? If anybody was going to sell out of fear, don't you think they would have sold at $14.85? Yeah. Hello. Makes sense, doesn't it? If anybody was a legitimate seller in living in fear, they would have sold 3 days ago at $14.85. They wouldn't sell now. They could have, if they were scared, they'd have got out there. And how are you going to scare them out now if you don't have it at $14.84 or lower, shorty? How are you going to scare them out now if you can't get it to $14.84 today? Which you obviously can't. That was just very much denied at $15.16. Wouldn't be surprised to see SoFi trying to show the price right now at 50. Oh, look at that. Right here. 15.15, folks. 15.15 for today's low. Yesterday was 15.23, but the day before, 15.85. Sorry, shorty, it's a 20-cent gain on the low versus this week right there. There's a new weekly low. The new week low is 15.15, everyone. Congratulations. That's the new SoFi low, 15.15. I'll take that better than a 666 about 2 months ago for the SoFi low. That's for sure. Yep, I'll take it. Some people said 2 months ago, 1666. Let's go back. 666. How long ago was it? September the 11th. September the 10th. 675, folks. September, right here, September the 10th. We're 3 months, and we've gone from 675 in 3 months' time. Who told you that was going to happen? I did. I'm the one that told you, and along with many others on YouTube have been shouting it out. Felix and his dog, Tanner, Tevis, Stock Goat, Trending Stocks, and there are a plethora of other people talking about SoFi right now. And look at this, folks. I just got through buying this stock at $15.17, and it's now at $15.30. Watch it rise, folks. Now, I'd like you to do me a favor, if you don't mind. I need to take a quick break here. When I get back, I expect to see SoFi's stock price at $15.34 at least, maybe $15.38. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Please hang loose here. Don't go anywhere. Every once in a while, I do have to take a little bit of a break. All right, so give me a minute or two. Well, actually, give me 5 minutes, and I'll be back. I'm going to go get some more coffee in here, and want to thank you all for being with me right now. All right, just give me a jiffy, and we'll be back. Oh, okay. Oh, but before I leave here, I want to do something. I want to zoom out all the way on this screen and make sure that you guys can see what you're supposed to be seeing. So let's go to the play. And why is this? Oh, man. There we go. Hopefully you can see that. Hold on a minute. All right. And I am going to change my camera right now. Hold on a second. Hold on. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, now you guys just hold on a minute here. Let me take a little break. I'll be back in just a jiffy. And like I said, we're going to see 1534 to 1538 or maybe even higher while I take a break here. All right? And see if my camera automatically focuses on something else. All right. All right. Here we go. Well, was I right? Are we at 15? Where are we? Everybody. Oh, 1540. Yeah. Nice, everyone. Well, it's Day Trading 101, everybody. Congratulations. Thank you for giving me a minute to be gone. Bonjour, Pascal Muluku boy. Shannon Williams, LOL. Ghost in the office, cat. Oh my gosh, what? They're arguing because he put the life savings on Sofi. Maybe he has some high. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Look at RGTI. I've already looked at it. I told everybody to go over it. I already told them. It's been looked at this morning. We got our eyes on it. RGTI. I told everyone it was on a score. Congratulations, everyone. Yep. I told everyone this thing was on fire this morning. I told you. RGTI. I told everybody to look at it closely because it looked like it was going to go even more. And Sofi is too, folks. Here we go. Let's run this thing back to 16 now. Come on, let's get on the 16 train and go to 17 now with this thing. We got everybody out of it today. The weak hands got out of it already 2 days ago when the price was down in the 14s. 1485, folks, that was it. Mark it on your calendar, 1485, the lowest Sofi ever was again in the year 2024. And in 2025, you're going to say, I'm going to tell it to you next year, put it on your calendar, 2485 is what I'm going to tell you next year at this time. It might even be telling you that by Christmas this year, believe it or not. I know people don't believe it can happen, but I certainly still do. And I'm not the only one. Stock Goat sees it too. And this next earnings call, and I wouldn't doubt it at all to see before we go into the earnings call to see us raising guidance, Sofi raising guidance. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see Anthony Noto step up and say, hey, that $15 billion, that $2 billion that we got from from Fortress is really, really putting some money in our pockets with the loans we're putting out. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that Sofi is at their own discretion going to make their own path going forward. No one's going to tell Sofi what to do. Okay? Sofi is creating their own path. And if you listened to Chris LaPointe, and by the way, I want you to go over to Tanner, and I want you to listen to his last thing he talks about Chris LaPointe. And folks, you need to listen to that Tanner put up. Now, I don't advocate some of his actions when he puts up the Frady cat faces and the low, sell all, bankrupt, blah blah. He does the same thing all these other people do. They all use a scare tactic once in a while to get you to look at their SoFi thumbnail. Is a scary picture, a scary face. I'm scared to death. Oh my gosh, the end of the world. The sky is falling. All these people use it, but you've never, ever, ever seen me do that on this channel. I promise you. One thing you'll never see me do is that right there, folks. I will not and refuse to use some scary headline. And even when I put up a headline about the downgrades, folks, it's certainly not scary when I put up my headline about the downgrade and it looks like this right here. Does that look scary to you right there when I put this up? SoFi downgraded. Okay, that's not a fraidy cat face. That's a cheer for happiness, because when Bank of America downgraded SoFi the last time, the price was $10. And after this Bank of America downgrade yesterday, where was the price when they downgraded it? See, the last time Bank of America downgraded SoFi, they downgraded it from $9.50 to $10 price target. That was on June the 14th of last year, and they said $10 price target. Look where SoFi is now. So if they downgrade it now when it's at frickin' $15, will it go up $6 from here like it did after their last downgrade? Probably. I would imagine so. I wouldn't doubt that one bit. That a year ago on the date that they did that, June the 14th, a year and 8 months ago, when they downgraded SoFi, the price was 10 and 921 was the price. And they were downgrading it saying we should see about a 90-cent drop. They said a 10% pullback. And well, they made it pull back. They made it pull back about 7%, as I showed everybody. Actually, it went 26% down, 26% down after this fake headline was put up right here. And Bank of America, right here, you can see, meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from $9.50. Folks, when they went from $10 to $9.50, and I want to read this because you guys were saying something was going on in my house while I was gone, and the price, I want to make sure I see what you guys had to say about that. Apparently, there's an entity here in the basement that I wasn't aware that we have an extra tenant in our house, and so I'm going to go over here and refresh this page, and I want to see what you guys had said about this extra tenant in my home. I appreciate you guys being here with me. And Tyler, look at RGTI. Yes, I know all about it. I told people earlier about it this morning and congratulated those that got in. And one thing I want you to know with this thumbnail that I put up today, I want everybody to just sit back and just relax, okay? SoFi's doing exactly what it should be doing right now. It's executing, okay? It's doing perfect. It's consolidating, okay? So here we go. I'm going to go up here to what was being said while I was gone on my break. And it says here, all right, RR seems to be a moneymaker. Dimitri Moore, thank you for telling us about RR. You guys take a look at RR, please. And anybody else's suggestions are merely suggestions, folks. Merely suggestions. Tyler, look at yeah, I already did. Yeah, he zoomed out. LOL. Let's see. SoFi, back to 16, please, man. Did you hear that? Was it a ghost? Yes, heirloom cedar. Okay, Angel DeLeo says, told you. And then Luis Jordan says, is he behind the camera? Because I hear the chair move. What? No. Shannon Williams, 1540. Is he heirloom cedar multiple times? Ghost. Voiced by, let's say, the Red Pocket code. BPVB, that's a 1J, $40 giveaway for 10 members. Whatever that is going to be removed immediately. I don't know what that is. Heirloom Cedar Cat, tell us your ghost stories. Let's get busy. What happened to SoFi? $20 by Friday. Hey, this week is far from over, and I said 20 by Christmas. Y'all heard the chair move, right? Yes, sir. Heirloom Cedar, this is his favorite one. He went ghost on us. Heirloom Cedar, LOL. He said won't talk because his wife, okay, with the weakness we are seeing in this stock, $20 by Friday might be stretching it, but nobody really knows. Anything is possible in the stock market. That's right. And Louise Jordan says, we're experiencing a paranormal activity, folks. LOL, says Angel Dio. Roman Percussion, I'm wondering if $17 even happens by end of year. Heirloom Cedar, maybe he has some high-tech hardware logging noise. What wouldn't surprise me, LOL. Tyler's got everything. They arguing because he put the life savings on SoFi. Yes, rolling on the floor, laughing. Ghost, please go away. Yes. Yes, Pascal Maluka boy, bonjour. Shannon Williams, LOL. Ghost in the office cat, I can't see him. Maybe we can double bottom at the 1485 and then back to the sky. Yeah, I hear you, brother. All right. Roman Percussion, 17 will happen, possibly 18. 22 to 24 is being totally optimistic. Your chair moved a bunch of times, LOL. Someone quick, take his guitar and change the strings. 17 to 18, then I'll be great, LOL. That's all I'm hoping for. Yep. Come on, 16. I've been waiting on you all night. I did hear, and someone says, hold on a second. Let's see. I did hear the chair creaking. Oh man, you're kidding me, folks. Let's see who knows this comment would press the MOASS button. Anyone know from where that's from? Mother of all stocks. Let's see who knows this comment would press the mother of all stocks SS buttons. Anyone know? Gunter, I love this stream. I just quickly, any tips on how I can get my dad to stop getting super jealous every time my sister and I, that will be removed. Sorry. Please. Very scary. Yes. LOL. Yes. Kepper taken. Hey, Shorty, I dare you to try and push SoFi to 15.15 because I want to buy more. I hear you, Kapira. Yes, I'm almost at the bottom. Hey, mate. Hello there, DHRUV, Jane. Welcome. Embedded, laughing very hard. Chris Pearson, everyone who has SoFi stock should use them. Three bank instead of these big manipulated banks. Oh, yeah. Yep, everyone who has SoFi stock should use them as their bank instead of these big manipulated banks. Exactly right. Gunter Schmeckel, kiss him and tell him to stop being a hillbilly. Okay, whatever that means. Trust in Noto. Oh yeah, we trust in him. He's the soldier. He's leading the arms. He's got it. He's at the front lines. He fights right along with us. He fights, and boy, did he bash down Jim Cramer at the last fireside chat when Jim tried to overtalk him. He just said, "Nope, I am going to finish my comment, and then we will continue." And that's exactly what Noto did. Right on the CNBC, folks, he just smashed the hammer on Jim Cramer, who tried to overtake the conversation. And he said, no, you ask a question, and I am going to ask the respect to have my thorough finished answer, and then we'll move forward. And that's what he did. He took control. He's taking control of this company, and he's making it what it is. RKLB and RDW doing good. Yes, this is definitely going to be at 20 soon. Agreed, Shannon Williams. Alive, I'm about to buy 200 shares, and you should. RGTI again for 2 weeks. Yes. Shoo, retarded flu. Yes, whatever. It sounds like instant defense. 5, Susan H. in the house, who's been sending us tons and tons of emails. And Susan, I was awash with emails, and I appreciate all that great information. Tree Tramp in here. Holy smokes, Tree Tramp. And I know you're very happy with where your position is right now, Tree Tramp, and I think you got all back. I think you're green now over your 40G investment. Susan, tons, LOL, yes. Well, guess what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Bank of America downgrading SoFi yesterday. And what I'm talking about is that yesterday, Bank of America downgraded us. The last time they downgraded us, Bank of America was calling for a price target of $10. That's right. They downgraded us while they raised their target price to 10 from 950. Tricky how they did that, huh? And the company up here, Piper Sandler, downgraded us to a target price of 8 from 650. That's tricky how they called that a downgrade, isn't it? When they raised the target price, both of those firms. This is the biggest lie ever told about SoFi, and I'm showing it with everybody right now. This is the biggest day on June the 15th. There's no surprise that they came out with this article on June the 15th when SoFi had gone from $4.45 a share up 123% in just 1 month. The reason this article came out and this big, fat, huge lie, because there were not 5 analysts involved with SoFi at all. There were only 3, and every one of them raised their target price. But there was a reason that it came out on this June 15th date, because when David Chiaverini's target price said $2.50 a share, there he is, folks, this 0-star rated analyst, and he made SoFi's price fall to $4.45 a share. In 1 month, the price had gone all the way back up from $4.45 a share to $10.23. And I show people the problem they ran into is that on that month, during May, when they downgraded right here on the 15th, there were 6 million shares available to short, shares available to borrow. But by June the 14th, look what had happened. The price had gone from $4.45 to $10.23, and there was only this many shares left to borrow. They only had 350,000 shares left, ladies and gentlemen, on June the 14th. What a coincidence when they run completely out of shares available to borrow to short down the stock. What a coincidence when they ran completely out of shares almost to short SoFi down with, that they would get an article to come out right after that, the very next day, saying that three downgrades had come our way. It is no coincidence, folks. The reason that the article came out on June the 15th was to stop them from losing so much money. And if you want to see how the effect was on the share price, you can go back and look at it right here. You can see that on May the 15th, it was $4.45 a share, just like I said. And then in 1 month, June the 14th, it was $10.23 a share, like I said. And then after that hit article with 3 big fat freaking lies in it, the price dropped to $7.71 from $10.23, a 28% drop. Right? Let me see. 771 times 28%. 7.71 times 28% plus equals 986. It was even more than that. It was a 30%. Yeah. 771 times 30%. Clear. 7.71 times 30% plus 7.71 times 30% plus equals 1002. Man, it was 31%, folks, that they made the price fall with that big bash article. You know, I wonder how oftentimes if it wasn't for all of this kind of scandalous, unscrupulous, okay? This is totally unscrupulous right here. This investing.com, and I'm telling you, on this day, I've already done a scenario of what was the conversation was with these downgrading banks. They called them up and begged them to downgrade, and every one of them raised their target price. They got, no, we won't downgrade it. This one, Bank of America says, no, we're not going to downgrade the company. We're going to raise the target price. Oppenheimer said, no, we're not going to be downgrading the company. We're raising the target price. And so they just said, oh, well, I guess we'll just call this people investing.com, and we'll have investing.com write up a headline that there were 5 big analyst cuts, and SoFi had, they throw it in with SoFi, like 5 of them did in the first place, and there was only 3. And then they'll call it downgrades, even though every one of them raised their share price. And of course, the shares plunged when you have 3 entities at once attacking SoFi on the day when the shorts have no shares left to borrow on June the 14th. What a coincidence. But on June the 14th, they showed up with 350,000 when they went to borrow. Can you imagine that phone call? They called them up and said, hey, man, we're in trouble on this SoFi. It's gone all the way up to 1023 from 445. We're so screwed. And they said, all right, what do you want? And he says, well, we need to borrow some shares. And they said, good luck with that. The tree's gone bare. And then there was the sound of crickets. And then the guy said, what? Well, no, we need to borrow a couple million shares right now. And he goes, well, you're shit out of luck because there's 350,000 left in the till. What? You're kidding, right? No. They're gone. All the shares are gone. You can't short. You can't borrow. Dadgummit, man. Click. Hangs up the phone. Jumps up the phone. Calls Oppenheimer. Hey, man. We need your help, Oppenheimer. Can you downgrade this freaking stock for us right now, please? We need a downgrade. No, we can't do that. You think we're idiots? What kind of credibility would we have if we downgraded the stock when it's gone from 450 to 1023? We're raising our target prices. I mean, and so this is just, oh my gosh, folks, it's just so, it's almost, it's truth is stranger than fiction, folks. It is. It's a scenario of truth being stranger than fiction, but it isn't fiction what they did. The truth is, it was a lie. It was a big, fat freaking lie that day that they told about SoFi that day. And like I said, if I would have been Anthony Noto, I'd have been right over to my attorney's office saying, hey, listen, isn't this fraudulent? Isn't this deceptive practices? Isn't this consumer fraud? This headline about 3 downgrades with all of the firms raising their target prices? Isn't that defamation in some way? Isn't there some liability here from all these people calling these downgrades? And what's up with 5 analyst cuts and then SoFi in there? It's just absolutely every bit of it just stinks atrociously to me. And it's why I have this channel, everyone. It's the reason why I created this channel is that crap right there and call outs by David Chiaverini for a 250 target price. He was comparing us to a company called Lending Club. Lending Club with a 1.06 billion market cap, and SoFi's here approaching 18 billion market cap, and he's comparing us with Lending Club. And he said we pair with Lending Club. SoFi is paired with Lending Club. Well, then I'm a little bit confused because when you pair stocks, in case you don't know what that means that you are going long on one position because you expect of this one stock, which would be in this case, would be Lending Club. That he's going long on that position. And so then, therefore, he would short the paired stock, okay? This makes sense. So he's calling SoFi and Lending Club, he calls them paired, if you listen to his last interview, which would insinuate that he's going long on Lending Club and he's shorting SoFi. That's how it works when you pair, folks. All right? That's what it's all about, just so you're aware of it. All right, let me turn this back around. Now, I want to show you guys something. Some of you were talking about while I was gone, my chair squeaking or squeaking or squeaking or whatever. It's not a poltergeist. There's nothing living in my house. What it happens here is this chair that I'm on here. This chair has a feature that when you sit on it, it compresses down. It's kind of got a give to it. It gives a little bit. It's got a spring in there. My presumption is that when I get up and I leave, it just is decompressing a little bit, and that's what. Okay, I just got a phone call from one of our regulars who's been overseas. He's been on a tour. I don't know where he is now. Let's go see where the world traveler is. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
This is one of my best friends that I've known for decades, and we trade together and share stock information. And you know who he is, all you regulars. Welcome to the tank, Double K.
So I am in the middle of the Atlantic.
You're in the middle of the Atlantic?
Yes, I'm on a cruise ship.
Well, I know that. I told everybody it's our world traveler that we get to live vicariously through, calling in right now, Double K, with an exciting update from sitting on a cruise ship looking at a bunch of scantily clad women, I'm hoping. Or is it winter time there?
No, it's actually beautiful weather. We are having wonderful weather.
All right. That's one of my new sound effects. And I also have this one. That's supposed to be a bicycle bell, but it's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But
I like that one.
Just so you know, I've kind of enhanced some things here a little bit. If you'll just give me a second here, I've got some viewers that are here that are getting my attention. And I want to thank you, everybody, for being here with me. And I was just going over a little bit of Sofi history. As Sofi is down 1.77% today. We already bought it at its low today, this about an hour ago. We bought it at 15.20 about 30 minutes ago. 15.17, I think is the lowest I got it. And it's at 15.30 right now. We sold it this morning, though, at 16.
I want to ask everybody. I want to ask everybody how they're enjoying Rigetti.
Yes. And that's right. And you guys and gals that were telling me, look at Catfish, look at RGTI. Well, guess what? You're talking to the guy that called that one. You're talking to him right now. You're listening to Double K that called out RGTI and told you to buy it. So there you go. Yep. Jose D says, let's see, most likely coming. Let's see here. Oh, Susan, thank you for that contribution. Yes, I love it. Thank you. You are so kind, and your name goes on the list for the drawing. We will add your name on the list for the drawing, of course, and I appreciate that very, very much. Right now, we've got several others on the drawing for Friday, including J.P. Panic and Winona and Capera, and Susan gets her name on the list too. And it looks like someone else already made a donation that I must have missed. Who else gave a donation earlier here today that I don't see up here? And I can't scroll up high enough to see who made it. I'll just have to check my messages. It'll come in. But anyway, if you're still here and you made a donation, let me know right now, please. So we got Double K with us out in the middle of the Atlantic. Can you give us your coordinates, please?
Can I give you the coordinates? I have no idea.
Come on now. Where are you where are you?
I know. Hang on.
Look, find yourself. Find yourself, my friend.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'm going to put in longitude and latitude.
Okay, here's what it's going to be. Okay, navigation.
Let's go find her, buddy.
Turn it down. I am currently, it says 3702.5 0.91 north.
Okay, hold on. That would be your latitude. What is this? What did you say it was?
37, and then there's like two asterisks, and then 02.90. 90
37.
degrees, I'm guessing. It's very fuzzy. I can't.
It's
see
30.
it.
It's 37. It's 37. What's your longitude?
Longitude is 44,
That's good enough.
and then 16.41 W.
Yeah, that's close enough. 44. So let's go and see where he is right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see where Double K is right now. Ho ho ho! You're oh my gosh, you're over there near the Zimbabweans, and you better look out, man. You know there's a pirates over in that area. Is that where you are, really, right there? It says, yeah. Golly, folks, there he is. He's exactly.
We're going 20 knots. And
Double K is going 20 knots, and you're traveling due east back to the U.S., or are you going west? West to the U.S. or east towards the coast?
no, west right now.
Okay.
What direction we're going?
So he's going this direction, folks. There he is, right there. We can get over here and we'll take a look at him on the Google Mediterranean map. Yeah. Oh, I hear.
It came from Spain, so it's coming from Ponta Delgada, and it's going to Miami. So you can just basically draw a map.
All right, we're
Or the
talking.
whole line.
Oh my gosh, everyone! Look what just arrived in front of me. Holy smackers!
Let me guess, it's food from your wife.
Yes, Double K is exactly right. It's food from my wife, and it is sausage, biscuit, gravy. Oh, it's actually croissants. That's right, my ladies and gentlemen. We will be listening now to Catfish as he munches on the croissants with sausage, gravy. Ah, ho, ho, ho. Everybody, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to hit the mute button for a second and get a couple of bites of this while it's fresh and hot. So you guys just hold on. And but let's get back over here and watch what Sofi is going to do this afternoon. And we'll get that metered out.
Sound went up pretty good too, by the way.
Oh yeah, SOUN. Oh yes, indeed, SOUN. I know, and I've got that RGTI. I have it here on my radar, and look at that, folks. It's up 45% right now. Double K calls a winner again. You got a lot of fans here on this channel, Double K. A lot of fans. Someone says, finally, Double K. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to call my friend, I like spaghetti, the legend himself. Yeah, someone calls you the legend, bro. The legend himself. Can you ask Double K about CDIZ, please? CDIZ.
CDIC.
Nope.
Insurance company.
CDIZ as in zebra.
Oh, CEIC. CEIC. Hang on.
Ho ho! Hey guys, look at QUBT right now. Look at QUBT. It's on a run. It's taking off, folks. There it goes. Finally, I'm going to get to sell this stock and make a fortune off of it. Watch this, folks. Hold on here. Where's my think or swim? Every time I want to get out of this dang thing. Where is my think or swim? Why isn't it loaded up here? Oh, I closed it out earlier, didn't I? I did. I closed it out. Oh my gosh, folks.
So
This thing's going.
QUBT?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Let's see this one.
All right.
I'm having a delay on some of my stuff right now. No, it's at 66 cents today. Okay.
Oh, it's good. It's going, man. It's running. It's running. And I'm not logged in on this stupid think or swim again. Oh my gosh. Come on, baby. Get me logged in here. Let me log in.
What was the one that someone was asking me about? The C
Uh,
something.
Man, there's a lot of things. USA Crooked saying TSL. There's so many stocks on here. I'm trying to see the last one. IQST is going crazy. Apparently, IQST. I'm looking for the latest one that just came in. RGTI. Let's see here. Hang on. I got to get way down here. There we go. QUBT. Yes. Yep. CDI Zebra. CDIZ.
Z or C as in cat?
The stock the stock symbol is C as in Charlie, D as in David, I as in Indigo, Z as in Zebra. CDIZ.
Oh, Z. Yeah, okay.
I said
Hey,
zebra,
yeah.
zebra. Yes, and that is one we're looking for next. And look at this QUBT, everybody. Gosh dang. And I'm sitting here trying to log in on this dumb thing. I can't believe it that I forgot that I had logged out of this silly thing. Hold on. I logged out of it because it wasn't working right. The charts weren't working right. Oh man, it's taking off, folks. Come on, baby. Let's get in here and sell this thing. I hope they don't make me put the code in.
I see
God.
goods. I mean, right now,
Text message.
the person asked about cadence.
Yep.
I was kind of strong on that one before. I'm still strong on it. It's still going to go up.
All right, very good. Still strong on it. You guys hold on a second.
It's on a little bit of well.
All right, you guys hold on a minute. I got to get this code. Hold on a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am in. And I'm going to start trading on my paper money right now. This is QUBT, and I'm going to start selling it right now. I'm finally up on this doggone thing, and I've never had a chance to sell it when it was up. And I've had many opportunities to be up big on this stock, and I'm up now and big on it, and I'm going to try to get this daggum Thinkorswim to, it's initializing right now. It says class loading. The whole time I'm sitting here, I'm losing opportunities to sell. And this is the way it always is with this friggin' stock with me, everybody. It is just unbelievable that, yep, there it goes, back down under 8 again. And I'm sitting here waiting for Thinkorswim to load up over here, right here, just sitting here. It is just so frustrating for this. This is almost like the cursed stock for me, folks, that I can't ever get out of with Thinkorswim. Oh my gosh, please, let me out of this thing for good. Why is this so hard? Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Just look at this thing, people.
Right now,
Oh my gosh.
how Schwab has it set up to where you can't trade while you're like in the middle of the Atlantic.
All right. So I got to get off of this Sofi chart right here, and I got to get over on QUBT. Oh my God.
So today is sounding like it's going to be a good day.
Yeah, I mean, it sure could. If I look at this thing, man, oh my gosh, it is already back down to, it's at 8:05 right now, so that's not too bad. Watch this thing. Now, let me get some sell orders out here. Let's start popping this thing off. Let's pop it off. Man, oh man, I just can't believe it. Every time this thing springboards, and wouldn't you know, there, I just got through selling there. And I'm up $1,860 on the position right now. I've only got 2,850 shares left of it, folks. But it just seems like every time that I wanted to sell this, when it reached those pops, man, I wasn't on here or it was in the pre-market. And wow, holy smokes, everybody. Well, thank you for the heads up on QUBT.
Still there?
Yep.
Okay. Just making sure.
All right, we're rising here. Got another leg up, and they're filling my orders here. I just sold at 812. Look at them drop it right back from that 812 to 807 right there. Folks, I tell you to sell all the time in the 11s, 12s, 13s, just like I did here with Sofi this morning where I sold it at 16, 11, and 12. Boy, howdy, they're still trying to run it down, huh? Wow. Look at that. Now you know why I told you to sell it at 8, 11, and 12 there. All the way back down to $8 where you could buy in right now. Look at this. Look at him run it back down here. I'm going to turn this light off so you guys can see this screen better. Man, I got a feeling this thing's going to go. Yep, there we go. Yep. It's starting to climb. It's got another leg up here. I've only got 2,600 shares left on it. Yep, she's going to go back up over 808 right now. She's going to jump to 811. And this is on the stock QUBT, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm trading right now. QUBT is the stock that I'm trading on. And I'm using Thinkorswim platform to trade here, is what I'm using, okay? And it's a paper money account, so people that trade with me can't lose any money. What this channel is about is trying to teach people how to trade, how to sell on the highs and buy on the lows. And right now, folks, I like the look of this to go even higher here. It looks to me like it's consolidating here. We'll see, though. At least I got to get a little bit of them out at the high there, right there at 8, 11, and 12. And here comes the run up. Come on, baby, let's go. Take it on up. Take it up. Take it up. All right, what's SoFi doing right here? And this still looks good. I think these orders will fill here. We'll see. We'll see if they fill or not. But let's turn this volume off. There we go. They're trying to hold it at 8, though, folks. It just looks like there's a lot of buyers every time they get it down to the $8 range. There seems to be a lot of stepping in and buying it at 8. So that might be the new support. So I'm just going to hang loose here for a little bit. That looks good, folks. How do you like that? Look at that chart. Bang, bang, bang. Bang the drum, people. All right. QUBT finally gets up there when I get a chance to sell some. Holding good here. Holding good. It's holding up here at 8. Good. There's accumulation at $8 on QUBT right now, folks. Let's go see what SoFi's doing. Oh, yeah, she's on her way. There's your quick little double tie. That looks like it was deliciously short-lived. Really, ladies and gentlemen, if you look right there, you got to see right there the total recall. That is definitely a total recall right there with a big center position, if you know what I mean. And that is definitely total recall. And we love that. We love that chart formation right there. Right there. There's Tata 1, Tata 2, Tata 3, Tata 1, Tata 2, and Tata 3. It's actually tetas. Las tetas, pequeña aquí, las grande aquí, el pequeña aquí. Toda vaya, oh, correr, ha. It's running right now. SoFi's getting ready to run off this right here, off of this triple T right there, off of what I call the total recall formation. You ever see the movie Total Recall, Carl?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I was thinking about streaming that.
Yeah, Total Recall, man. It's a great movie, man, and you'll really like that part in the bar scene when you see the triple tie. I'm sure.
Oh, I know what
Yep.
you're talking about.
Yeah, double K's in there. All right. Today on my stream, I decided to put up a picture. Whoa, did you see that, everybody? Did you just see that right there? What was that little that little jerk right there? What was that? Did you see that jump right there to there? I saw it. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Did you guys catch that? Man, this thing is so out of here. Going to be so out of here this afternoon. Watch them run this thing up. Bulls are in complete control, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Shorty. This is not going to be good for you, this ending today. Nope, it's not going to be good at all. I think you got a big surprise coming your way this afternoon. I tell you what, folks, this is a very nice foundation building here, just over $8 on QUBT right here. Wow. Man, that looks good right there. Just building that wall right there. That $8 number seems almost impenetrable. But if I were you, I'd anticipate the mighty blow to come one more time and then try to push it down here to $7.97 one time. One big blow to get it at $7.97. So I say that's where your buy order should be. Here comes the hammer. 1251, one big blow is 797. And if you don't believe they might want to still get 788 right here, you'd be crazy out of your mind too, because they can do it. Here we go. Here comes your 797, and here we go. Will they shoot for the 788 right now? I would put a buy order on this here at 793. Okay? So I'm going to come over here right now. I'm going to put a buy order in here actually at 795. I'm going to try to get 795. All right. Good. 792. And they're going to try for 788, it looks like. So you might as well put in right around here with me if you wanted to be smart. 793, 792. Your call entirely, though, folks, whatever you want to do. Your call. And I see my camera's decided to zoom in again, so let me pull it way back here and see if that will work. Tree Tramp, hello there. Yes. Dang. Let's see. Dang, I meant CDZI. Yeah, we already looked at CDZI. And Double K liked what he saw. He said he liked CDZI. He said, yes, it's a thumbs up for him. RGTI price prediction for later this year. What are your thoughts on that, Double K? RGTI later on in the year, in the yearly price range.
Hang on.
Well, there you go, folks.
The internet is
Yeah. There you go, folks. You just heard me say they might shoot for a 788, and they're definitely trying very hard to keep it down to 794, 793. And so if I were anybody here, I'd say, man, it looks like somebody wanted to get in on this thing after it broke over 8, and they wanted to get it at 793 a share. And they just did. And now I think they've got their coffer full, and I think it's going to run right back up over 8. I think they got their buy there at 793, 794. I know that's a common number they like to take it down to, and there she goes. Now she's going right back up. There she goes, folks. So if you just bought there at QBT with me, congratulations. What are we buying? QBT. And we're buying it right below $8. It just broke over 8, and now they pulled it back down to the 793 where they like to accumulate after going over 8. So we're buying this right here. This is the one we're buying, QUBT. And we're trying to buy it right here at 793 and 794 because the price was just all the way up to 8 plus. We sold it at $8.11 and $8.12. And now they're trying to run it down 20 cents. So we're buying again 20 cents lower than the price already was. And as you can see right now, my profit today on this position is $1,552. So I'm very happy about that. And you can see the price is now rising again. And now I'm up over 16. No, it's going up fast. Look at that thing rise. Just back over 8, folks. See how easy that was?
That was easy.
I mean, that was easy, folks. I told you when they ran it down, they were going to take it to 797. And what did they do? Take it down to 793. Look how easy that was. And now she goes right back up over 8. And now my sell orders are going to start selling up here at 814. I already did sell some at 813. Beautiful. I'll sell some more there. I'll sell right here, 813, 814. Watch this thing run up now. Watch it get my numbers here. And I'm going to sell all the way up to 820, folks. And look at this, 50 shares at a time, folks. It's a ching, baby. It's not a little chunk of money. It's a nice little sizable chunk I'm getting here. All right? And you guys are...
My range, my real quick, my range on RGTI is $7.31 to $9.64. That's what we're looking at.
Range is $7.31 to 9.24 on RGTI. Okay? 731 low end.
964.
What?
731 that's the range where to selling at is going to be $7.31 to $9.64. That's where it's going to top out at in this run.
All right, 731 start selling small amounts and up to 931 where you're going to see the bigger orders you should put in to sell there at the top, cream of the top. All right, everybody. So that's what his thoughts are on that. I was right about this stock, QUBT. Somebody wanted it just now, and they wanted to get a bunch of it down here at 797. And you can look over here, and you can see the wall that just got built right there at that number's $8. $8 wall right there built. And now she's starting to slide right back up. And I presume that it will hopefully get to my sell orders up here where I'm up right now $1,733 today on this position. Up $1,733 on it today. And I like that it just got driven down to 793 there, and it's at 807 now. And now it's going to come back up to my numbers right here. Here we go, folks. Watch it break to 811 real quick here. Watch it jump up to 811 is my call from right here. 811, folks. This is where we're going to approach next. If I'm so sure of it that I'm going to put in a sell order right there. Come down to right here. There we go, 811. This is a glitch problem with this software. I'm actually what's happening is when I'm putting these down here to sell, it's telling me if I sell there, I won't have enough money in my bank. It's a glitch. There is no problem with me selling here and adding into my account, but it's saying I'll be overextended if I sell here. Well, that is actually impossible, but this is something that happens, and I have a feeling that it might be with the fact that I've got sell orders in so much higher that are up above here. So I'm going to eliminate these and see if it'll now let me just sell right at here, just one time kind of a test, because I think this has something to do with what's going on. We'll see. I don't know. But what we're going to try here first is we're going to try to sell a little bit at 804 while I'm up $1,700. So let's sell a limit order here of just 10 shares. Not many. We just want to kind of do a little test here with this. Okay, and we're going to hit that right now. Sell at market. Let's go. And I just sold, so I was right. It did fulfill the order. So it is something to do with those orders up above, okay? And right now, this thing looks good, folks. I mean, it's just time to start sort of trickling your way out of it here from this 13 down to 8 and back to 13 and down to 8 and 13 and down to 8. So I'm going to be selling here, and I'm going to be buying down here. If they drop it down to 797, I'll buy here again. Yep, you bet I will.
So,
And even right now,
real
go
quick,
ahead, go
let me
ahead,
throw
go
this
ahead.
at you. I'm going to sign off now, but I will get on and I will try and do a video chat with you tomorrow.
All right, let's see if we can do
I'll get
that.
on your website.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
get on your website tomorrow and we'll do it that way.
Let's try it, brother. Let's try it.
And that way everybody can see me out in the middle of my ocean.
All right. All right. Well, have fun out there on the seven seas, and we will talk to you later. Double K, thank you for coming in and entertaining everyone with and a good pick, and congratulations, yes, on the RGTI. Man, what a run! Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, I'm out of here, and Double K is gone. See ya.
It's time to go do some drinking.
Time to do what?
Time to go do some drinking.
I like that idea. Very good. I like it a lot. Well, like I said, very glad to have you here, and I'm sure everybody else, they want to say goodbye to you before you leave, so let them at least say farewell, and because they want to say goodbye to you, and I know that they do. So they said, thank you, Double K, from Michael Wellner. Can I just buy 2 shares of this stock? You sure can. Michael Wellner says, awesome, thank you. Everybody says thank you. Yes, we got a Doe D says thank you, Double K. And everybody is very happy that you told them about that stock yesterday that you led them to. That was a big time winner today for everyone. And so they're all wanting to make sure to say thank you. And what I have to do over here is pause my stream for a second. And then I get to come over here and turn up my volume. And then for you, Double K, I get to do something that you didn't know I had because I've made some changes to the channel. And for you, Double K, all right. Yes, yes, yes. And I think we could even double that. I think that we could get double the sentiment if you wouldn't mind. So if you'll just give me, because you couldn't really hear the crowd, there, half of them didn't know that we were going to do that. So what I have to do now is I have to plug in this, and then I have to do it like it really should be. Yeah. Double K. So everybody, that's it for Double K. A nice round of applause. And thank you again for being here today. And as you leave, I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of sad faces. Can you hear me, Double K?
We will see everybody tomorrow.
Yes, and listen, I know there's going to be a lot of this going on when you're gone.
Now, hopefully everybody's cheering when they're making money.
Yeah, this is everybody, brother, right here. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Well, that's it for Double K. Let's say goodbye to Double K, the sea sailing man. Go get drunk now. All right, he's gone out of here. And now I guess it's another time to pick up a few more cheap shares at 797 of this, right? Maybe even 793. And then back up over 8 to 808 where you can sell it again. Where it's up to you folks, whatever you want to do with this stock. But right now, I'm up 1,500 on it, so I'm going to hold on to it here. It's going to probably, chances are, go back over 8 again. It's just very, very small time manipulation. There's the 797 buy-in again, and now back up over 8, most likely. So congratulations if you're trading in this trench right here that they're manipulating in. Okay, so your sell orders should be going in right up here, and your buy orders should be coming in underneath here, right here at 793, 794. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. I think this stock is going to run. I think it's being manipulated daily. Now we're going to get over here. We're going to take a look at Sofi's stock right now. And I'm going to undo the speaker now. Thank you for being here with me. And I am going to be streaming. Okay, someone says adding back some more 10X at Sassy. Okay, thank you. Yes. Goodbye to you before you leave. So let them at least say farewell, and because they want to say goodbye. All right. All right, now I got my volume turned down. Okay, look at him trying so desperately here to hold SoFi down. $15.28. Unfortunately for the SoFi shorters, the price was $14.85 2 days ago. So this is a problem, folks. It's a real problem when the price 2 days ago was $14.85 and now it's $15.29, and they're trying to attack the price down to 40 cents higher than it was 2 days ago. So do you understand the dilemma for the shorts? Does it become more clear when you see this? And it's not trading this fast, by the way. This is catching up to the real time. It's catching up. It says here this is 101 today, right here is the time. So it's just catching up. It's not really trading this fast, everyone. Don't be alarmed. This is just catching up. If I was to refresh the screen, it would stop. But it just caught up, and or it's about to. And congratulations, shorts, on getting the price 40 cents higher than it was 2 days ago. I'm sorry that that's the situation for you, but it is what it is. Over the last month, everyone knows that your account is down 17%. And over the last 6 months, because of this channel and others, everyone knows that shorts are down 119%, which is exactly how much we are up. So we've got a lot of celebrating to do, ladies and gentlemen. We should lift our hands towards the heavens and say, thank you, Lord, for making the price go from $6 just months ago, from $6.79. And now look where it is, $15.20. Some of you people, if I would have told you when the price was at $6.70 that we're going to be double that and more in just 3 months, you wouldn't have believed me. But I can go over here right now and I can take you back to 3 months ago. And what was the price? Today's December the 10th. Well, November the 10th, what was SoFi's price at November the 10th? $11.94 for a low on November the 8th. And then November the 11th, it had jumped to $13.57. You see what happened when they got that $2 billion deal with Fortress? That really caught the shorts by surprise. They weren't expecting that $2 billion handout to SoFi to use, and that mitigated SoFi's risk. Now, also, I want you to see something else, ladies and gentlemen. That was November the 10th. Now we're going to go back to October the 10th, and where was SoFi's share price? $8.46. So exactly 2 months ago, SoFi's stock price, you guys were with me, it was this price. Almost everyone on this channel right now has been here for at least 2 months and was able to get it here at this price. Now let's go back to 3 months ago. Where were we on September the 10th? $6.75 a share, ladies and gentlemen. On this day, September the 10th, the price had been driven down from 830 to a high, down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And on the 7th day, $6.75 a share. 3 months ago, 90 days ago, folks, can you believe that? Just 90 days ago, we were buying at $6.75. Hey, Alexa, what is 15 point?
What is the question of what is? What is the question of what is what? What is the question of what is going on? What is the question of what is the meaning of life? What is the question of what is the meaning of the word what?
I think she's had a little bit. She's been around Catfish too long. Somebody's she's been around me too long, folks. She's lost her mind. Uh 675. Alexa, what is 15.16 minus 6.75?
15.16 minus 6.75 is 8.41.
This stock has gone up $8.41 in 3 months, everyone. Jeez. Congratulations on all of your accounts having gone up that much. I mean, isn't that just crazy? And now you know why. Shut her down now. Wow, she got deep there, Roman percussion. I hear you. I think she was rapping. I think she got into a little bit of rap with us. All right, come on over here with me. It's Charles Schwab. I'm in here. I'm logged in. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to buy this right now at 15.14. I already got an order there waiting. I got 200 at 15.14. Yes. And I got 200 at 15.13. Come on, shorty. Bring it down to me there. 200 at 15.13. Come on. Come on. You can't peter out here at 15.14 for gosh sakes. 32 million shares traded today. 3 hours left. We're going to see 55 million by the end of the day as the big heavy whales start to come in on this feasting. And they will come in here, ladies and gentlemen. I can show you how they're going to come in. Let's go over here to SOFI right now. SOFI. I want to thank you all for being here with me. There we go. SOFI. Man, this QUBT, it's one manipulated stock, isn't it? Holy cow, is that thing day trade crazy. Man, I should be day trading that thing even more than here. I really should. I really should. All right, let's get some of this. We're on SOFI stock, symbol SOFI. The price just now at $15.19. And this is where you should be buying some of this. Let's just put in an order right now. Boom, right there. Buy that and confirm, and we're in. And we're just filling now at $15.19 per share. And hopefully that you are coming along with Catfish and buying here because they just tried to take it down to $15.13 right there. And they missed it by 1 penny, folks. Look at that. They missed it by a penny, folks. That's how close they came just then to $15.13 filling. And there's other people that are smart like me that have another 200 share order like I do sitting there. But this thing's gone, folks. That was it. That was their big push right there to get to $15.13. And they did it at 1:13 in the afternoon. 1:13, and they tried to push it to the 13. Huh. See, I show you these little things, everybody. I show you. There's not coincidence. Things happen for a reason in this marketplace, everybody. There is very little coincidence going on here, okay? All right? The timing of it, the number that they try to achieve, it's all in the gematria, folks, and I keep sharing that with people on this channel. What a coincidence. They would try to take SoFi's price down to $5.13 right there at 1:13 this afternoon. You think there's coincidence there, or is there not? I don't believe there's any coincidence at all. To me, it seems orchestrated. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because you know what? I've been making too much money off of this nonsensical behavior for too long. I've become aware of the games that they play and how they play them and when they're going to do them and what they're going to do and the timing of it all. And I start taking advantage of it every day, folks. That's why I just got through selling SoFi this morning for 94 cents higher than I'm buying it back right now. I told you the swings were going to get radical every day. I told you we were going to start seeing $1 swings each day on SoFi. That's what I said. And I said, we can definitely take advantage of these situations, and we will. We definitely will. See if I can get 15.18 right there. And right now, folks, I'm sitting on this stock position. You can see up here at the top, I've got 24,153 shares of SoFi stock that I'm very, very happy that I own today. And to be able to accumulate some more of it down here at the 15.18s and 15.19s before it goes up to the 19s and the 24s in the years to come, I'm okay with that. I can live with it. Look at that, man. Right there it is. The triple total recall formation. And off she goes, folks. There's your total recall right there. That's it. Nice. It's artwork that they try to do. They try to create artwork for us. The shorts gave us a nice visual today. Right there. It's a good memory that they brought back to us of a good movie called Total Recall. I believe it was about maybe 45 minutes into the film when they got to the Total Recall bar scene. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go into YouTube and put down Total Recall bar scene, and you might get endowed with some new information. I guarantee you it'll be worth your time to go look it up. And while you're there, you might as well put in another scene called Fast Time at Ridgemont High and put in pool scene. And those two will be indelible, and I guarantee you, permanently marked in your memory. Yes, indeed. And if you've never seen Fast Times at Ridgemont High, you need to get that on your bucket list. Made an entry of an entertainer that many are very familiar with now, and that's Sean Penn. Sean Penn made a big, well, he had another movie before that about going into a prison. He was sent into prison as a teen violator in the prison. It was a very wild film. I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but anyway, just sharing that information with you, just some trivial stuff. I do a lot of trivial things on this channel, but I guess people like it because I'm up 975 subscribers in the last 28 days. And I guess some people are actually getting lucky and making a little bit of money selling on the highs and buying on the lows with me. And so congratulations today. SoFi, they're just trying, they're put their thumb on it. But ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is very much like something else we're familiar with. And I'll show you what that is right now. And as a matter of fact, I think it would be good to put this up for the thumbnail tomorrow. And and I think I'm going to use something like this right here for tomorrow for SoFi's thumbnail. And maybe we'll find what I'm looking for here. Well, maybe I should try this instead because I am resilient in my efforts, folks. Don't worry, I'll find it. Yeah. Okay. Now I think we're getting somewhere. There it is, right there, folks. This would probably be something along the lines of where I'm thinking right here. Okay. That's what I think I'm going to put up for SoFi. Maybe this works even better. Here's the S right there. SoFi comes out this way with a bunch of coiled rattlesnakes here. You like that? SoFi. Yeah. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I like doing stuff like that. Makes people go, oh, that wouldn't want to be where I want to be right there. But at any rate, watch out, shorts, because that's what you got. That's what you got here. Or maybe this would be better. Uh all right. Maybe we could put a little something like this in there. That looks good. SoFi. And then we'll superimpose old Steve there, and he'll be just shorter. uh, danger, danger, danger. uh, it's amazing that they found him because I had Steve Austin and his name's Steve Irwin. Yeah, it still found him, ladies and gentlemen. And this would be probably the day that of regret. But there you go, folks. SoFi shorter and SoFi right here, folks. This is the next. What do you think, folks? Let's go over here and do a poll right now. Should we use the SoFi? Hold on. Create a poll. Should we use a Stingray? Yes or no? We're creating a poll right now on this channel. Should we use a Stingray? And hopefully you can see this playing. Folks, one of the things I want you to know is how grateful I am for you telling your friends about my channel here and spreading the word on this channel. And I'm very grateful for you doing that. But I'm just wondering here, at the same time, I like to have you people be a part of what all is going on here. And therefore, I like to have you guys, your input. It helps with the channel a lot. And I think, obviously, using other people's thoughts is going to promote. And I got so many things open up here. It's time to close some of this down. Let's get some of these windows closed down. I got too much going on. I got 27 windows across the top here. And I got latitude and longitude and all kinds of stuff here slowing me down. And now I'm going to get back over here and refresh this page right now and see if I can get this to work. For some reason, my internet seems to have kind of stopped on me right here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's defuncting on me right now. And I haven't been having too much trouble with my internet from down here in the basement. It's gone pretty well. But there we go. Yes, you guys can see everything. Is Lumen ready to buy? Yes, I believe it is. The snake, I haven't forgiven stingrays yet. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So here we go, folks. We're back over here on the channel. Relax, people. That's what I tried to tell you with this video today. Just relax, everybody. Everything is fine. SoFi's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. It consolidates a little bit. It's up 123% in the last It's up from, we just saw 675 3 months ago to the day. 90 days ago exactly, SoFi hit the low of 675. And isn't it interesting to see that on the 10th day, they decided to attack it then? And here we are on the 10th day getting attacked for the low that we might see. Yeah, I show you guys this stuff, this information. I show you that exactly 3 months to the day on September the 10th, what a coincidence that they would have driven SoFi's price from 830 down to 675. A 55-cent drop on SoFi's price over a 6-day period. And then where was the price 6 days later? Right back up to 853. You see that? Is history going to repeat itself now and see the price go from 830 and drop down to this day, the 10th, to 675 for the lowest they could get it? And then just days later, it's back to 853. Is that what we're seeing play out again right now? I like to show you this kind of stuff because I'm a believer in the history. And I believe that to project the future, you need to look back to the past to get an idea of what's happened before. And isn't it a coincidence that exactly from the 29th at 830 a share, they were able to run it down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. What do you know? 8 days. There's the 8-day again. 695 for the low. $8.30 to $6.95. Hey, Alexa, what is 8.30 minus 6.95?
8.3 minus 6.95 is 1.35.
So they made it fall 1.35. Alexa, terminate. 1.35. Now we're going to look here. Alexa, what is 16.61 minus 15.15?
16.61 minus 15.15 is 1.46.
$1.46. What a coincidence, folks.
From everydaypower.com.
Alexa, terminate. I like to show you this type of information. Alexa, what is 8.30 minus 6.95?
8.3 minus 6.95 is 1.35.
Okay. Alexa, what is 16.61 minus 15.15?
16.61 minus 15.15 is 1.46. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
No. Alexa, terminate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we're seeing an almost identical movement of a price dropping over about 8 days from 661. How many days did it drop? It dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And it was 661 2 days in a row. So it really dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So is there a similarity? Yep, I guess there is. There sure as heck is. And the similarity, will it be the same as we saw back in here when they did that before? September 10th, 675. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alexa, what is 8.53 minus 6.75?
8.53 minus 6.75 is 1.78.
So, what do you say, folks? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. 6 days later, back up $1.78. Well, Alexa, what is 15.25 plus $1.78?
15.25 plus $1 is 17.03.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's probably about where we're going to be. All right? Just going to use a little history for you. I could be wrong. Every day is a day to sell. Every single day is a day to sell SoFi stock. That's what I've been telling people by using this piece of paper that I have. And it tells you where to buy and where to sell. And if you paid attention to this piece of paper today, you did very, very good. Because what it says right up here at the very top is sell at 1606, 1607, 1608, 1611, and 1612. And ladies and gentlemen, if you sold at those numbers, then you're going to be very happy buying back at $15.15 like I just did. 98 cents lower than we sold it this morning using my sell numbers. That's right. Yep. Somebody says, yeah, 1703. Yep. Well, I just showed what they did historically last there. And let's go, instead of just doing September, let's go look at October too, just to see what they did October the 10th. Let's see if there really is a pattern here. October the 1st, the day before, September 30th, the price was at 807 right there. Back this out where you guys can see this. October the 30th, the price was 807. And by October the 10th, no, it was $8.76. So forget about that. That wasn't going to be a dream for them coming a repeat of that month. And there's not going to be this month either. This is going to be a nightmare for them. We're going to go to $17. That's what everybody thinks and feels. Alexa, do you know what the price of SoFi stock might be by the end of this year?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, can you give a prediction of the price per share of SoFi Technologies by January 1st, 2025?
From CoinCodex.com. According to our SoFi Technologies Incorporated stock prediction for 2025, Sofi stock will be priced between $10.78 and $28.05 in 2025.
You said $28.05 in 2025 for SoFi stock price?
From CoinCodex.com. According to our SoFi Technologies Incorporated stock prediction for 2025, Sofi stock will be priced between $10.78 and $28.05 in 2025.
Well, is everybody going to be okay with somewhere in the middle there around $22? Look, I just showed you this piece of paper right here. It shows you where to sell each day. Put your sell orders in and put them there. All right? You want to sell right here, folks, before we even get to 17. You want to sell at 1688 and 1689. 1683, 84, 85, 86, and then you're going to buy back at 1667, 1677, 1678. Then it's going to go up here and you're going to sell at 1683, 86, 87, 88, 89, and you're going to buy back at 1667, 1677, 1678. Then you're going to sell SoFi at 1692, 93, buy it back at 1678, 1684. Then you're going to sell SoFi at 1697, 98, 99, and $17. And you're going to buy back at 1667, 1678, 1684, 1687. Folks, you're going to sell at 1705, 1706, 1707, 1708. You're going to buy it back at 1678, 1688, 1689, 1693, 97, 98, 99. Folks, these numbers, you need to follow these numbers, ladies and gentlemen. If you had done that today, you would have been selling SoFi this morning at 1606, 1607, and 1608, and you would have sold SoFi this morning at 1611, 12. All right? You would have sold at all those numbers this morning if you were following with my buy-sell sheet. Right there, folks. Take a picture of it. Take a photograph. $28 at 156. Cat. And it's not 156. We're in the 16s and 15s now. You need to be selling at 1588, 1589, 1590. You need to sell at 1593, 1594. You need to sell at 1597, 1598, 1599, and 16. You need to sell at all those numbers and buy back lower off every one of them as we run up tomorrow, folks, and even today. All right? Don't worry about being down. We're still looking fine, folks. SoFi is in great shape today, doing exactly what it should be doing right here, right now. And if you want to know, this happens to be a great number to buy SoFi stock at, 1531, everyone. 1531 is where they're accumulating, and there's the double tie right there. And actually, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it was the triple tie, and there's no stopping it now. 1, 2, 3. I say ta-ta, 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 and then ta-ta, okay? Ta-ta 1, ta-ta 2, ta-ta 3, and then ta-ta. Look at that teeny little ta-ta nip there. Boy, that was liquidated quickly. That was liquidated very, very fast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be SoFi in the weeks to come for shorters, all right? This is going to be SoFi in the weeks to come for the shorters because, ladies and gentlemen, look what I put back here about 4 months ago. SoFi, how long will the 7, 8, and 9 shares, all right, how long before the 7, 8, and 9 shares run dry? And you can see what happens to the shorts when there's no milk left in the end. All right, I'm sorry, but ladies and gentlemen, when it gets to this stage, and I had wrote this about 3 months ago, I posted this headline, and I said, how long before the 7, 8, and $9 shares run dry? And I showed right here what was going to happen to those who could no longer get any of the nourishment. A moment of peace. And, well, you can see it wasn't long after that apparently all the 7s, 8s, and 9s did run dry. And now I can only wonder how many more of these shorters that were getting still nourishment have now run into a situation where the nourishment goes so rapidly, where the Tata runs out so quickly without any big satchel to gulp from. Right now, the Tata, it wasn't long lasting, folks. And here, look how short that little nip was, that little nipster. Very short lived, folks. It's a sad moment for the shorts. And I think it's only fitting that we remember in this fashion. Right? We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we dare to buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Shorts will all soon be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts will soon be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all just dust in the wind. Yes. Just a little reminder to everyone, the shorts days are numbered. The days of the shorts are indeed very numbered, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you for being here with me. Let's turn on a little bit of light on the subject. And how are we looking over here, everybody? How's everybody feeling? Hopefully you're feeling good today. Hopefully you have decided to indeed relax. And I hope that that song that I just played you was relaxing. Yep. I'm really scared about Lumen right now. I bought at 642. Could you check in on it? Yeah, sure. But you shouldn't be scared. You should never be scared. The stock market isn't something to scare. Should never be scared, folks. There's no reason to truly fear anything. Not in the stock market, not when it's so easy to make money off of running stocks that are going on big time right now. Anything you might be down right now, talk to Tree Tramp. He'll talk to you about scared. Tree Tramp started off with $40,000 in his account. And in 1 week's time, Tree Tramp had lost, ladies and gentlemen, $14,000 of his account in 1 week that he opened with $40,000 trading on his own. He sent me photographs and he was down freaking $14,000 he lost in 1 week and he was scared. He sent me a picture of his account here recently and his account was over $63,000 and I think it's even higher now because SoFi's gone up since then. And he was scared. He was scared before. I know what it's like, but I'm telling you, just don't be scared and do not be fear and then fear. Nothing is insurmountable. Everything is within our capabilities to control. All right. But the one thing you have to control more than anything is your emotions. See, that's the problem with most retail buyers. They're so emotional. They get caught up in their emotions. They get so expecting all the gains to be made so immediately, so quickly, so fast. Catfish Tyler, I was going to try to put up a poll. There's not even a question asked. It says yes, 55% say yes, 45% said no, and I didn't even get to ask a question. I wanted to start a poll. I don't even know what that was about. Tree wasn't scared, kept trucking and trusted Cat. Well, he wrote to me, and he was in a very sad state right then, and he was very. I'm going to tell you, he was worried. He was worried, but mistakes still happens. Yep, and folks, the biggest mistake right now that's happening with SoFi is that too many people are underestimating this stock. Every one of these analysts, even the analysts that lately have been talking about it, have been raising their price targets, but to numbers that are ridiculously low. To give you an example, look at even Yahoo's 1 year target price, $11. Folks, this is every one of them is just so out of the loop and don't understand what SoFi is doing right now. These people that still have valuations and target prices of the $9 and the $8s and the 11, they aren't looking at the technical side of SoFi. They're not. Their blinders are on. They don't have any clue what Galileo has going on right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I would highly recommend, if you want, to take 10 minutes of your time and go watch the last video that was put up on YouTube by Tanner, and it's about Chris LaPointe. So just go and search Tanner and put in Tanner and then put in Chris LaPointe, Tanner, SoFi, Chris LaPointe, and watch his last video where he accentuates every positive, and there are many of them. And it wouldn't be surprising at all to me to see many institutions who may have got a hold of some of Tanner's information somehow, and they might have gone, dang, this guy is so right. Let's get in on this today. Let's run it down today as low as we can. And then they look at it and they see the lowest price was $14.85 just 3 days ago. And today they try to run it down and it meets resistance at $15.17, $15.15. Folks, that is a 30-cent gain to the low now on SoFi in 3 days. A 30-cent gain to the low in 3 days. I call that a ching-ching experience. I call that something to celebrate. And one thing you'll find out on this channel is I always will find the positives and accentuate the positives. And I'll also look for, okay, I see what's happening today. I wonder if this has ever happened before with this stock. And then I go back and look and I see, oh my gosh, what I just discovered with you guys just now. I discovered this exact same thing has happened before. It happened exactly 90 days ago. I went and showed everybody right here. It happened exactly 90 days ago. I decided to go back through history and look at it and say, okay, well, December 8th. Well, I wonder where it was November 8th, and I wonder where it was October. So from October to November to December, and then I decided to look at September 8th, September 10th. So I went back to September 10th, and I found out, oh my gosh, SoFi's price was $6.75. And I saw that just a few days, 6 days earlier, it was $8.30. And I saw that they ran the price down right before from the August 30th, from $8.30 down to this same day, the 10th, to 675, and they made SoFi's price drop $1.35. And then I said, well, let's see if they did the same thing this time. And so I went up to this time and I looked back 10 days or 6 days. What do you know? The price was at $16.61. $16.61. And I said, well, did they run it down another $1.35 to today? No, 1661 minus 1515, ladies and gentlemen, is $1.46. So exactly 90 days ago, they did the exact same thing that they've done this week. They ran the price down 90 days ago, $1.35. And then today it hit $1.46 drop in the 6 days. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See that? And it really was at 1661 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and bam, 15.15 for the low. And the most interesting thing is, if you go from the first 1661, 6 days, it's right here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And at 1485 on the 5th day, folks. But now do you see the similarity? This is the same thing they did back in September, folks. The exact same game where they had the price sitting up here in September until October the 10th. They had the price sitting here at September until October the 10th, and they ran it down. They ran it down from $8.52 a share. They ran it down all the way down. And folks, this isn't the first time. They didn't do it in October, but they sure did it in September, folks. September, 830 to 675 in 6 days. And it was on the 10th, the same day, the 10th, that we're seeing today's low achieved on. Isn't today the 10th? I think it is. All day long. Today is the 10th, ladies and gentlemen. So I like to show you guys stuff like this so you understand. If this thing goes off here in a minute because it's dead, I'll be back up in about 15 minutes, okay? I got to let the phone charge for 15 minutes if it goes dead right here now, all right? Just so you can understand, all right? So please just hang in there. If my phone goes dead, give me 15 minutes and I'll be back on. But yes, there are many visible shares. There are many invisible shares in circulation. That is right. TSLA is best. All right, beast. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, what was I? And we had a very split decision on the last poll that I did, and I can't remember what that poll was. What's a falling knife? First of all, what is a falling knife is what my question would be to you. What stock is falling like a knife? First of all, the rule is never try to catch a falling knife. But the rule is also, how do you differentiate? How do you differentiate a falling knife from just a correction? You know, a breathing, a fleecing, a retracement. Jeff Presley says you catch it with an open palm. Yep. Or like me, if you got shoes on, you try to kick it right before it hit the ground and deflect it, breaking the handle or something, getting cracked on the deflection, folks. Deflection. I can't tell how many times I've dropped glass or anything that would have normally broken, but just a swipe to the foot and boom, it kicks it sideways and deflects all the energy and the impact, and there your glass is still whole or whatever it is that you dropped. But be careful, because if you do that with something really sharp, it can be dangerous. Okay, like a knife, but still, if you got boots on or something, kick it, man. Well, SoFi, look at them trying to hold it down. The number they're trying to maintain is 33 cents at 15.24. Both numbers they love. Means very little because they can't make a dent in this stock right now. They can hardly make a dent in it, folks. It's up 16% this month, and over the last 6 months, it's up 117%. And this is all they can manage is a 2% pullback on a downgrade from Bank of America. I showed you that last time it was over 31% when Bank of America downgraded the stock with Piper Sandler and that other fake one, Oppenheimer. They made the price stock fall in 6 days, 31%. And today we've got a 2% pullback after a Bank of America downgrade. That's not good, BOA. That's not good, folks. For all you shorters that were anticipating another big, huge drop from a Bank of America downgrade, I'm sorry that didn't reach reality for you. But one thing's for sure, this looks like a great place to buy this stock. Look at the 45-day just massacring the 50-day here, just leaping off and away from it as they try to attack it down today in desperation. Folks, they're not even going to come close to getting to this 45 and 50-day moving average. Usually when a stock is exploding, they can at least pull it down past the 10-day to the 45 and 50. They can't even come close to that right now. They're not even coming close to it, folks. And they're not going to. These people are tapped out, folks, and they're just exhausted by what SoFi's done to them, down 117 over the last 6 months. Well, all I know is today, folks, I sold this stock at $16.08, $16.11, $12, and I bought it back at $15.14. And that's what I'm going to do every single freaking day with this stock, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to keep doing it every day until it's over 17 and over 18 and over 19 and over 20. And I'm just going to keep doing it every day. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Tomorrow morning, put your orders in again. I told you they were going to trade here in this range from $16.50 to $15. I told you they were going to trade in this range for about 8 days until it breaks over that and then goes to the 17s and then 18s that are coming. They're going to wash it out good here, folks. They're going to rinse this thing out. But, it seems like a long time, but it's only for a week to 8 days. It used to be for months they could rinse us out in the 6s and 7s, folks. Months at a time. We stayed at 8, 9, 10, 11 months at 6s and 7s, folks. Those days are over. Those days are long gone. And now I look at the price, 50 cents higher than 3 days ago's low. You can be assured that they don't like seeing the price at $14.85 and now settling at a low of $15.24. You can be guaranteed the shorts are not pleased with that. And they don't like me reminding everybody of it either. But that's too bad. FOXO, nothing going on. GDC, red today. Riot, red today. QUBT, oh! Hey, you guys. What in the world is happening here with QUBT. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm going to get to sell this thing. QUBT. 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 I'm going to sell it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Quantum computing. And here we go. I'm up right now, as you can see, $2,251 on this position, and I'm going to start liquidating. I'm going to liquidate there, and I'm going to liquidate there, and there, and there, and there. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go, QUBT. Yes. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Ah, the rip and you can smell it. There's the burn and you can sell it. Oh, goodness gracious. Sell it, sell it. Look at her run. Sell it, everyone. Sell it now. Have some fun and sell this freaking stock. Oh, I got 2,400 shares. Ah, yeah. Oh, you bears. Them talking about embarrassing. Ha ha. Oh, yes. Let's make a boatload of money. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, my goodness, everybody. Look at this thing. Oh, my gosh. Let's just keep selling it up here. Sell it up here. Sell it up here. See, this thing is trying to tell me that the proceeds that I'm doing of this was sold from an overnight position. Well, they're confusing this account that's somehow linked in with my real account. I've never sold anything on this paper money account in overnight. I've sold on the overnight in my regular Charles Schwab, but I've never sold in the overnight, okay? And it's confusing, and it thinks that I am. See what it says here? It says right here, this buying power designated to make this trade was created from the liquidation of an overnight position. FINRA rules mandate that use of funds created from the liquidation of overnight positions cannot be used for day trading until the following day. Well, that's the problem. See, I haven't sold anything out of this paper money account in overnight because they don't allow it. So it's using my own real account and thinks that I'm selling in after hours here. Somehow the information is crossing over on it. Okay, but at any rate, I'm going to sit here and just sell these off here, and I'm going to sell them at 20 shares at a time now. And let's get rid of these and make some serious money, folks, this afternoon. And congratulations if you bought into this stock with me, QUBT. And hey, man, I finally got to catch this thing when it was running. Hey, I just sold there. Here comes some more. I've still got 2,300 shares. I'm putting in sell orders right here at these amounts now. Yeah. I just sold at 832. I'm now up $2,434 on this position. You can see up at the top how much I'm up. Let me turn this light off here so I don't have that reflection. And, oh yeah. Let's sell up here, folks. You got to sell at 832 and 831. You have to sell there. You know that. You have to sell there. You have to sell there, folks. You got to sell at 832, 831, 833. Please sell there. I'm up 2,382 right now. And it says I still have 2,380 shares of this stock right now. And she looks good, folks. Looks to me like they're trying to definitely hold it down here at 831 or so. I wonder if I've got shares up here higher for sale, and that's why it's kind of being a booger for me right now to try to sell these. Nope, I don't have any way up there. But I like to sell here at this number. And it keeps trying to tell me that I'm using money from funds that I sold. I'm selling here. You don't understand. I'm just going to get rid of all these. I'm going to get rid of all these. I think this is where the problem runs, is trying to do it here. I think that's where the problem runs. And so I'm just going to get rid of all those. And now I'm just going to put them in here at this price, 20. And there, that one just sold. See, so it doesn't have any problems when I'm selling here. So I just sold there at that price right there, 832, trying to sell now. And I'm just going to do them one at a time here, folks. One at a time. Just sold at 832. Now I'm trying 833. And I have 2320 left. Let's move this up now to a larger quantity. I want to start selling 50 at a time, not just that many. So we're doing 50 at a time. All right, 50, folks. All right, I'll do 60 at a time. Here we go. 60 at a time. Just sold at 834. 60 just sold at 834. Looking to come here again at this number because I know that they like to stop it at the 33. Okay, I know that for a fact. They like to stop it. And look at them drop it right down there to 824 after that. See that? Man, that's why you got to sell up here, folks, because they like to try to drop it down off this 33. I'm sitting on 2,260 shares right now. And I'm up, as you can see on the position right now today, I'm up $2,294. All right. And congratulations, everybody. If you bought this along with me, I'm glad that you did. Congratulations if you got in on this too. Very nice. And I think, you know what? I think I just sold at the freaking high of the day right there, everybody. I could be wrong. But I need to get rid of some more here, so I'm going to start selling these off right here at these numbers that I expect them to. So this will be 828, 829, 830, 831, 832. And for some reason, it's letting me put those orders in now. It was giving me a hard time before. I'm not really sure why. But at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be trying to sell at these numbers right over here. And we'll see if it gets right on back up. Now they're trying to take it down to 813. This is where they're going for right here, folks. And they just did. There you go. Back down to 812, now 808. And now you know why I tell you to sell up around the number 833 and 831, everyone. These are very big numbers to get out shares out of, okay? Get out. And then they take it right back down to 808 after that. Of course, 808 buy-in. Beautiful. Bingo, I'll put that in. I just got it. I'm trying to buy back in right now, and I just filled. Yep. Thank you. 808 just filled. And now we're watching this thing start to run. Let's watch this baby bounce right back up here now. That's a big gap back up to that number right there now. A large gap formed all the way up here. There it goes, running right back up now. Told you, they made a big gap right there when they did that just then. There it goes, past 813 now. Say sayonara to this stock. Now it's going to come back up here quickly up here. Here it goes. 814, 815, 816. Right on up. One more attempt to take it to 808 just then, but that was a failure. But you know how hard they try to keep at 808. I've been telling you people on this channel a long time, 808 is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate at right there. When they take it down to that number. Yep. And there's a lot more here on this bid side than there is over here. Very thin, very thin. Very thin right here. This is very thin with big spaces. I presume it's going to run. Yep, look at it jump up here, trying to hold it at 813. But once again, an 808 number thrown out. Persistence, everybody. But you got 62 here and 8 that want to sell. You got 56 and 2 over here. I think it's going to go up. Yep, I'm pretty sure. You only got one share here. 19 there and 73 on the buy side. Oh, man, this thing's going to go up, folks. QUBT. This is the stock we're looking at. QUBT. And they just got all they could just then at 808. There's the wall. That's a big wall of 1.6 million shares that just got formed at 808. And now look at it rise. And there's another big wall up here. So everybody that got it here, they want to now buy and see if they can dollar cost average down to get this price back up over where they committed right here. And they're going to do it. This thing is going to go back up over that number, those numbers there. In my belief, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There it goes again, just fortifying this wall here, just a big wall at 808. Very nice. Just building a big, big wall here at 808. Yep. Fill your coffers right here alongside these, alongside all these institutions that bought right there at 808. She gonna fly, folks. Come on, right on up here. Well, I feel good. I'm up $1,844 on the position right now, and I feel good about it, QUBT. I think it's going to keep running up to higher highs each day. Maybe see 850 tomorrow. Could see 850 tomorrow. And man, have they been working this stock? Have they been running this thing up and down? Wow. Amazing. Look at that manipulation, folks. This is a day trader's dream come true, too. 1688 for the low right there. 1688. Then they took it up to 804. Oh my gosh. 1688, $1.20 up. And then they bring it back down to this number. 724, folks. They love that number, 724. And then after 724, they took it up to what number here? 791, 806. 791 is what it hit. 792. Then they took it down to what price? God, 743, a 50-cent swing. Then they took it back up here to 784 where they stopped it. Brought it back down again to 726, a 60-cent drop. Oh, my God. Then the thing jumps all the way up here to 821. 821. And then they take it down to what price right there? 821 to 785, folks. Another 40-cent swing. Dang, look at this thing, folks. Then it comes up here just now where I just sold it at 835, and they take it back how much? 806, a 35-cent swing. Wow, and now 40 again, just like this one, just like this again. And very sharp and acute, not like this, not this monkey business here. Very sharp attack right there. And down to 798 again, folks, where you could buy it at 797 just then if you wanted to. Meanwhile, we look at SoFi hanging out 53 cents higher than the low of 2 days ago, which was 14.85. And we see SoFi right now on the rise. I see SoFi rising. Oh, yeah, I see trouble for sure. It's ahead. Doom, doom, doom. Looks like there is no more disguising. Bump, bump. $8 gone forevermore. Ba-doom, ba-doom, doom, doom, doom. Don't look at this chart, 'cause it'll tear you shorts apart. 'Cause SoFi is on the run. Yeah, don't look at this chart, 'cause all you shorts will fall apart. 'Cause there is SoFi on the run. Yeah, a little consolidation. I see pure consolidation. Ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. I see desperate shorters everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. I see nothing more than consolidation. Boom, 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 boom. I see the shorts are really scared. And look at that, 117% up. Oh my goodness gracious. This is all going to be hellacious. As SoFi's on the run. Oh yeah. Don't go out tonight. You shorts, your wallet's too tight. You'll have to have a dumpster with David Chiaverini. Oh yeah, go over there and do some dumpster diving with David. Oh yeah. Bum ba dum bump bump ba bum ka-dum go ka-dum 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 dum. Whoa, QUBT and QBTS, ladies and gentlemen. QBTS, 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 QBTS. Let me go look at it, folks. But in the meantime, a quick stop at OKLO that my friend Double K said took a look at that could really get washed out and be a good buying opportunity. Okay, let's go over to QBTS. 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 Yep, going over to QBTS right now. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Going over here to my trading screen right now. And let me get back over here to Thinkorswim. Oh, yeah, back over $8 again, folks. They're just trading this thing in a channel so big here. And I like it, man. I like it. I think they're going to run it on to the next level. I think they're just keep trying to get some below 8 before they let it really run. And I could be wrong, but that's what it appears to be. They just keep wanting to accumulate this below $8. And then they run it back up higher and higher and higher. Each high seems to be a little higher than the last. So I'm glad I wasn't able to sell it earlier today. And there she goes, right on off. And now I'm also going to take a quick look. And yeah, I see QBTS. That looks good. Little pullback right now, but very nice. And what do you know? SoFi, right now, 1533, was at 1485. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.33 minus 14.85?
15.33 minus 14.85 is 0.48.
Good. We're 48 cents over the low. Alexa, terminate. So we're 48 cents over the low of 2 days ago. That's good. JP Panic, membership, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Look at all these people getting brought into the fold, into the tank with JP Panic. He's making everybody members. And I got a notification from somebody yesterday who became a Big Bottom member and said, "I'm looking forward to getting all your charts and stuff." Well, you don't with Big Bottom membership, you don't get those charts. Only Monster Bottom and Goliath Bottom membership levels get the charts. You will be recognized and appreciated for your contribution as a Big Bottom member, and you'll get notifications about stocks when they're on a run and when they're dropping. You'll get alerts that I send out. But so that's one other advantage of being a Big Bottom cat. But unfortunately, you won't be getting the spreadsheets unless you step up and go to the Goliath member or the Monster member. And if you bought the Big Bottom and you want to have the monster level charts, those charts will not be able to be edited. If you want to go Goliath, then you'll get spreadsheets that you can edit and add your own information and your own stocks. You can add them. But if you're just Big Bottom cat, someone sent me an email and said, "I'm looking forward to getting all of your charts and your spreadsheets, but not at the Big Bottom cat level. I'm sorry." But I will do this for you. I'll let you know that if you decide to go Goliath, all you have to do is buy the Goliath, and then I'll be happy to send you, if you want me, your a refund of the $4.99 that you paid for the Big Bottom membership. Happy to do that. But just so you know, all right? And wow, thank you, JP Panek. All those people, I'm sure, are very grateful to you for bringing them into the fold. Michael Abanion, you just got gifted a membership. Powell CJ, you got gifted. Edgar Zaldua, you were just gifted a membership in the tank. Greg, you were just gifted a membership into the tank. Corby Holsey, you were just gifted a membership into the tank. Angel R. Ricardo says, "Upgrade, baby." Yes. How do you join as a member? Roman, look right down here at the bottom of the screen and you'll see the word, it says join right there. Join right there. Now, when you click on the join, you have to watch out because there's 3 memberships and you can read the descriptions of what each of the memberships will give you. But if you go in here to the Goliath Cat membership, you're going to be the King Cat. It's $24.99 a month. And believe me, the dividend stocks that I'm going to send you will make it very well worth $24.99 a month. The dividend stocks for Monster Cats, I'll send you the dividends as well, but you won't be able to add your own good new dividend ones like I did yesterday. I added one yesterday, someone suggested. Yeah, hey, Kat, it was me that emailed you about the spreadsheets. I'm a monster level. No, there was another one. I saw yours, and you'll get yours. You'll get them, Jeff. But someone else thought that they were going to be getting the spreadsheets and stuff. And unfortunately, yeah, Jimmy Lopez says yes, it's worth it 100%. Yeah, those dividend stocks. Oh my gosh, folks, they've gone up so much in percentage, and they're paying dividends all the way, folks. It's just insane. So now, if you're using another way, you can go to my channel, and if you just go to my channel, which means to go down here, and you'll see right here in the description. If you look down below here in the description, it'll say join this channel. Well, this video doesn't because I didn't get to put that information in. But normally it says down below, go to my channel here. I just didn't do this. Video needs to be edited. At any rate, thank you, JP Panek, for bringing those people all into the tank as new members. I appreciate that very, very, very much. And today I was taking a look at my channel dashboard, and I can see that my new memberships have reached 17,923. So thank you, all of those of you who have become new Catfish members, including another 975 in the last 28 days. Holy smokes, folks. That is growth. And it's because of you people, many of you telling about this channel and I appreciate it. I know I'm a little bit crude, and when I have these narrow screens and this kind of, sometimes it zooms in and it's too close, and there's all kinds of things that I do. But one thing that I do is tell you where to sell and where to buy back in, and that's no doubt. And today, folks, we have been killing it again with Sofi, coming in at the right time on that stock, selling it at the right time and coming in at the right time. And Riot is about to go green, folks. Riot looks like it's about to take off right here this afternoon. But at 11:13, I don't like to buy at that number. Never. So there, nope. QUBT, look at it. Somebody just wanted in on that. Somebody wanted in on QUBT, and they got him a price of what? 714. Well, I had a buy order in there, by gosh. Look at that thing jump from 714 to 803, ladies and gentlemen. How does that happen? Holy smokes. What in the world happened there? Somebody wanted in. Yep, I don't see the join button. On a phone, sometimes you have to click the three little dots that are down in the corner, and you'll see a join button there sometimes, or more. You can click on more. Sometimes, and dadgummit, if you'll just give me a second here, let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Just give me a second here. Yep, I got it here. I got it. Just give me a second. And if you want to join as a Goliath Cat member, the top level, when I click on this right here, this should give me a link I can put in. Okay? Just let me get this to load up here. All right. And this should work right here, right now. There we go. It's loading up. There it is. So right here, I'm going to put this link right here. Copy. And that should do it. And here is Goliath link. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Goliath link. And hopefully that will be a way you can get to it that way. Okay. Yes, plus it's a tax write-off. Come on, baby. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. On the phone, click the top three buttons. Then go to view channel, and it should be around there. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Angel R. Ricardo. Yes, on the phone, click the top three buttons, and then go to view channel, and you'll see it there. Membership join. Okay, I do know that's how it's done. Thank you for letting him know that, or whomever, if that's a him, her, whatever, I'm not sure. But I think so. Kenny G. If you're the real Kenny G that is the saxophone player, I'm not really sure I want you to join my channel. Kenny G, well, if you don't know about the history of Kenny G, one thing that he did that put him in a very bad taste with many musicians around the world was use one of the greatest artists of all time and overlaid his song on that icon of the blues, of the jazz industry, and it made a very bad mark for him, and everybody was absolutely furious that he did that. And You may not know the history, but boy, howdy, did Kenny G get himself in a whole crap. Thanks, good. It's okay. I'm not good. Another thing I heard Kenny G do was he came on to the David Letterman show or Johnny Carson. I think it was Johnny Carson. And as he came out, they did a little bit of one of his songs for like his intro coming out on the stage. And then I think it was Johnny Carson says to him, so, hey, I hope you weren't, what did you think of our rendition? And he said that sax player needs to work on his intonation. And oh my God, you could have freaking heard an absolute pin drop when he freaking did that, everybody. I'm telling you, man, you could have heard a pin drop when he said that. And what do you think that artist felt like up on that stage who's getting, yeah, thanks for the tips today. Spent my 1,000 limit. Still have to wait for Robinhood to release the rest of my funds. All right, Shen Vega. All right, Shen Vega. It's not crude, it's authentic. Well, look at this QUBT, folks, getting all they can there at 808 now. Accumulate at the number 808. Accumulate at the number 808. And I can't wait to see what this thing's going to continue to do, just get manipulated up and down by hedge funds every single day. This might become my new stock day trade channel. I mean, SoFi's getting more and more radical, too. There's no doubt about it. SoFi is getting radical. It's starting to trade 90-cent swings, 98-cent swings every day. And I told you it would. I told you it was going to get big, folks. I told you the swings on SoFi were going to make it very worthwhile to start day trading this stock with me. And you should be selling at the numbers where I have the sell orders there in place. This morning, you should have known to sell at 1605, 6, 7, and 8, and 16, 11, and 12. Because those numbers are on my sheet. Okay. Skip ad. And there we go. I'm trying to see if my screen is zoomed in again and I can see the daggum thing is. So let me get my camera fixed here. Hold on a second. I don't like it zoomed in on me without me giving the orders to do that. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully now you'll be able to see a little bit better and see the whole screen here. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 2:35 and I'm going to have about an hour and a half here. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, and let me just take a quick break here. And the last time that I took a break, the price was here at the same price. And I said, don't worry, when I get back, SoFi's going to be at 1538, or it could be as high as 1540. And that's what I said on the last break. And when I got back, the price was at 1540. So let's just see it happen again. Hopefully it happens right now. But this is what I told you, if you remember, about 2 hours ago. I said, folks, I'm going to take a brief break, and then I'll be back here. And when I get back, don't worry, SoFi will be at 1538, or it may even see 1540. So I'm going to do it again right now, and hopefully we see the same exact result. And just be patient, and I will be right back. Hopefully you can see that it says back in 5 minutes. So we'll put this all the way down here. And let me know if you hear anything ghostly while I'm gone. All right? Can I buy like 10 shares of SoFi? How would I do so? Yep, the membership fee is the write-off I meant. Yes, that's right. I'm glad you clarified that. Thank you very, 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 very much. So I will be back here in 5 minutes, like I said. Y'all just hang loose, and I will be right back. And hopefully we're at 1538 to 1540 by the time I make my return. Oh, yeah. And I better leave my glasses here. Ooh. Ooh. close this out. Ready to close out the daily green. If you know what I mean. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, yeah. Welcome. I'm back. Look at him accumulating. 1531. Good. Well, smart of them to buy there. Very smart. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, back on the scene. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Did you hear anything creepy? QUBT, $9 soon, huh? All right, well, I'm still sitting on a quite a few shares. I sold some already at the high, but I'm still sitting on some here. QUBT, I've got 2,260 shares remaining of it, and up $1,798 today. I finally got to sell some at the high. I finally was logged on when it hit the high. Yes! I didn't sell it all either. I just sold 50 at a time, the way I buy, same way as I buy, I sell. And she looks good here right now. Yes, I need to call J.G. Wentworth, LOL. Yes, Shin, LOL. Yes, call J.G. Wentworth. Yes, call J.G. This price is definitely being accumulated here at the $8 on a way to $9, and I agree that it will go to $9 because of the way they've tried so insistently to keep driving it down below 8 to get in before it keeps running to the next higher number. And so far, that's all it's been doing, and I expect this afternoon for the next hour and 15 minutes to see the same thing, I hope. We'll see what happens, folks, but it looks good right now. Right now, this thing, the RSI is down here at the bottom. It's looking good. The RSI is good. Let's move over here and look at this and take a look at this a little bit closer in view. And that looks good. Oh, look at there, everybody. Take a look right here. Look at that 5-day and that 10-day move and cross up over the simple. And look at the simple off that flat come up to the upside right there. And look here. Watch these candlesticks now, folks. Watch these candlesticks. That's a big one right there. Half and half buying in on that one. This looks pretty good right here, folks. That looks possible. I like the look of that, man. We need to see this thing break. We're well above here. Both the green and red come over with the white one rising, and that's where I would suggest you buy. Now, it could come slightly over and then pull back deeper. So let's not get caught here by a 3 o'clock rundown. All right, let's not go for a fakie here. We're not going to go for anything fakie, but this kind of looks like a cup right here. And we might see a handle and then the drop and then the pop, okay? So you could see a cup, a handle, a drop, and then pop. And that's where I would probably buy right there. Looks to me like. And by the way, the interesting thing is the cup and the handle are on good side volume, but then the drop comes on a dinky little candlestick like that right there. See? There's no volume behind that drop. It's just somebody throws out like 10 shares at the right time and makes the thing fall, folks. All right, so that's what the game is. Very low volume here, working this thing down right now, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Very, very little. All right, let's get over here. Let's look at our Sofi. Let's look at Sofi. Is she going to run and gun this afternoon? Are we going to see at 306 a propulsion upwards? Could we possibly see another big spike right back up to $16 again in just a matter of minutes tomorrow morning? Of course we could. But one of these times we're going to see it break over 16. And folks, it's not going to look back because the news is going to be too good. Just one breaking story, and this thing is at $17 and $18. One big news announcement. And you know they're coming. You know Anthony's not going to stop bringing them. He's not going to stop dealing out great news and new partnerships with SoFi. And SoFi is going to absolutely blow away the estimates by EPS estimates right now. They're going to, all these analysts right here before earnings, don't be surprised to hear them start raising their analyst numbers before the earnings, because they're not going to want to look like the fools that they sound like right now if you look at their EPS estimates of 3 cents. It's ludicrous what the average estimate EPS for SoFi on this next report is. Anthony Noto has already said we're going to have our money coming in from student loans. We're going to have them all refinancing coming in for better terms on their student loans, and we're going to sign them up for better financing, more flexible financing for them. He says we're going to work with them, and they have been. They've been doing it, and all these student loans are coming in now. And you got Galileo signing up one bank after another who've all come to Galileo for requests for proposal. And Galileo, folks, if you didn't watch that last interview by Tanner, you better go watch what he said about Chris LaPointe. And what was all talked about was solid. I give him credit, man. The guy's no dummy. He's smart. He is smart. The only thing I don't like about him is using the fraidy cat face and the scaredy look on his face when, a little pullback on SoFi. He plays the fear factor on people to get them to click on his, and I don't do ever. You guys have never, ever in my history seen me do a fear factor. Never. I never try to scare people into SoFi or out of it either. Because the headlines, you read them sometimes where he's saying SoFi $4 question mark, and come on, Tanner, why would you do the same thing that and echo the sentiment of someone like David Chiaverini? Okay, it's becoming of. I mean, come on, it looks bad. It looks bad. It's bad for the stock, and I think, and I know that that sometimes you might hope that you can get the shorts to come over and convince them how stupid they are by using kind of a reverse psychology, if that's what you're doing. And you've got far more subscribers and people that know about you than me. I'm a small fish in a big sea. But please, just try to keep. And lately, like I said, the guy's smart. Okay, he is intelligent. Okay, and he broke down this last interview with Chris LaPointe, and all of Chris LaPointe's speaking points was very, very good put together. So Tanner, cheers to you. Congratulations. I give you a thumbs up. All right, Tanner, I give you a thumbs up. I give you a thumbs up. Not that it really matters. I know you don't care what my thoughts are, but Booney baby, SoFi. I think you forgot to put another something there. I think you might have had a typo. I know you meant to put 17. Yep. 14 is coming. How long have we been hearing that? Well, the naive might think that, but not the intelligent folks that walk this planet. There's not going to be a $14 price on SoFi. And if there was, a guy like I, who just sold at $16.11 this morning, would be elated. And so would others here on this channel with me. But unfortunately, we already bought SoFi today at $15.16 and $15.17. So we have a belief that it's not going to 14. And we bought it right now 6 cents lower than it currently is. And if they took it down to 15.15 and 15.14, I'd fill up more orders if they do. Because I still don't believe it's going to go to $14. If I did believe that, though, I wouldn't be buying here, I can promise you. And I wouldn't have bought SoFi today at $15.16 or 17 cents, which I filled out earlier. Brandon Key, I'm very invested in SoFi, about 1/3 portfolio shares and calls. Yeah. Yep. And by the way, these people that make these comments about SoFi going to 14, apparently they don't know that there's the futures market and options plays are clear indicators of where the future is going with SoFi's price. And the options in the hedge fund is saying $17 plus. Okay, the short term. The long term option plays are showing $24 and $28. And if you ask, like I did earlier, this little device that's sitting on my table here to my left, if you ask this device that's sitting right here, and it will tell you that it expects the price to be as high as $29.14, I believe it said. And if you ask your chat GPT, it's saying 19 to 21. So I think I'd rather trust AI than I would your prediction of $14. All right, let's see here. Robin Hood, number one. All right, Jimmy Lopez, thank you for sharing that. Jimmy Renteria, trading 2 cents for the last 20 minutes. Yep. Sassy, they go, why? Yeah, Jimmy Lopez, welcome back. Sean Vega, I need to call JG Wentworth. I saw that. Shin, LOL, I'm a new account on Robinhood. They are being extra diligent about my scammers and whatnot. I don't know why they are still processing. The money left my bank account on 12/6, and I still don't have it. Jeez. Robinhood, what are you doing, man? No higher than 1540 today. My one opinion. Cat, look at 5-day on SoFi, forming a huge resistance. Yes, okay. Shin Vega, and there is one to call. Also, they close your options at 3:30. Okay. And there's one to call. Yep. Also, the close your options at 3:30. Wow, Jim Renteria, LOL. Yeah, SoFi going to 12. Baby Dizzy TV. Anything is possible. Yep, QUBT 792. Yep. Thank you for letting me know, Shin Vega. 789. Thank you. Jim Renteria, 1520 coming. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you are also confident, and it looks like you're right on track with that right now. 1520. That could definitely be the case. Won't matter to me. I bought it earlier at 1517, so I'm all right here. And I sold it earlier at $16.11. I sold it at 1606, 1607, 1608, and then I sold it at 1611 and 12. R. Escobar says, keep dropping, SoFi. I'm here waiting to buy. Me too, my friend. Waiting either on regular or after hours for any buying. Yep, 1 hour and 7 minutes for regular. Yep. I had SoFi 15 puts the week it blasted to 18. Yes, I'm very invested in SoFi, about 1/3 portfolio shares and calls. Battle. Yes. 730 QUBT. Got it. Thank you for letting me know. 730 on QUBT. Wow. Holy smacker. What an attack. Jeez, are you kidding me? You laugh. You're going to call for 730 for the low coming up on QUBT after I just sold that there at 830s or whatever? Could happen. I think it's going to 2025 by Christmas. Yep, it could. Brooklyn in the building. Hello, Jonathan Bell. Welcome. Rico Max 67. CTNT up 20%. Yes. I know some of you hold that. I will try and scoop a few more SoFi around 1515. Yep. Yeah, I understand that. Tesla looks juicy too, near all-time highs. Yes, indeed. I have 121 SoFi stock. Good, Jonathan. P. Dizzy, TV, SoFi, $12. Trust me, if SoFi, in my opinion, was going to go to $12, then please explain to me why it was at 675 and why I should care. 3 months ago to today's date, September the 10th, October the 10th, November the 10th, December the 10th. I'm 3 months away from 675. And if SoFi were to drop, according to your words, to 12, do you think I would be upset in any way? 90 days ago to the day, and I already showed people earlier, look at here, 6 days before, the price was at $8.30 a share, and they were able to make SoFi's price drop $1.35 from August the 29th, 10 days before, 6 days before, and make it drop to 675. Yeah, look how many days after 8:30 it was. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days. And on the 7th day, 675 was the low. And ladies and gentlemen, the difference between this number 830 and 675 is $1.35. I already did the math. 135. And now I come up here to recent, and I see that here we are. We're almost to December 10th. And how many days before? 6 days before SoFi's price, 6 days before the 10th, SoFi's price is at 1661. And how many days was it to get to a low of 1485? Well, from 1661, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 1485. And ladies and gentlemen, that amount of a drop is not $1.35, it's $1.46. So how do you like that, ladies and gentlemen? I just showed you history repeating itself right now. Now, the thing you might want to go back and look at is after they ran it down there in September, and they got it to go from $8.53 or whatever it was, all the way down to 675. Hold on, I'll find it here. Got to find that. Wait a minute. Let me get over here. October, September. Here we go. $6.75. Where's that low? Jeepers creepers. Well, at any rate, folks, you get the picture. What I'm going to try to find now here is, let me just do this. I'll do it this way. Control F and put in 6.75, and we'll hit, there it is, September 10th, 675. Okay. If you go from September 10th at 675, then where was SoFi's price after they ran it down that much? The $1.35. How much did it go up after that in 6 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, and the price was at $8.53. So, interestingly enough, exactly 3 months ago to this day, SoFi's price was driven down from 830 and taken down $1.35 to 675 in 6 days, and then 6 days later was at $8.53. How do you like that? And now we come up into current history and we see the same thing here coming up to December the 10th. We see the price at 1661, except now instead of dropping $1.35, it's down $1.46 for that low at 1485. It was down right there. It was down $1.46. Now, the question to be asked here is, if you go back there in September, when it got down to that 1675 and 675 on the 10th, how much did it go up to 853? Well, I'll tell you, it was $1.78. SoFi went up $1.78 from there to there. So, from right here, we should see a $1.78 increase from 14.85. And Alexa, what is 14.85 plus 1.78?
14.85 plus 1.78 is 16.63.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to be going next. 1663. Have your sell orders in again at 1661, 1655, 1656. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him do exactly the same thing right now. And it could go then from the 1666 back down to 1631, 33, maybe even 1613, and then it goes past 1666 to the 1688, pulls back to 1666 again, and then goes past 1688 to $17. That's my theory. That's what's going to happen. It could be, I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. And now we are approaching 3:06 p.m.
Something went wrong.
Alexa, terminate. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost at 3:06 p.m. And so for that reason, I want to take two things. I'm going to take a quick look over here at QUBT. See it at 772. Very good. I'm glad I sold where I did. 50 cents higher than right where we are now. Those were good sales up there on QUBT. You have to agree, folks. When I dumped those, I'm dumping 20 shares, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. I was just dumping there. And now I could buy back right here if I wanted to, but I'm going to hold back for a little while. They may take it down even further, especially in after hours. There could be another better opportunity on it. But I'm making good money on it right now. SoFi right now, 519, huh? Somebody said 520. So congratulations if you just got there, 519, 520, yep. I mean 15, 17, 519. SCRV, Tesla, 400 plus, yo! Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. And look at them trying on this day so desperately. The volume now, 40 million shares. Folks, write it down at 305, 40 million shares. 305, 40 million. All right, let's watch and observe. And let's see what happens at 3:06 on. Yep, very curious to see how things develop. I'm also looking at GDC today. Like watching paint dry there. Riot did pull back off that little look like it was going to possibly run. They're really trying to restrain Riot right there. QUBT 771 still holding up. Rigetti, RGTI, 37% gain. Those of you that heard Double K yesterday talking about this stock, congratulations if you bought that with Double K up 37% today. Wow. And it was up about 44%, I believe. Good call there, Double K. QBTS, and I'm watching this closely. QBTS. Looks like they're going to try and close it out at 488. Maybe even 484. SoFi. 1516, ladies and gentlemen. It would be impressive to see the SoFi shorts be able to hold SoFi to only 117% gain over the last 6 months today. I would be very impressed to see them do that. And I'm sure that they would be not as pleased as I am to see that number right now. Now, the truth of the matter is that most shorts are only holding now. We've learned they've cut down their term from 36 days to only 30 days. So right now, the shorters that have the price to here are only down over the last 30 days, 16%, folks. That's all they've lost. This is all they've lost is 16%. Hey, Alexa, what is $2 billion times 16%?
2 billion US dollars times 16% is 320 million US dollars.
So this last month, they've only lost, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, terminate. During the last month, the shorters have only lost that much. Okay? That's a pretty substantial loss. I think you would agree with me. And this situation here is getting out of control for them. And sadly for them, we're now just over 1 month and 2 weeks, 1 month, 3 weeks away from another astronomical earnings call in the end of July. And let's go look right now and see if we can see when in July, not July, in January, end of January. Let's go see where end of January puts us. Oh, Wednesday would be January 29th. Thursday is January 30th. And Friday is January 31st. Okay? Folks, I apologize for being zoomed in right there. I did not get in on ICCT, no. Tesla alert. I know, serve. Let's go. 15 to 20. It's on. Oh my gosh. SERV. Someone's been telling me about it, and I've seen it several times up here, but man, just got so much going on here right now. SERV. Let's go look at it. Very nice. All right. Well, that's good. Very sweet. Nice. It's running back down, though, right now, so maybe tomorrow a good one. It just reminded me of this stock. I just wanted to take a brief look at this and see where it was right now. SHIM. It's been a long time since I've looked at this. 41%, folks, in the last month. SHIM. Wow. Not bad. Okay. Just wanted to take a look at that one. Just give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I just had to take a little break here. Let me go over here and get logged in here a second here. I got to get logged in on my account. What?
Book thingies that we got all over.
I'm going to sell them all. Okay.
What happened to the one thing that we had out there, with the shelves on it? Oh, you were gonna take pictures of it.
Yep, it's underneath his boat holding up the tarp.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe someone came and stole it.
Nope. It's doing its purpose and it looks good. All right, everybody, just chill out with me here for a second. I'm logging in here. All right, just give me a minute here. I'm going to have to take a brief break while they send me a code. So you guys just hold on. I'll be right back. Just hold on. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I got to get this code. Okay, I am back. And I am going to go and make a move. Oh, yeah. Going to make a move. All right, we're going to get over here. Positions. Okay. There we go. Thank you very much for your patience right there. 17,923 subscribers to the channel. And I am very grateful to those of you who've been telling your friends and family or whoever about me here and all of your financial support that keeps flowing in. I'm very, very grateful for that. And to you, I owe you a very, very big thank you. And today, we did not do our money for our drawing at the end of the year for Christmas at 12:08 to 1:08, which we were supposed to be doing. But we'll try to be more diligent about making a schedule of that and having an alarm. But I want to thank you all for being here. You like AMD, Cat? To some degree, some are saying right now, man, get AMD now, get it now. I just don't like the way they. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of AMC. AMD, yes, I do. That is long. I'm long on that. I've owned AMD. It's one of the very first stocks I bought after I won on the Wheel of Fortune. It was the first stock that I got into. One of the first stocks I got. It was like the third stock I ever bought was AMD, and that was in 2000. Price was around $85 a share for AMD then. Should you hold SoFi? Yes. You want to long hold SoFi, and you want to trade about 10% of your account value each day with me. See, I show people when to get in and out. Today, I told everybody this morning, and you'll have to look at this chart to understand where I tell people to sell. And don't worry about the fact that there are ones involved here. It doesn't matter. I'm looking and focusing as a day trader on the cents, not the dollars. So the dollar amount doesn't apply. What you need to have sold this morning at was 1606, 1607, 1608, and have a chance after there to see a pullback and get a chance to buy the stock at 1578, 1589, 1593, 94, 97. So this is what I wanted you to do. And I also wanted you to sell at 1511, 1512, 1513, and 1514 this morning. And if you did that, You just sold at the high of the day when it hit 15.12. And the reason I said to sell there is you can buy back here as low as 1501, 78, 89, 93, 94, 97, 98. Folks, I'm telling you, after you sell at these numbers, you can possibly buy back much lower like today. So those of you that sold today at $16.11 and $16.12 today, those of you that sold at those numbers today got the chance to buy back for almost $1 less. 98 cents. You got a chance to buy back after your order's filled. And here you got it was 88 cents at those numbers. You got to buy back at 88 cents lower than these numbers here. Does it make sense to you? I hope it does. Just keep living by these numbers, folks. Put your sell orders in here. And after you sell these numbers, put in your buy orders down to where they drop it, okay? But these are just suggested numbers. Many times off of these numbers that I've seen it sell. You guys were with me one time. We were watching the stock and it was up to around $4.88, $4.93, $4.99, $5, $5.06, $5.07. And when it got to $5.08 in 30 seconds, it was at $4.08 a share. And you were sitting here with me. I don't remember what stock it was. Many of you here, I was saying, oh man, get ready to sell here, folks. Sell at this 8. Sell at this 8. And it hit that 8 in 30 seconds. It might have even been less than that, maybe 15 seconds. It was $1 lower. It dropped $1 off the '08. And that's why I tell people to sell at this number. I know what I'm talking about, people. And when I told you this morning, you should have your sell orders in at 16.11 and 16.12, there was a reason that those numbers are on this sheet. Well, because you could buy back later on. Where is it now? 15.24, 15.28 now. This isn't going to dissuade anybody from staying into this long position, 1.8% pullback. That isn't going to shake anyone out. And I'm sure Bank of America is disappointed that they downgraded the stock and could only make the price fall 3% instead of 31% like they did last year. But Bank of America, that just downgraded us, they had more help last year. They had 2 other banks on the same day with them, so that's why they were able to make it fall 31%. This day right here, when Bank of America, not like the recent one, but Bank of America, when this date, they downgraded us to $10, by the way, and look where the price is now. Bank of America's last downgrade had us at $10, and look where the price is now. Holy smoke, JP, thank you. JP, there's a heart on for you. All you can see, it's true. There's a heart on for you. That Catfish is sending you. There's your heart on the screen. A heart on for you. JP, I got a heart on the screen for you. Everybody can sing. I got a heart on for you. Ho, let's go, everybody. Oh, I got a heart on. Everybody knows that's on the screen. It's there, everybody sing. When Catfish put a heart on the screen. I got a heart on the screen for you. You donate and you'll see a heart on there for you too. Oh yeah, everybody, I'm not screwing around. You can hear the music, you can hear the sound. I got a heart on the screen. Here comes one right now. A heart on the screen. Oh, holy cow, there's a heart on the screen. Another for you. Who knows how many heart-ons I might put up there for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, JP. Bet you won't ever do that again. How do you think CBI TMR will impact Sofi? CPI isn't going to do anything to SoFi. SoFi has been resilient through all CPI disaster reports of the last 2 years. It hasn't done anything but rode us from $5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 and a jump up to 13 and then a jump 14, 15, 16. CPI has never done anything to SoFi stock. Not of any relevance to the long term. Maybe a short term beep, and then that's it. It's all over. Yep, it's all it is, folks. I guess you guys are getting to see me sing my little song right now. I apologize for sometimes streaming with such nonsense and some of the stuff I come up with at times. I know it can be a little bit disturbing. But at any rate, I still am having a good time, and I hope you are too. And I hope you can take a little tongue in cheek, a little bit of double entendre, as the French people would say. It's a double entendre. There is nothing but innocent by the meaning of this song. There's nothing. Ah. You know, it's interesting. I put up a thumbnail like this here, but it's kind of hard to relax on my channel, isn't it? Isn't it? I'll admit it, folks. It's not easy. It's not easy to relax here. There's little time for relaxing around Catfish Tyler. Oh, there you go. Lost in lows. Yeah, either way, pretty happy with this pullback because the $16 call has never been cheaper for February. Yes, there you go. Yep, see? There's always a bright side to any maneuverability down. Any manipulation down we can take advantage of like we did today. Yep. All right, let's get on back over here to the 1-day chart on this thing. What's going on here? There it is. Total recall. Total recall. Total recall. Teta tinka pinky tetas, tetas tinky winky teta, tinky winky tetas, paquiña. Ah, amigo, qué malo, no tengo muchos leche aquí por nosotros. Right, you know what I'm talking about? Yes, it's a beautiful shame. Yes, it's pitiful. They used to get it pitiful, but now it is all pitiful. There is no more pitiful. It's pitiful for them. Yes. Oh, mi amigos and amigas. Problema, como estas pequeñatitas. No tengo leche por nosotros. Oh, mi amigos. That's what happened right here when this all ran out. Hope you're enjoying yourself here, ladies and gentlemen. Are you not entertained? Uh, La Sita Paquina. We, we should do a song. Oh, my goodness. Look at Sofi steadily rebounding this afternoon. By the way, there's a number they're trying to maintain, and it's 33. Okay? It's the number, the 33, all right? Be aware, 33 is what they're trying to achieve for a close today. Okay? That shows how strong they are and how they can make these numbers that I call out to you become reality. 33. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens after this little triple ta ended real quick. Like I said, it was very fast to be gone. It didn't last very long. It was ended up a sad song. But now we have the volume turning down so we don't get a crazy loop duplicating sound. Here we go. Back to playing the screen now. And what I have to do here, folks, is to do these sounds is I have to get better at it. Is what I have to do. We'll do it with more flow. But at least we got some pretty good sounds coming now, and I think you'll find that some of these times that you'll be enjoyable. And I get to put some different one in. JP Panek, thank you. Your name just goes 2 more times onto this list, and you can see JP is carrying us along. Everybody, he's carrying this tank right now on his shoulders. There's not a lot of help for you, JP. We've got some others that are helping keep this tank with fresh water though, and that's Susan and Capera and Winona and JP and Leo. Thank you. And we got a drawing coming up on Friday. You guys, come on, help contribute and make this channel more and more into the limelight where Sofi gets seen by more and more people is what we need. We need more and more people to see this. And it's interesting. I'm going to have to, right now, move this screen all the way to the end and then play it right now. Play. I have a huge, yes, I see it. I see it rising. 29 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen, till this bell rings. And we're in the middle of the week, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we're going to be hitting on hump day tomorrow. And something tells me, folks, we're going to see something interesting occurring here during the next weeks till the next earnings call. And I see it as just nothing other than a steady climb. I see the low was $14.85 2 days ago, and I see where the price is right now. Right? The low was $14.85 2 days ago, and look where the price is now, accumulating shares. All right, can you understand what's going on? Because if you need a better look, here you go. You see this chart? Even under the oppression of right now's last 5 days trying to scare people out, look at the 45-day moving average here, folks, and the 50-day moving average. Well, there's 2 things to take note of. Number 1, what direction are they going in? Oh, they're going in the same direction as the 200-day long-term. Up, okay? The 200 is up. The 50-day is up. The 45-day is up. The 10-day moving average is up. And the only thing down is the manipulated last 3 days of SoFi stock price. But the long term is up, 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 and up. And what you need to take another look at is look at the angle of this, which is a pitch of about 15 degrees. And this right here is about 45 degrees. And this right here is even a sharper. You're talking 50 degrees. And this right here, folks, is about 60, 70 degrees. All right, folks. Every line of length, the 200-day, and then you get to the 50-day, and then you get to the 45, and every one of them, the pitch is rising, folks. This is all you need to focus on. Don't worry about the last 2 or 3 days consolidating, because, ladies and gentlemen, everything says up, 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 up. And the reason that it's down is because they all say up, 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 and up. Understand? That's the reason that it's down right now a little bit, because of that, what you're seeing there. See, institutions, as I keep telling you, they don't like to buy when the price is at its premium. They want to get it down here below the 10-day moving average, right here, man. See, even here, when SoFi started to break over, look at them. They said, God, dog it, we got to accumulate below the 10-day moving average right here. And you would be wise to look at this price when the price was right here and go, what was that price? Oh, it was 750. How far did it fall below 750? What was this price right here? From 750, how far did they drop it to? $6, folks. They dropped it $1.50 below. How far has it fallen now below the 10-day moving average? The price was 1580. Yeah, about 1588. We'll call it that. 1588, 10-day moving average. How far is it below that now? It's 60 cents down below the 10-day moving average. Okay? I'm showing you the correlation between how much they had it drop right here below the 10-day. And you can see right there, the price was $7.50. And they were able to take it down below this thing, $7.50, all the way down to this number right here. And that was, I mean, that's like 70 cents, folks. And this time they're at, you see the difference? But you see the similarity as well. And that's what I like to show people, okay? Understand that when SoFi started to break up over the 200-day moving average, they wanted to drive it down below that 200-day moving average. And the 200-day moving average was right there at that price of $7.50 a share. And they took the price all the way down to get it down there. And they actually dropped it to this price, folks. $6.09. $6 is what it was, folks. I guarantee you. So it was $1.50. They dropped it right there. And look how far they've dropped it down here now. From $15.92 to $15.16. Folks, that's not $1.50. That's 80 cents, okay? That's half as much. Their drive down this time is to half where they're running into resistance is at half the level as it was before. And I hope you can appreciate this information I'm sharing with you so you can see the strength SoFi has now versus what it had the first time. You be wise to use this information in the future, folks. And the cool thing about this is all this information I share with you people, you're going to get to have for the rest of your lives. Many of you I know are in the 35 to 45 age range, and most of my viewers are from 33 years old to 48 years old. And that's no doubt. Most of my viewers are much younger than me, but this information I'm sharing with you folks, you're going to get to share it and keep it with you for just decades, folks. That you'll be able to make so much money off of this type of information. And why you should look for these types of patterns, okay? How far did it drop below the 10-day before? Hey, man, we're at half that amount here. If you're smart, you think, well, they might even try and take it down from here all the way down $1. We've got another 70 cents to go. And if that's 70 cents below where we are, then that puts us at $14.50. We already know they had the ability to take it down that much over here, $1.50. So why couldn't they make it go down $1.50 here to $14.50? Put a buy order in there at $14.51 just for the hell of it. Ain't going to cost you nothing. I'm 56 and learning tons from you, Kat. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. Well, this kind of information, man, when I'm showing you a chart where the 200-day is rising and at that angle, and then look at the 50-day rising at that, and then look at the 45 shorter term sharper angle, and the 10 days an even more acute angle, folks. This is where you get in on a stock, and this is where institutions and why they've driven it down today 1.66%. And take note, there's not going to be any getting us down 33 cents at the end of the day, which was one number I told you they'd go for, or the number 31. All right. They'd love to see SoFi finish down only 33 cents. I told you that 10 minutes ago when it was at 633, at 33 and 34. But I said, I don't think they have the strength to do it. And they obviously don't. And now it's down 1.77%. And so they don't have the strength to hold it. They're not going to hold it. And the question is now, since we already know they can't hold it at that number where they wanted to try to keep it down 33 or 31, and they won't be able to hold this down 1.66 either, or 1.77. And it's that if they can't hold any of these, then how high will it go? That's the only question is. If they can't hold it here at numbers that I'm pretty sure they want to because they like to, how high will it go then if it doesn't stop here at 1531? If it rises to 1533 right here, they'd be happy to close it there at that number, 1533. But like I said, let's see if they have the strength to do that. I know that they want to. I know that they want to close it either at 1531 or 1533 today. And we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. We still got 20 minutes to go here, folks. And one thing I can tell you is the long technicals look fantastic. The long technicals, not testicles. I didn't say that word. Don't read in between the lines. Yep. Oh, man. This is beautiful, folks. The new low resistance for SoFi is not 1485, which was illustrated 3 days ago, right here at 1485. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be heard that today's new low resistance is 30 cents higher than that of 2 days ago. And therefore, I propose it will be 30 cents higher tomorrow as well. And we will see 1545 for tomorrow's low. Let's see if I'm right or not. And by the way, like I said, don't be surprised to see Anthony Noto and his team pull a few more rabbits out of the hat between now and 3 weeks from now. Because once we get within 30 days of the earnings on coming up on January the 29th or 30th or whenever the earnings are going to be brought out, folks, there's going to be shorts covering like crazy between now and then. And there already have been. We're at a new low every day on shorts returning shares because they're getting scared, people. They're getting scared. The new low, really, today, it looks to me like is 1528. Doesn't look like anybody really wants to sell any lower than that price right now. And if they did, I guess the price would be lower than it is right now, but it isn't. So one can only presume that nobody wants to sell it unless they want to sell it for 49 cents. 49 cents over the low of 2 days ago. And that's 50 cents right there. Get it now, 50 cents now, 50 cents higher than 2 days ago. Come on, step on up. Buy SoFi now, 50 cents higher than it was just 2 days ago. It's yours for the taking. Now we're looking for 51 cent higher. Come on in and buy it at 51 cent higher than it was 2 days ago. If you're interested, come on in and you can get it at 51 cent higher than it was 2 days ago. Anybody want to get in? There you go. We got another buyer. Came in now 51 cents higher than 2 days ago. Anybody, any intelligent buyer want to come in 52 cents higher than it was 2 days ago? I'm just curious. Oh, there's another one at 51 cent higher. Anybody at all, 52 cent higher than it was 2 days ago. Anybody? Any buyers interested? This is a new auction. Yes, we got another buyer, 52 cent higher. Anyone would go for 53 cent higher than it was 2 days ago? Any buyers 53 cent higher than the price was 2 days ago? Yeah. Do you like this auction? I like it. I like the way it sounds. Yes. Do you want to step up now and buy it for 53 cents higher than it was 2 days ago available to you, shorts? You could have bought it 53 cents less 2 days ago, but will you step up now and buy it at 53 cents higher? That's all I want to know. Catfish is curious. Catfish is curious how many of you intelligent shorters want to buy the way out of your shorted position 53 cents higher than 2 days ago. I wouldn't hang on to this if I were you, because you just by my mere questioning about the way we're doing the math here, you should have figured out this isn't going the right direction for you, okay? Even here, down today 1.77%. This price isn't going the right direction for you over the last couple days. And it isn't going to, it's going to continue to rise because Catfish Tyler is creating a catalyst. Okay? A catalyst. Everybody? Catfish Tyler has a catalyst going on. And I'm going to catapult this price higher. People say, what will the next catalyst be? It's me every freaking day, everyone. Talking to 7,000, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000, 15,000, sometimes 17,000 per day on this channel. And they're all wanting to hear about Sofi. And they all get an earful of it from here on this channel. And I tell them all the technicals, and I show them all of the charts, and I show them all of the deception surrounding the stock. I show them Chia Pansy almost every day. I let people know the history of this stock, and I put many a long hour into studying. And I think it all is paying off right now. It's starting to really pay off, everyone. For everyone, it pays off, including everyone who sold this morning at the numbers that were already on your sheet at 1606, 07, 08, and then 16, 11, and 12. And buying back here, look at this, freaking that much less, 80 cents less. It's absolutely fantastic, folks. You can't beat it, folks. You just can't beat it. And tomorrow it'll probably shoot back over 16 again. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Because these hedge funds, man, they're making a fortune off of this right now, and I am too. A small fortune every day, just a small fortune every day. This simple shakeout over a period of time, folks, this isn't going to be good for these shorts. These simple shakeouts like today with the price just continually rising, and the proof is in the pudding, folks. Like I said, SoFi's price was $14.85 just 2 days ago. $14.85. I guess these shorts, they didn't like what I said, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see what it's doing. So right now, like I said, $14.85. If you want it right now, ladies and gentlemen, you could have had it for $14.85. I'm sorry that you didn't get out there, but now it's going to be 46 cents higher than 2 days ago if you want out right now. 46 cents higher. And there will be some whales coming in here pretty soon. Let's go over here and look at this chart. And I also want to look at some other stocks here real quick. Just curious to look at some other ones across the board. QUBT 777. All right, I sold that in the right place. RGTI still looking very good up today. Look at that you were told about yesterday on this channel. You were told about this one yesterday on this channel, RGTI. And this is a double K call. He called us today from out in the middle of the ocean, just off the coast of Africa. He's off the coast of Central Africa. He just left Spain. And wow, man, oh man. Double K. Well, my goodness gracious. Sofi starts to escalate into the afternoon. I wonder why. Why do you suppose that it was just down to 15.17 and now it's at 15.30? Why, Shorty? Why? Oh, would you buy if I said to buy Sofi? Or would you be as short and instead you'd cry? Oh, did you buy when I said $6.95? Or did you short this stock? And how will you survive? Fly, 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 watching Sofi fly. Oh, yeah. Fly, 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 gonna watch it fly. Oh, yeah. Look at it rise. Fly, 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 wanna let it fly. Oh, yeah. Sing it, sing it, sing it with Catfish tie. Oh, yes. ONDS, get it, says Brandon. ONDS, he says. ONDS, ONDS, ONDS. QBTS up 4% today. ONDS, 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 ONDS. Ondas Holdings. Folks, when people shout out a stock, I'll go take a look at it. It's a penny stock, everybody, a pinky. Come on in if you want to. ONDS. Why is it running up? ONDS. You're looking at the chart today, right now. 5% right now today. And Intelligent Infrastructure Economic Zone enables drone operational zones. All right, drone, folks. ONDS. Okay, must be. They just reported 28 days ago a Q3 loss. Looking at the 6-month chart, very choppy and hardly any volume on this stock either. If you want to talk about watching the grass grow, but this thing is choppy, folks. 58 cents up to 87 and back down to 68 cents and up to 97 and down to 67 cents and up to 96 cents. Wow. A great day trading stock, looks like to me. But you got to be more patient with it. You can't day trade it. You can bi-weekly trade that stock. Bi-weekly trade it. Because this thing is swinging, but it's doing it over durations. This was from August the 1st until August the 13th. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in and out of this thing. Then 2 weeks up, then 2 weeks down, then 2 weeks up, and then 2 weeks down, and 1 week up, and then 1 week down, and then 2 weeks up, and then 1 week down. Man, I'm telling you, man, this thing is a 2-week swinger. I like it, okay, for that reason. Right there, I like it at that price. And just to know where to sell it, keep looking at all these resistance points. There was one right. Man, this has been a resistance point where it is right now a bunch of times too, folks. Look at here. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4, 5 times. This is where we are right now, right on that line. Resistance right there before, resistance there, resistance there, resistance there, resistance right there. This is a very familiar line, and some of these drops from that number when it was going up is scary. So be careful. Be careful right there because this has been resistance there. And if you've got it, I would sell it here because of that. If it breaks over it, then it could run up to this number right here, and you could maybe get out at this number right here where this resistance point is, right up there, or whatever that is. 88 cents, man. Get out at 88. At any rate, it's a very interesting number, very interesting looking stock. And over the last 6 months, it's up 34%, folks. So you might want to take a look at that one. Thanks for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. Looks pretty good. Sofi, by the way, if you want to buy it right now, you can buy it for, it was $14.85. What is, Alexa, what is 15.32 minus 14.85?
15.32 minus 14.85 is 0.47.
All right, so folks, if you want to buy Sofi right now for 47 cents more than you could have gotten your way out of it, Alexa, terminate. If you want to get out for 47 cents more than you could have bought out of this shorted position 2 days ago, buy it now at 15.31. If you want to wait,
I'm not quite sure how to help you
Alexa,
with that.
terminate. Alexa, terminate. Thank you. But it's your choice. If you want, you can wait until it's, nope, well, you waited. You ran out of time. Uh-oh. This is not good because now you're at 49 cents. You're not going to get out unless you buy it 49 cents higher. Because if it gets to 33, that'll be 50 cents higher than 2 days ago. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, buy and hold Sofi, folks. That's right. Hold it long. Just day trade 10% of it each day with me, and you'll be happy as a lot. You'll just be so happy. I mean, we just sold this stock, folks, at freaking 80 cents more this morning than we bought it back today. This is a day trading dream stock right now. We got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes remaining. And I'm glad that you're here with me right now as we look out the close of the day. And I want to get on here on Thinkorswim and take a good look here. QUBT. Okay, good. Take it on down. Taking it down. Let's go over here and zoom out on this thing. See what it's doing right now. Okay, there it is. It's trying to really wash them out right here. 761, 759. Look at them attack it down. Well, I tell you what, man, they sure do manipulate this thing like crazy, don't they? QUBT, man, it's the most manipulated stock I think I've ever seen here lately. This thing is really getting played up and down $1 a day now, just like Sofi is, really. Everything is. It's heyday time for day traders. Awesome. Awesome. Perfect. 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 Perfect time, folks. A perfect time to be day trading. You really couldn't ask for a better time to be day trading, ladies and gentlemen. We now have 3 minutes remaining before we're going to ring that bell to close out this day. I want to thank you for your contributions, those of you that made donations today to the tank and to my Cash App. I haven't had a chance to look at the Cash App yet to see what may have come in, or Venmo, because people send in all the time through those two applications as well. So thank you for so doing. And our revenues are really, really doing well, and it's it's finally gotten my wife to accept that could be a really money maker, over the term. And I will get the charts sent out to you, all of you people who've gotten your Goliath members and Monster members. Don't worry. I'll get a little break this afternoon as soon as the market closes. Last night I was up very late. Last night I was up very, very late because I had to burn in our fire pit 12 years of pawn shop documents I had in these folders that I had to keep for 10 years. And I had I had like 30, 36, 38 folders full of documents. And as I was doing that, it was interesting because I started out in these were real thin little folders that had just, 25 or 30 in there for January, when we first opened up. I think it was in like March that we opened up, I believe. And then each folder got thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker. And as I went through time from 2010 up to 2023, they got bigger and bigger bindings. And then some of them at the end were actually 2 folders for each month. And it made me realize as I did that man, that pawn business was really growing at a very big rate and was becoming a very large success. And it was the perfect time to have a pawn business because it was during Pawn Stars, and it was during the other one over there in Detroit, which I was on several times, that show over in Detroit, Hardcore Pawn. I was on that show numerous times with Les and with Seth and the daughter. And but anyway, because he used to see my items that I had on eBay, and he'd call me and say, "Bring that thing in, man. I want to buy that." One was a bust of a Captain America. One of them was guitar signed by 17 artists with a certificate of authenticity. And I mean, it was Willie Nelson and Toby Keith, and all the biggest names were on that thing. And make a long story short, I was in the pawn business at the right time for it to really take off and expand. And then I had the whole rug pulled out from under me when the person that I was leasing this building from did not pay the property taxes. And I go into work one day, and pull in the parking lot and go up to the door, and there was big locks on my door and a big notification. I was like, holy cow, what's going on here? And it said, failure to pay property taxes. And they had bolted up my place up. And by the grace of God and my patience and time, I had to go through a lot of red tape to prove that I had no affiliation with the guy who owned the building, that all my all the guns, folks. If you look on some of the older music videos, you can see me recording with this rows of guns behind me. And they were all in there. They were going to confiscate all my gear to make it liable for the payments on the building. I said, no. I don't own this building, and I'm not responsible for paying the property taxes in any way. This is my license, my business license, totally separate from this individual who did not pay the taxes. So after about a month or so, I actually won the ability to go in and clear everything out. So if I was to turn this thing around right now, this camera, you would see what all is in here, and you would go, "Oh my gosh, Catfish!" I'm not going to do it right now, but this place is full of pawn shop stuff that I moved into here and into a warehouse that I'm renting. I didn't have enough room in the warehouse over there to hold it all, so I just put some in there, and then I've got massive amounts. If you just wouldn't believe what's in here, there's a pathway. It almost looks like some of those hoarding television shows of hoarders. But what are you going to do when you were instantly given the time to get everything out of there, and they gave me 1 week? So hey, that's what happened. But you know what? When stuff like that happens in your life, it can be very traumatizing, and it can be very disappointing because you've worked so hard to achieve a level of success where you've just got all these clients and customers. But then to have to move and start in a whole new location, folks, you don't know how hard that is, because you've got people familiar with you and they just drive there without sightseeing or anything. And then you're not there and they're like, oh, and you never see them again. Folks. But anyway, let me just explain. When all that happened, I decided to go another direction in my life. And when things turn into obstacles in your life that seem like they're unsurmountable, you have to understand that all that does is just make you become more resilient. And just like SoFi, think about them. All they were was about student loans, student loans. Their price went up to $24, $25, $26, $27, $28 on February the 1st, 2021. And what happened? All they had was student loans. Their 98% of their business revenue was student loans. And what did they do? They pulled out. It was just like getting the door closed. No more payments for student loans. And no wonder SoFi's price dropped from $28 down to $4.45. But keep in mind that their business model had to change, and they had to go other avenues, and they had to twist and turn and go down this difficult course. But they made the great decision. Bank charter, Galileo, they made the right decisions to modify their company. And what did it do? It made them expand at even a greater rate than they ever would have just with student loans in the first place. So my point is that out of adversity and out of struggle and out of necessity, things can change to a whole different venue. I don't have to sit here anymore and analyze at every single item that comes in and do reference and see how much this is and compare the prices and then to give their documentation and all the and for every folks, I'm telling you, these binders I had were this thick and they'd have 200 pages in each one, and that's how many customers I would just process over and over and over and over. And I was very, very upset too about the fact that a lot of those people that were in that area where I had my pawn shop, they relied on me for money when they ran into tough times. And it was very hard for me to have to leave that behind, because I had developed a friendship with so many of these people that over the years that we return time after time, because banks won't loan them money, but they've got really nice shotgun, or they've got a really nice violin, or they've got a beautiful, and I just would give them the money, and then, and they'd come back in, and I'd work with people if I could. I never wanted to take anybody's item. But what an interesting thing to see that life can throw things like that at you, and you have to just be able to diversify and change direction, just like SoFi did. And so that's what I'm correlating this to and telling you about it for. I just wanted you to know, I had a very big pawn business that was doing very well, and I have great memories, fond memories of incredible purchases that turned out to be extremely, extremely rare items at times, including a sword that I once got from Doolittle. If you don't know about the Doolittle Raiders, one of the most famous military minds that was asked to go over and bomb Japan. They didn't think Japan was bombable. All the Japanese thought that it was impossible to be bombed by the U.S. and the Doolittle Raiders. Well, I had a sword that belonged to the Doolittle family, and that came in one time, which was insane. And that sold on the guy on what is it, Antique Roadshow called me about that when he saw it on eBay, and he said, I want that if it authenticates. And he sent me this list of all these things to check, and it all checked out, and he paid me $24,000 for that. But I had given the guy they brought it in a deal, an arrangement, and I told him, if you bring it in and you leave it with me now, I said, I'll give you $500 cash right now, but when I sell it, I'm going to share some of the profit. And I did that on 2 events. Another one was on a little metal piggy bank. I gave the guy $500 for this little metal piggy bank because I had an idea that it might be worth a lot of money. Turns out this thing called the Budding Buffalo turned out to be worth $32,000 for this little piggy bank. And then when I finally took it over to the place to sell it, they actually only gave me 25,000 for it. But at any rate, we got 25,000, my wife and I, and we walked out of that place with the cash. And then we headed into Washington D.C. But anyway, I've got some stories you just wouldn't believe. But when I called that guy up and said, "Hey man, hey, I sold your sword. Come on back in." He comes in. I said, "Come on in here." And he says, "Well, how much did you get for it?" And I said, "I threw out $500." And he already got 500 for it. And this was a younger kid. And I had to call his mother and find out, where this sword came from and make sure it was all valid because this was a younger kid. She said, "Yeah, I told him he could go ahead and sell it." And so when he comes in, I put the 500 down, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, you're kidding!" And I go, "Yeah, I'm kidding." And I threw 1,000 more down there, and that kid was like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, yep." He goes, "You got to be shitting me." I go, "Yes, I am." And I threw 1,000 more down. And that kid nearly had a heart attack, and his two buddies that were with him, well, one of them was a guy and one of them was a girl that was with him. They had been with him the day that he brought it in, and they couldn't believe their eyes. Either all three of them were looking at each other like, "Oh my gosh, it's party time." And before I let him leave, I said, "Listen, I'm going to call your mom right now, and I'm going to tell her what you just got paid for this. I don't want you. She needs to know." All right. And he goes, "Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care." So I called his mother and I said, "Hey, this is I'm up at the pawn shop and the sword sold, and I just want you to know that I gave your son $3,000 basically total with the 500 previous and the 2,500." So she goes, "Oh my gosh, how much did you sell it for?" And I said, "Well, that I can't disclose, but I can tell you that I'm very glad that you gave me the opportunity and you trusted me." And they couldn't believe that when they walked out of there. And the same thing with the guy with the piggy bank. When that sold and Cheryl and I we drove there to deliver it to the guys because we didn't trust the post office with a $32,000 piggy bank. We didn't want to mail that or trust UPS or anybody. We just said, "We'll drive it there." So we got ourselves a rental car, 2-wheel drive rental car, and I threw a bunch because it was wintertime. It was a big old Charger. I got a Dodge Charger to drive to New Jersey to this auction house in the wintertime. And when we pulled out of here, Lansing, it was starting to snow. And it snowed and snowed for about an hour and a half, and it was thick. And thank God I stopped and filled up the trunk with like 10 bags of salt that I know I could use in the future. And I just drove along real slow through the slushy muck. And boy, let me tell you, what a trip that turned out to be. Man, you wouldn't believe what we went through on the way back coming across the mountains. And one day I'll share it all with you, but right now I don't have time. But at any rate, let's go see where Sofi is immediately in the after hours, what they can pull off here in the low volume after hours, and see if it's either red or green. And it is green in the AH. And all right, let's look at BB, where did it end up today? Everything was red today. The S&P 500 ended up in the red. The Dow ended up in the red. The NASDAQ ended up in the red. The Russell ended up in the red. Well, everything red today. A red market. A red market. Well, there you see it, folks. Everything red. Wouldn't be surprised to see this thing take off. You never know what the heck this thing's going to do. QUBT. And congratulations, all you RGTI owners. I know a lot of you bought that on Double K's recommendation. Congratulations on that. And I'm going to update my screen right now. LOL, that's a rental, sir. Night takers. Yep, Catfish subscribers unite Friday, SoFi Day. Yes, that's right. That's right. Friday, we'll all be uniting for SoFi Day. Going to see the price at $17. Is it still going to happen? What's the news that's going to shoot it to 17? What has Anthony Noto got coming down the pike next? Huh? I mean, you just never know what this guy's going to come up with, Anthony Noto. You don't know what they've got going on. That's the coolest part about owning this company, knowing tomorrow you could wake up and see the price at 18 or 19 or 20. What if they have a buyout offer that comes in from Goldman Sachs or someone else? What if they get a partnership like Malcolm Etheridge said with someone like Apple that wants to get into the fintech space? Folks, this is the most exciting stock I've ever owned, and this is the reason I keep talking about it for over a year and a half now. It's the most exciting stock I've ever owned. And boy, we've played it. We've played it well. We've sold at those highs. We've bought at the lows. We've sold at the highs again, bought at the lows. We've just been working this thing, baby. Work it, work it, work it. That's right, folks. We've been working this stock. We've been working with it. Every manipulation effort we're taking advantage of. Every every run up we sell the every run up we sell the high. Every low we buy the low. Every day, folks, that's what we do. Every single day, that's what we do. Just be patient, folks. This is nothing right here. You need to focus on the long-term 300-day moving average rising. You need to look at the long-term 50-day rising, and the pitch is changing. Look at the pitch that was here, and look how it's starting to turn more aggressively to the north. Look at the pitch here, how it was here, but now it's changing to the north. Look at the pitch right here, how it was here. Now it's changed more aggressive to the north. Look at the pitch of the 10-day that was right here at this angle, and all of a sudden changed right here. And look at the pitch. Look at them trying to flatten it out, and then look at the pitch turn north again. Here they just try to flatten it out, and then it's going to turn and go north again, because all of these 250 and 45 are all getting higher. Okay? That's why it's going to do that, folks, because they're all rising. If the 45 and 50 and 200 were all moving this direction and that crossover happened, I would tell you all to sell right this second. I'm not kidding, folks. If the scenario was reversed and this blue 45 and gold 50, and the gold 50 was up here and the blue 45 was churning down past it, and the green 200 day was dropping like sort of there, folks, I would tell you to sell the crap out of this stock right this very second. But instead of that, everything else is the reverse of that. The pitch is rising. The 45-day is rising. This is the 50-day. The pitch is rising. It changes higher. The 200-day, the pitch was here. Now it's rising. Folks, everything is rising. This is the reason SoFi hit $14.85 2 days ago, is because of what they see right here. And it hit $14.85 2 days ago. It's already starting to rise again, folks. This is already a bona fide run-up starting right now. If it wasn't, the price would be below $14.85 that it was 2 days ago. Does that make sense? It sure should. Because the charts don't lie. And ladies and gentlemen, the volume, again, 50 million shares. We're not seeing 20 million a day anymore at the price of $6 or $7, 16 million shares traded. No, this is getting very, very expensive to try to hold the lid on. The average volume now, when a year and a half ago, the average volume was only about 25 million shares a day. She's I have a chart here that shows right here, if you look at volume, high versus low right here. And if you look at the one that's new and improved, which is right here, ladies and gentlemen, we were just in August and September. You're talking 3 months ago, volumes in the 20 million share range. And on those days when the volume was down in the 20s, the price change from the high to low was only 16 cents, 17 cents, 18 cents, 26 cents, 22 cents. But when the volume picks up and goes over 30 million shares, so do the gaps. 33 cents, 35 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents. And then we move up to 40 million shares a day, and you got 43 cents, 40 cents, 44, 45. And then when you get up here to 50 million shares a day, 42, 36, you get up to 60 million, 78 cents. And folks, we're not even at 60 million right now. We're just at 50 million, and we're seeing 90-cent swings already. See, I told you it was going to get radical. I told you things were going to get radical with this stock, and it was going to get to be crazy day trading for us, and that we could make out like bandits off of this stock. And we're going to. We're going to keep doing it, folks. Just keep buying these lows when they run it down every afternoon to that midday lunchtime low. Just buy it there, folks. Sell it the next morning when it gets to the highs tomorrow. Have sell orders at 1566, 67, 68. Have them at 1576, 77, 78. Have them at 1584, 1587, 1588. Do it, folks. Each number there you can pull back from and get lower. Have them at 1604, 1605, 1606, 1607, 1608. Have sell orders at 16, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Really, folks, I'm telling you, put them in at 1624, 1631, 1633, 1638, 1644. 1647, 48, 49, and 1650. Put them in at 1655, 1664, 1666, 67, 68, 69, and 1670. I'm telling you, folks, put them in at 1684, 1687, 88, 89, up to 1690. Put them in at 1693, 1697, 98, 99, and 17. I'm telling you, folks, get your sell orders in now because you can sell them overnight. And then it doesn't matter when they run it up to that 17, it's going to pull back to 1666, folks, from 17. It's going to pull back from 1720 to 1666 5 times. All right, that's my call. From 1720 to 1688 and 1666 5 times before it goes to 18. Because that's what they do. That's what they do. Fleece you out they fleece you out in a trough for about 6 days, 6 to 8 days in a trough, fleecing, and then off it goes to the next level. That's what we've been noticing. Very clearly noticeable. And very, very clearly impossible now to maintain the price in the negative when the MMs are out in the after hours. As you can clearly see that right now. There you go, folks. Time for Sofi to make an announcement. Another big announcement's coming, folks. Another big announcement's coming, and it jumps to 17 on that news. And it could easily even go to 1850 on that news. All we need is one catalyst, ladies and gentlemen. One catalyst is all we need. Cat, is QTTB an opportunity? When Cat talks, people listen. QTTB. Let's look at it. QTTB. Boy, did Double K call that RGTI with a 45% gain? No, QTTB is down 66% in the after hours. What just happened to them? 17 minutes ago, Q32 Bio provides Bimpinky Bubbert program update, including next steps for advancing alopecia something. What in the world? What happened? Well, all I can say is one thing is don't ever try to catch a falling knife, and that thing is falling, seriously falling. I'm guessing public share offering. Yeah, we need to have 18,000 subscribers on this channel by Sofi on Friday. Let's push for it. You got to buy at least one share of Sofi on Friday. No, you know, you have to be careful about saying stuff like that because some have already been told to be careful. And, you know, ladies and gentlemen, seriously, if I could go up to, say, 500,000 subscribers one day on YouTube down the future, you don't think me picking out some of these could change in a big way a stock price with that much? I mean, and not by my own doing, but just because. You know, you got right now we've got 7, 8, 10, 15,000 a day, sometimes dropping in here, and it's a lot of people that could be buying this stock and helping it out, and I know they are. I know for sure that this channel has helped Sofi. I've cleared the air with a lot of people about Sofi and its trash history, how they've been trashed around and drug around like a redheaded stepchild. And I've been telling everybody about this stock here for quite a while, ever since the price was, in fact, $4.66. Go back to my very first video, and you'll see me telling everyone to buy with me at $4.66 and $4.67. Yep. What the hell can we do with BOXL? Let's do it. I'll buy some more. Brew Tank says he'll buy some more. All right, Brew Tank. Welcome to the tank. It's been a while since we've seen you. More frequently recently, and so good to see you, Brew Tank, outdoors. Yeah, man, the Catfish Slayer, Brew Tank. Looking here at BB, okay, that's good. Seeing it recovering already in after hours. Coming over here, we don't need to worry about Morgan Stanley downgrades, and we don't need to worry about anything else right now. Let's go back over here. I want to look at my GDC stock. Just give me a second. A smidge pullback on that. Brian at 1110, still being held down. QUBT, 757 now, 6% down, 0.66 down. QTTB, man, and look at it down 66%. Folks, when you see a price of 808 and you see it down 66%, buy 10 shares. All right. When you see what you know is an accumulate number of 808 and you see it down 66%, buy 10. That's just my suggestion. I could be wrong, but you're only going to put $88 on the line. All right. And the next number they're going to go for will be 766. All right. 766. What they're going for next. They may even they may go for just the 788 here, and that'll be it. But for sure, they like the 66.6 down right? That's what we're going to see here on the screen in a moment. So when you see that, whatever number that is, I would be getting it. And even just get anywhere around that right now, where they're trying to get the 66666 price, just buy it here, folks. Just buy it here. This is all what they're trying to do is go for that 666. You'll see it. I'd be shocked if we don't see that number come up on this screen here within 1 minute's time. And I could be wrong, but that's just what I think you're going to see. And that's because this is the kind of stuff I like to show people on this channel, how much gematria is involved in the trading market, and how much they use psychological numbers that they know can induce fear or create oh, I'd never buy at that number because I just, that's the devil's number. And so, this is sad because they don't even know that 666 is not the devil's number anymore. Or they actually do, but they realize no one else knows that. They know that everybody thinks 666 is a bad number, okay? Even though the new number that they've discovered for the sign of the beast is 616. 616, and that is again gematria. In the ancient Old Testaments, they wrote about their people that were their enemies by using numbers to represent the name. And the number 616 refers to the name Caligula. Go look it up, folks. They found this out in like 2007, I believe, or 2008. They found some newer Dead Sea Scrolls that they could read better, and the number was 616. Just a little bit of tidbit of information I'm sharing with you. I know it has no relevance to the stock market at any point, but here we go, folks. There it was. It was probably just down 666, and it's already back up to 802. But anyway, we'll see. I would not, like I said, 10 shares, folks, 10. I'm not talking about, whoa, what happened there? That thing was green for a second just then and jumped all the way back up to right there just then. Well, I tell you, folks, I'd pick up 10 shares of this right here. I really would. I would. Down 6-6. There it is right there, folks. They're trying. There you go, folks. Come on. 6666. Go ahead. Do it for everybody and call Catfish's number right out so I can say, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Just exactly what they were trying for. Well, anyway, maybe they'll get it, maybe they won't. But it wouldn't surprise me to see them try it. There it is. Look at that. Even inverted on the backside at 6699. They're definitely trying for it, though. Anyway, so there it is. QTTB, folks. Might want to pick some up. Looks like it's been manipulated down here a little bit. Quite a bit. I don't know what the news is yet. I still don't know why it's down so much. I don't know why it's down 67%. But at any rate, there it is. It is down that much. Meanwhile, we look at Sofi closing out. As I said to everybody who didn't know it, that is about 47 cents higher than Sofi's low 2 days ago at $14.85. I guess it would be maybe 49 cent off $14.85, yeah. Beautiful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we wait for the next news to pop us up to 17. Then after we break through 17, we'll see $18.50. That's what's coming our way down the pike. Get ready for it, folks. Get ready for it, folks. For those of you that just joined in, I showed people earlier a little bit of interesting information Down here about months back, SoFi started to do a crossover of the 200-day moving average. And when that started to happen, they made the price fall below the 200-day moving average to this price right here. And here's where the price was, and that price was at 1766 basically. Okay? So SoFi was right here around 17 what was it? 766. And when it got to breaking over at 766, what did they do? They dropped the price down here, 1766 to 696. 70-cent drop below the 200-day moving 200-day moving average. And that's no surprise because here they did the same thing. When it started to take off, they decided to take it underneath the 10-day moving average. And the price that they made it fall from was 1588 down to this price right here. And that price was 1524. 56 cents it fell there. 56 cents below the 10-day moving average. What a coincidence, huh? So I hope that you find this interesting or something you can use to your advantage, seeing that when we started to break over before to come over the 10-day moving average, they drove the price down from this price that I'm showing you here, and that price is very clearly right at, like I said, 766. And they took SoFi's price down from 766 right down here to this price right there from 766. They were able to take the price down to about right there. That's about as close as I can get it, 766. And that, folks, that was 699. It's 66 cents. They dropped it to $7. So now I'm showing you how much they've dropped it here, and you should see the correlation. It's virtually the same number, folks. This drop here below the 10-day is the same number as the drop they did before. All right? So I just wanted you to be aware of that. With back in there when we first had the crossover of the 200-day, they dropped it down that much, 66. Interesting, huh? Just a little bit more history for you, folks, so you can compare now to then. Because what I like to do is compare, when I look at what it's doing, I look at the react. I don't just react to what it's doing. I go, why did it do that? Why did it do that today? Why did it drop? All right, lost and loads. See ya. Well, thanks for everything. I just finished my last presentation. Got to record 2 voiceovers for him, and I can't start thinking on how I can get up north before work Monday. Curious Cat, QTTB seems to be reported phase 2 results, and they don't look promising. That's why the drop. Thank you for that little report. I appreciate that. Curious Cat, thank you. BOXL. Let's go look at BOXL. Someone wants to know what we can do with BOXL. Boxlight Corporation. Eric McCambly. Well, avoid it. This stock doesn't have enough volume to entice me at all. No. Averaging 65,000 shares a day. 100. Now, what we could do is, we could, I know what you mean, what we could do, but I'd have to be careful. You know what I mean? Because you cannot be, you can't be giving the impression of manipulation, folks, even on very low volume like that, which might be movable in a way. And geez, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. BOXL. I'm looking at it. I'm not really sure about that, but it doesn't have any volume at all. And I don't have much interest in stocks that don't have a lot of volume on them. Now, I know what you're insinuating, but it's a thin line we got to be careful with there, Eric. Oh, somebody says, sorry, I sold because BTC is down. Well, speaking of that, I'd like to see what BITF is at today. Same thing, down 6%. Okay. Still appalling to me that people haven't caught on about this stock yet. They will, though, when they start showing their revenues, when they start showing their production, when they get all those machines plugged in, they'll show. Man, does that look like manipulation 101? Big time right there. Just total manipulation. And look at it. It's the same chart configuration as SoFi today. The big triple drop right there and up. Same thing. I think the whole market was just kind of on carrying along with whatever the market was doing today. I don't know. Just seemed like the whole market was just, being drugged down. And don't worry though, we'll see. We'll see an opportunity tomorrow. Sell SoFi on the high again and buy on the low again. We'll do it over. We'll just repeat what we did today. All right, let me get on back over here. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, though, for telling me about BOXL. I do like to look at new stocks and see if there's an opportunity there. But that, for me, it just doesn't have enough volume, and that's my biggest downplay on that one. Sorry, let's see here. Michael Wellner, Night Tankers, good night. LOL, that's a rental, sir, yes. Well, folks, I thank you for being here with me today on this channel. I'm very grateful for your being here with me today. I know there are always many other places to be, but to have you spend your time here with me, I'm very grateful for. And for those of you all of you that hit the like button today, you can see we had 152 likes today. And I would guess somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 or 500 comments in the chat. I don't know. But thank you very, very much, each and every one of you. If I missed some of your chat, it wouldn't surprise me because it's very hard to keep up with all of the chat pouring in here now. But thank you for those of you that contributed today, including reliable JP Panic. And anybody else who made contributions today, I have you written down, and you're going to be in the drawing. Thank you, Susan H. Capera, thank you. Winona, thank you. All of you individuals for Friday's drawing. And let's get over here and see what we're going to do with the very end of the day today on... I wanted to look at this other stock here. Just hold on. Let me look at QUBT. There it is, QUBT. Okay. Still nothing happening here with it in the after hours, but RGTI I want to look at one more time as well. And wow, what a call on that. RGTI. Let's get that up here. RGTI. Rigetti. Double K's call. Double K called this out. 45% gain today. Nice. I hope you guys owned some of that with Double K. I hope you decided to go in with him. Oh, thank you very much, Reese. Okay. There, Clive Sanderson. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Let me give that Reese a name in the drawing. Reece. Thank you, Reese, very, very much. And to those of you that are here right now, please give me just about 15 seconds to go see if I've got some Cash App donations because I like to write them down too. So give me 15 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I did not see any in there. And, I'm not surprised that we don't get a lot of gifting on days when SoFi's down. I expect that, and I'm not worried, and I'm just glad that you guys have been here with me today to watch me sell on the highs today and then buy back on the lows, especially with what I did with QUBT today, which was very sweet. And, hey, look at this SoFi in the after hours. Hard to hold this baby back right here, folks. Very, very challenging for the shorts to keep anybody from buying this right now. And last night I saw that they maintained the price. And I want to get down here and look at this volume. Almost 50 million again today, folks. Getting hard. Getting hard for them to hold it, folks. Some of you don't realize it, but ladies and gentlemen, just back in August and September, they were seeing very low volume days when the price was in the sevens, folks. Here in September, when the price was in the sevens, they were seeing volume days of only 26 million, 27 million, 28 million, 27 million, 28 million, and the price was half as much. Do you know how much it's costing them now to try to control the price? It's costing them twice as much. And it's actually 4 times as much because not only is the price twice as high as it was, but the volume is now twice as high as it was. Do you know what it's doing? That's quadrupling their expenses to hold SoFi down right now, ladies and gentlemen. Do you get it? Does that make sense? Just back here on October the 10th, the volume was the price was in the low 8s. October the 4th, this is 2 months ago, folks, the price was at $7.90, and they were seeing 28 million shares, 28 or 27 million. Folks, it gets a lot harder when the volume is now 55 million, 60 million a day, and the price is double the price. It costs 4 times as much to hold it in place than it used to just 2 months ago. Does that make sense? It's true, folks. It's really starting to get hard on the shorts to hold it in place. And that's why so many of them have started returning the shares, because this is starting to get costly, folks. If you don't believe that's true, you better look at the 6-month chart and see what SoFi's up right now, 118%. And they're shorting over $2 billion worth of the stock. Hey, Alexa, what is 2 billion times 118%?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 2 billion times 118% total?
This might answer your question. 2 billion times 118% is 2.36 billion.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the shorters have now lost $2.36 billion shorting SoFi in the last 6 months. Do you think that they're winning this game? Do you think when people look at charts like this right here that shows SoFi's long-term chart, and all you see is every long-term indicator rising and the pitch of them getting even more acute to the upside, you don't think that institutions can see that right there? You don't think that some of them said, dang, this thing's getting way up here. We need to get it down below the 10-day and get some of it, which they did. They've done it the last 2 and 3 days. They're accumulating here as long as they can because this is going to go higher. Look at the 45 and 50 and look at the 200, all of them rising. You know, I showed you this with a chart the other day on a stock, and I said, folks, you better get some of this thing because you can see this blue and gold are separating from each other, and so is this one. And you better get some because it's getting ready to springboard. And bam, the thing springboarded. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have for your suspense and viewing pleasure, we got some stuff. All right. Wait, maybe I should wait until tomorrow when we have a couple hundred people on here. Let me ask. We'll put out a poll. Wait for tomorrow. You know what it's about. Wait. All right, start a poll. And I almost already know the answer for this, and it's going to be no, because most people are very short duration. 50% said yes. Let's wait till tomorrow. Till we have, all right, no, 70% said no. It's jumping around a lot. It looks like Sofi stock right now. 67% said no, do not wait for tomorrow. Well, I tell you what, I believe in what you guys are saying because you people are loyal. You're very loyal, folks. You're very, very loyal. And so let's get some lights turned on here. And it's those of you that are here that are the loyalists that I'll show you. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this up, and we'll pull out one shirt at a time. And this is the first shirt that I got that I've ordered. For any of you smaller cats out there, and this is one that was suggested by one of our cat members who gives a lot of help to the tank. And there it is. Let me turn this around so the camera can see what it is here better. We'll lay it out right here. And this is the new shirt right here. And here it is right here. All right. So this is one of our new shirts that we're going to have available for any of you who might be ladies out there. We're going to have this shirt right here in a small size available, or any small statured men. All right, now let's go to the next. Let's go to the next shirt. Oh, you cats are so lucky to be here and get this early like this. And I think I ordered, yep, I did. I ordered another one of these shirts here in turquoise. You guys had told me you wanted this shirt, so I got it for you. And there it is in a big size. Man, you could parachute in this shirt. And there it is, folks. This is big and comfortable. For any of you large individuals, this is going to be possible for a giveaway shirt on Friday, okay? If you're interested in that, that is the new turquoise colored, and it really is turquoise. It looks more blue, but it's turquoise, folks. And so that's the next one that we have right there. There you go. And just hold on a second here, and I'll have the next shirt for you now. And this shirt is gonna be for you know who. And I'll show it to you right now. Hold on. And this is gonna be going to my beautiful. And I think she'll like this. And this will be a future shirt that you all can have, okay? And hope you like that. and I hope she likes it. I got it in a medium size, I think, or something like that. But anyway, that is going to be and these are other shirts that I'm going to make available. If you guys ever want to win in the drawing, you can get these shirts, okay? All right, so there you go. That's the next one. And hold on a second. We'll get the last one out right now. Yes. LCID is averaging 84 million in volume. I'd really like your input on it. Okay, I'll get to it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the shirt that I plan to be wearing tomorrow, but you guys are going to get an early debut of this shirt. And if you'll just give me a second, I'll get it on. Woo! Let's get it on. Yeah. Let's get it on. And this is also a shirt. If you're a larger size and you want this shirt, you can win this shirt. But here you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the new shirt that I'll be wearing tomorrow. And I won't be wearing it with this hat. I'll probably wear it with my Detroit Lions hat tomorrow. And this is what we're going to look like tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the show. And I hope you like this new Catfish shirt. Here you go. What do you think? Take a look at Catfish. Yeah. All right. Looks like you guys like this shirt. All right, good. Yeah. Catfish. So, if you want this shirt in the drawing tomorrow, I'll give you this shirt on Friday's drawing, and I'll autograph it for you. Okay? I got to find some way to make it stay, though. That's a really cool shirt. All right, here you go, UK Echo. Yeah, we got some cool stuff going on here. And so at any rate, we'll see you guys. I'm going to get on out of here. Let's go. Just the last thing I want to do is console you by saying, don't worry about Sofi, relax. Like it says on the thumbnail, everybody, just relax, okay? Relax, all right? Yep. Relax, everything's going to be fine. I promise you, everything is going to be fine. And, okay. All right. Wait, okay, yes, I see. GME's going to skyrocket until February, no diluting. Okay, very cool. Let's go see here. LCID is averaging 84. LCID, all right. Let's go look at LCID. I told you it'd be good to buy this stock here at $7.98, this QBBT, down 66%. LCID, let's go. LCID. Uh-huh. Take a look at some lucid dreaming. $99 million volume today versus average 57 million. That's a lot to take it down today. Boy, did they smash that thing down. Let's go look at that tomorrow, okay? LCID tomorrow. We'll look at that tomorrow. LCID. And thank you for telling me about that one. I appreciate that. Mara Perez, thank you. Mara Perez, thank you, Mara. We'll take a look at that tomorrow. Mara, thank you. We'll look at it tomorrow, Mara. All right. Sofi going green in the after hours. Green, 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 green. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait till you see it, folks. Just be patient right here. I've already said to you and explained that they're going to try and trade SoFi between 1666 and 1566 or 1550 for as long as they can for 8 9 days. And then this trench is going to be done, and then we're going to move to the 17s. All we need is one bit of information to break out right now. One tiny story about SoFi's merger with someone like Apple that could come down the pike. That's all we need, folks, and it could easily happen. Believe you me, man, it could easily happen. There's going to be someone else that wants to partner with SoFi, and they're shaking hands with other ones right now, I guarantee you, folks. They're shaking hands. Cat, LCID is a EV stock, your favorite kind, LOL. Yeah, as you already know, I'm not a big proponent of any electric cars or vehicles. I don't fall for it. I live in the north. They don't work up here. You can't get them charged. People were stuck for days and days outside charging stations, couldn't get power. All in Chicago, everybody's driving Ubers using those vehicles, and the Uber drivers have those charging stations completely overrun. You cannot get your car charged. There's going to be a chance for no one to get across the U.S. like the governor did recently, that had people running up ahead of her and clearing out the stations so that they could take places and hold them for her, because that's how it is. Folks, you can't drive across the United States in a day and a half in an electric car. I don't care who you are. I don't care what kind of car you got. It isn't going to happen. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. You're not going to have the freedom if you had an emergency to get yourself out of an area. If you had they said, hey, man, we got an asteroid that's coming in and it's going to hit over in the Atlantic Ocean. You got about 48 hours to get out of there. Everybody's going to be heading to California, people. Believe you me. And if you got an electric car, you're screwed, because you're going to stop in North Carolina, or you're going to be stopping somewhere in Louisiana, and you're going to just get flooded out in that plain state, everybody. There's no way. I'm just telling you, if there comes a time when you got to get somewhere and you're in a electric car, good luck, okay? If you got to get the hell out of whatever, you're not going to do it in an electric car. Not to mention, when they do get flooded, sometimes they freaking blow up. So I'm not big on them. I've already told people I'm not. EVs nearly bankrupted Hertz. Yeah, exactly. Yep. EVs. And there's a lot of trouble to sell some of these big old trucks right now, because people have found out that those things are killing people in mass numbers because they weigh 3 times as much as they used to weigh. You know, I'm going to do something right here. I'm going to show you guys something. Google. We're going to put down a 2000, let's do a 2018 Hummer. GVRW, gross vehicle weight, 2018 Hummer. As you may expect by looking at it, the Hummer, and this is in August, this is 2023. No. No. Hummer base curb weight, 8,114. And that, again, is not the date I'm looking for. I want to go all the way back to 2018. I don't know why they want to show me all this new stuff. A 2018 Hummer. I found one, and of course they show it in kilograms. Oh my God, please help me out, Lord. 2018 Hummer. Weight. 6,400 pounds. Although discontinued in 2010, Hummer returned as a model of GMC in 2020. Curb weight, 6,400 pounds. 6,400 pounds. All right, let's do Hummer 2024. Hummer 2024 weight. 9,063 pounds. That's the electric vehicle, folks. It's 3,000 pounds heavier. And at 75 miles an hour, when a vehicle weighs that much more and it hits another vehicle, it rips through it like a butter knife going through butter. And then what families used to get in an accident with something like this could survive, and now many are dead afterwards. This is because of electric car battery weight. The batteries weigh so much, folks. They make these things tanks driving around, and at 70 miles an hour, when you're hit by that much, and go look at let's just do a comparison here. Let's do a comparison to a Chevy. Oh, let's do a Ford F-150, and then we're going to do a 2016 Ford F-150 model weight. 4,049 to 5,239. 4,049 for the lowest. Now let's go in here to a 2024 EV model. 2024 EV model. There we go. F-150 2024 EV weight. 5,267 pounds. And that's the Lariat. That's not the EV. That is not the EV. No, sirree. Don't you be kidding by that. Here it is. 6,500 pounds. Folks, you see, this thing weighs a third more. The F-150 Lightning. A curb weight of 6,500 pounds from 4,000. It's 2,500 pounds more, folks. It's a lot of weight. It's a ton of weight, ladies and gentlemen. And the insurance companies, when these accidents are occurring now, it's starting to cost big money. And you know how much insurance companies love to pay out big claims. And what they're going to start doing is they're going to make you, the consumers, pay for the cost to insure these vehicles. And just be careful, folks, because you might find out that the insurance on a freaking EV is twice the price of insurance on a regular gas model because of the gross vehicle weight. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. All right. Well, folks, I've had a good time with you here today. I hope you've had a good time with me. I hope you've made some money in buying and selling SoFi. And I think we did good. We bought SoFi today at $15.16, $15.17. I think we did all right. We sold it at $16.08, and we $16.06, $16.07, $16.08, and we sold it at $16.11 and $12 today. Nicely done. And got the buyback as low as $15.17. So, ladies and gentlemen, all we can do is just keep doing that every day until we're doing it in the 17s, and then we're doing it in the 18s, and we'll be doing it in the 19s too. And just relax, everyone. Take a nice deep breath. Don't worry, everything is fine. SoFi's not going anywhere but up. And every true indicator of the long charts proves it. SoFi's not going to do anything but continue what it's been doing. Going up, everyone. And today we achieved a new level of subscribers to 17,930. So we could easily see 18,000 subscribers in this next week coming up. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. Very, very, very nice to have that. What happened to... Look at this, folks. On the video that I put up here about David the Doubter, what happened to David Chiaverini, what happened to David the Doubter? Is he still alive? Look at that. It says it cannot be monetized. David must have gone after me for copyright violation using a song about him or something. He must have reported me. David didn't like me singing about him. And he's taking copyright on my song, I guess, my EL Catfish song. Wow. Demonetized. Oh, well, that's just one day, folks, out of many. But hey, thank you for being here. I was singing your song over the weekend. Oh, cool. Yep, thank you. Well, I'm glad you were, Daniel C. And hey, listen, everybody, don't worry. SoFi is right what it should be doing. This is perfect. The 45 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 10-day is rising. Everything is rising. There's no disguising. And the last time I already showed you that they drove SoFi down below the price that they did. It fell right here. No threats. Okay? The last time they drove SoFi price down below the 10-day moving average was from here to right there. So what was the price at the 10-day moving average? It was $7.70, and they drove the price from 770 down to what? They ran it down to 684. They ran it down about 82 cents or 88 cents, folks. And then now, when we come up here, how far have they driven us down below the 10-day moving average? There's 1590, and they took us down to 1520. That's 70 cents, folks. It's the same amount. It's the exact same amount. They drove us down below the 10-day, the exact same amount as they did when they drove it down right there. I hope you find that enlightening, folks, as I leave you at this point for the end of the day. That's how much they drove it down, 70 cents below the 10-day moving average. And just now, they drove the price down 70 cents below the 10-day moving average. And it took the same amount of time to do it. Yep, it took 3 days. Yep, here it is right here. You can clearly see, here's the days. To drive it down below the 200-day, it took them right here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to get there. All right? So it should not surprise you to see them here go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to get there today as well. All right? Breathe easy, everybody. Relax. Everything's fine. This is how it works. All right? Just figured it out. Look down there at the 45-day. Look at the blue line. It's leaving the longer term 50-day. It's going up and spreading away from it. And look at the 200. These are leaving a bigger gap every day from the 200 as well, folks. This thing's going parabolic. Believe me, it's going to pop. All right, I'm out of here. We'll see you guys, and congratulations on buying SoFi today with me at $15.17.
That was easy.
Yes, indeed. You deserve it, folks. You deserve, what do you deserve? You deserve a round of applause, everybody. And here it comes right now. Yes, indeed. And tomorrow, we're going to have an encore, and we're going to get another round. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for right now. I want to thank you very much, as I said, for being here. I know I keep saying it. It's a habit of mine. Do it. Yep, it took 3 days. Yep, here it is right here. Boom. All right, there we go. All right. Well, I want to thank you all for being here. I get to listen to what I just said to you guys. Let me just listen to this for a second. Hold on. Let me look here. Breathe easy, everybody. Relax. Everything's fine. This is how it works. All right? Just figured it out. Look down there at the 45-day. Look at the blue line. It's leaving the longer term 50-day. It's going up and spreading away from it. And look at the 200. These are leaving a bigger gap every day from the 200 as well, folks. This thing's going parabolic. Believe me, it's going to pop. All right, I'm out here. We'll see you guys, and congratulations on buying Sofi today with me at $15.17.
That was easy.
Yes, indeed. You deserve it, folks. You deserve. What do you deserve? You deserve a round of applause, everybody. And here it comes right now. Yes, indeed. And tomorrow, we're going to have an encore, and we're going to get another round. Yes. Okay, we can hear it. All right, I just want to make sure that that was all. I'm testing out this soundboard I've got. I've never had a soundboard, and I'm trying to get familiar with it. And I'll try to get better at using it, everybody. But thank you again. I'm going to get on out of here. It's time to call it a day. And we'll see Sofi back up and over 16s to 17s and 18s because that's what all the options players are looking for. And even we listened to our little friend here, and she had to say today, Sofi in 2025, maybe as high as 29 and change. And we heard what Chat GPT's already predicted, $19 to 21. So we got ourselves, by the end of the year, 19 to 21 is what Chat GPT is calling for. I'll trust the AI, everybody. All right, JP and NH Funny Farm. Yep. You have a good night. And Daniel C., have a good one. I'm going to get on out of here, everybody. Wish you all well. Wish you all happiness. Wish you all that you have good trades and every day you're trading. And I also hope that you're in the best of health because that's the most important thing of all. And last but not least, that you are surrounded with love because you deserve everyone. All right, bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:16 if I can, a.m. Eastern time. Maybe even earlier, something takes off. Bye-bye, all. God bless.